Well, a swell and wealthy relative of mine had up and died, and I received 100,000 from the will. So a friend and I decided to convert this into liquid form to better our esophagi to fill. So we started in the city, had a drink in every shitty little gin mill. That's really quite a few. Then a cabbie up in Harlem took us clear across the river into Brooklyn.
You!
Where he joined us in the pool. Now he was weaving just a trifle by the time we hit Astoria at 80 miles an hour in reverse. But that was nothing to the weaving that we did as we was leaving, and from time to time it got a little worse. Well, there's nothing like drinking up a windfall, baby. We were drunker than a monkey with a skin full. So goddamn drunk it was sent for, and I believe I ain't sober yet.
This was not covered by my training manuals.
Well, as we crossed the city line, we was feeling
son.
mighty fine, sucking whiskey and whistling at the girls. The next saloon we tried, somebody wants to punch my eye. He objected to my long, shaggy curls.
It's you!
His fist come out of orbit, knocked me right across the bar, but I was pretty drunk. I didn't really care. In fact, I was a little disappointed when the coppers hit the joint just as I was making my rebuttal with a chair. Ah, but the coppers come a cropper, because I made it to the crapper and departed by a ventilator shaft. I met my buddies in the alley as they run out through the galley, and we just ran and laughed and laughed and laughed. And there's nothing like drinking up a windfall, baby. We were drunker than a monkey with a skin full. So goddamn drunk it was sent for, and I think I ain't sober yet. Oh, pour me one, Amos.
Dissection time.
How you doing? How you doing?
That's good. Hit me again. With a skin full, so goddamn drunk it was sent for, and I think I ain't sober yet.
I really don't have time for you.
Halfway out of Levittown, we got our second wind. And talk so down and out it'd make you laugh. So I had another mug, my buddy had another jug, the cabbie had another pitcher and a half. We got to Suffolk County, we was going into overdrive. The word had spread, and crowds begun to form. Drank our way from Jericho along 110 to the Merrick Road. There's a boozing and a singing up a storm. I lost my buddy and the cab driver in the Hamptons somewhere. We was all drunker than it's possible to be. And finally come a time, I didn't have another dime. I sat on Montauk Point and wept into the sea. Well, there's nothing like drinking up a windfall, baby. We were drunker than a monkey with a skin full. So goddamn drunk it was sent for, and I think I ain't sober yet. Well, I ain't nothing like a drinking up a windfall. We were drunker than a monkey with a skin full. So goddamn drunk it was sent for, and I think I ain't sober yet. Smooth. I'm sitting in my car, playing my guitar.
Have a taste of our
One
nightmares.
night situation. I'm a nighttime man, catching everything I can. If you want my reputation, but I'm just marking time. I got the need to ramble on my mind. Oblivion seems to be my destination. Tell me, mama, don't you wanna go? Well, the road is mighty long, and I'm
The
only got
penalty for
the
failure
song.
is death.
If I feel the need for company, and oh dear Lord, I much prefer abroad. If you know a friendly one for me, singing suits me just fine, but singing just won't keep me off the line. Oblivion seems to be my destination. I said, Mama, don't you wanna go? No, you really should. Guarantee it'll make you feel good. My time is flown.
This
I'm
road.
sitting here alone with my feet up on the steering wheel, and I felt some blues, and I tried to pick some blues. Somehow that's not the way I feel. No, the night is much too young. There's still 7 dozen songs I haven't sung. Oblivion seems to be my destination. Well, Mama, don't you wanna go? I say, Mama, don't you wanna go? Well, Mama, don't you wanna go? I saw that Ford Fairlane movie on a telly yesterday. Old Andrew was a slicing and a dicing of the clay. Now, he was coming on so cool in 50s like an oldster. And then he flashes, check this out, a leather Zippo holster. Well, if they ever take a survey, I would gladly tell the pollster what I really want for Christmas is a leather Zippo holster. You believe your cool could stand just a little bit of bolster.
Hello everyone, happy Tuesday. Welcome Multi, Jatlers, Yerozi, Parrot, Veru, Sangnif, Shakonik Dude, and all the lurkers out there. Thank you so much for making it here to the start of the stream. Great to see you all. Veru, thank you so much for the raid as well. Welcome raiders. Hopefully you're still here. Welcome everybody. Hope you're having a fine Tuesday so far. And continue to. Today we are going to continue Callahan's Crosstime Saloon from where we left off last week. It's been a really weird and interesting game, and we'll see if we can. We should be able to easily finish this second mission, quests, subplot, something today. We'll see. We'll jump onto the third one, and we'll see how it goes. How are you all doing? How is your Tuesday? Yeah, I actually don't have anything to say, except for the survey. We got 19 responses out of 25 possible before I have to pay for more responses, but of course I will not. We are going to go ahead with a 25 full responses if we can, or I will just call it if we cannot get 6 more. And I'm going to be, as I said, sending kind of a recap of the results. Been a massive long day at work for you. Hopefully you can now take the rest of the day to rest, Sangnif, and refresh. Yeah, I'm going to send a recap of the results, and we are probably going to do some slight changes around the channel as well, and we'll see how it goes. So far there have been some mostly expected but some also interesting results. I don't want to talk about them too much in detail just yet before the recap, which should be maybe I should be able to compile by early next month or something. You have no energy. If Parrot had any, you could take them, Sangnif.
But it will not come as new.
Yeah. So I guess I'll just jump into the game. Oh wait, we have some early boosts. I think only from Vero.
just a thing to lose.
Wrath.
So here goes. Water ain't dry. Sky goes up high. And a booger makes
New
a
critical
mighty
hits boost.
moon.
Jot Eilers just boosted in Thra.
You
New
can't
critical
turn
hits boost.
back.
Jot Eilers just boosted Wasteland. New critical hits boost. Jot Eilers just boosted Chrono Trigger.
Thank you for the boosts, Veru and Jatters. Very much appreciated. Early boosts. Thank you, thank you. So, yeah, let's jump into the game. I love that this game automatically
New critical hits
reloads where you
boost.
left off.
Draconic Dude just boosted Zoria.
Zoria.
New critical hits boost. Draconic Dude just boosted Solasta.
Yes, Solasta. And another Chrono
New critical
Trigger.
hits boost. Draconic Dude just boosted Chrono Trigger.
Some love for Chrono Trigger recently. So yeah, where we last left you, you were slumming in the traffic circles of Transylvania. We came here after being given a heads up by Mike Callahan, the owner of Callahan's Crosstime Saloon. He told us that our friend, I forgot his name, the vampire, was feeling a bit down and wasn't stopping by the bar anymore. And so we went to check on him, and we found he actually moved back to Transylvania to kill himself by suicide by sun. So that was his intention. We are trying to change his mind. We are trying to convince him that everything's gonna be alright, and we have accomplished a bit. We just
Critical
need
hits
to.
boost. Multi-Dark Samuses just boosted. What Andromedas have we? New critical hits boost. Pylorzian just tooted. Here, take my money. Diablo 3,
Andromeda.
please.
Diablo 3, of course.
New critical hits boost. Pylorzian
Not
just
you,
boosted
Signif,
Lock,
not you.
please.
Don't worry. The actual sun. The big red, the big yellow, I suppose red as well, ball in the sky. Hey, Righteous Spawner. You love this game so
Moo,
much?
moo.
Hits boost.
Moo.
Multi-Dark
Really?
Samuses
Wow.
just
Very
boosted.
cool.
Our
Wow.
best choice would be to push for the election of a stronger rogue traitor. One who will take control of the bureaucrats and give us justice. You could call for a vote of no confidence in Chancellor
Welcome,
Valorum.
QP. Thank you so much for the boost, Pi, welcome. It's great to see you. Hope you are doing well. Righteous, welcome. It's good to see you as well. I haven't heard many people who were fans of this game, let alone know the game. So, yeah, I'm glad you like it. I've been enjoying it a lot so far. I've never read the books, but the game has been very good, very enjoyable and interesting. How are you, QP? Good to see you as well.
Let this
Hope you are doing
farce
well.
come to an end.
QP, do you have early boosts for me? If you have, let's do them before we start. I'm sure you do.
New critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Tactics.
You've seen the stream a few
New
times.
critical
I
hits
saw
boost.
Zool.
Quiescent
Only
Pandemonium
Zool.
just boosted Sacred.
Not others.
New critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted BG3.
Tayson, welcome. This was basically your art practice for today. Amazing. Amazing. How are you doing, Tayson? Welcome. It's good to see you. And happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Tayson, maybe you also have some early boosts for me? So that we, we don't have to go back. Oh, Sonoweld also played that? I missed that. And a few others.
New critical hits boost. Thazan just boosted Under Thugs.
It is a difficult adventure, not so much because
New
the
critical
puzzles are
hits
very
boost.
hard,
Thazan just boosted Thug Effect Andromeda.
but mostly
New
because of
critical hits
just the
boost.
sheer amount of
Thazan
hot
just
spots.
boosted Thug Trigger.
For the boost season. There's so much to read. It's all funny, so it's all good. It's enjoyable. But so much crowded screens, and the actual puzzles can be tough to spot. Anyway, 69. Nice season. Too bad you cannot announce it though. It's a bit sad. But it's okay. Alright, so we are going to look for our vampire friend's ex-girlfriend, we kinda pissed her off and she left, so we need to find her and remove her curse so that she starts feeling again. So possibly she starts feeling positive feelings towards our vampire friends and they start getting along again, maybe get together again, and our friend changes his minds about this whole ending their life thing. So that is the plan. However, the difficult part right now, we have to first find her because we don't know where she went, and then we have to get her tears, and she won't cry because she has no feelings. So I don't know what we will do. So let's start the timer and see where we are. Hope you enjoyed the stream, everyone. Hope you have a good time. This is not new. Well, let's go into the screens that we have been to before. So she was here, she left. Maybe we can talk to the clerk about her.
I'd like some of your
Mako. We do have Mako.
Maybe that it.
What's it for?
The old gypsy woman needs it for.
She needs
But
a
we
real
did get
Mako.
Mako root. We did get Mako root, so we don't need that. What about the gypsy? Will she know where she lives? Maybe somewhere in the ledger it's written.
Oh, it's you. Listen, I'm beginning to think you're maybe not such a werewolf after all.
Uh-huh. Do you have an address for
Do
Sasha?
you have the address for Sasha?
I can't give that out anymore. We used to be able to. Then the whole Nancy Reagan thing, and from then on it was confidential and psychic client privilege and the whole schmear.
What about if we somehow take a look at the ledger? Now that the old gypsy woman has her ledger sitting out, you can not only see the scroll details of the spell on Sasha, but her address as well. 1313 resting. What? How do we see the address like this? Okay, so that was easy. That was easy. I thought we would have to do some, I don't know, maybe mirror shenanigans or distract her, let her drop the book, but yeah.
Master, Squire, what can I do for you then?
Lead on.
It was a weird solution, but yeah. 1313 resting place.
1313 resting place.
Resting Lane. I'll have you there in 2 snaps of a tendon.
True to his word, he negotiates the narrow, twisted cobblestone streets and 10 minutes later pulls up in front of a very large, immaculate house on a tall hill. You and Piotr get out and knock on the door. Yes, our friend's name is Piotr.
Yes?
Sasha, before you slam the door in my face, can you wait a moment?
You're looking a little better.
Thank you.
Please do come in. Ziv is not home from university yet, but I'm expecting him shortly. Mr. Stonebender, how lovely to see you again.
Who is Ziv?
Please do come
Maybe
in.
her kid? She leads the way in and softly closes the door behind you. Sasha nervously asks if you're actually a werewolf. She remarks quietly that she has an allergy. You rub your hand hard on the thigh of your jeans, scraping off almost the entire pentagram and display it to her.
It's one of those temporary things. I'm not really lupine.
She cocks her head and gives you an odd look, but she quickly suppresses it and leads you further inside. The house is spectacular if you like the feeling of living in a museum. The decor is impeccable, the furnishings are genuine classics, but as a home it's cold and unpleasant, with a heavy musty smell and a general atmosphere of lifelessness.
Please follow me.
You and Piotr accompany Sasha to a cavernous living room, and she gestures to a small divan with the plastic slipcovers. You take a position, but you both wait to sit until Sasha
Feeling
herself
better?
sits.
Yes.
Nobody is quite sure what to say next.
Ziv is due back from university any moment now. I'm sure he'll be glad to see you.
That's a lie.
Please, Piotr, let's not.
Not what?
I don't think you came here to bicker with me. Perhaps I'm wrong.
Piotr thinks about this for a moment.
No, you're right. We're here to try to prove something.
Really?
Piotr looks over to you. You swallow uncomfortably. Maybe make a save. Get tears. So, drawer. The drawer looks perfectly ordinary.
Please, Mr. Stonebender, I have some personal items in those drawers that I'd rather keep private.
By the time she's finished speaking, you return to the divan and your ears are bright red. A beautifully preserved antique mahogany desk graces the living room. There's nothing obvious on or around the desk. You'll have to examine the drawers individually. So maybe we have to, you know, send her in for a glass of water or something. Clock. You spotted a lovely statuette of death with a clock in its stomach. Take it. You got enough clocks at home, and they're a lot less morbid than this one. Search. You step over to the clock and examine it closely for hidden panels, secret switches, or even just a snooze button, but you find nothing. This trinket looks like a little green porcelain man riding on a big green scorpion.
I think that's a porcelain miniature antique stovetop.
You're not even sure what it is, let alone whether or not you have a reason to take it. It's a Grecian urn. No, really, it is. And if you are playing with somebody else in the room, we've just given you a beautiful setup. Go nuts. Hey Marto, welcome. How are you doing, Marto?
New critical hits boost.
The urn is
Marto
not on your current
_
list
Varna
of things
just
to
boosted
find, nor
Mass
will it help
Effect
you
3.
find anything on your current list of things to find.
New critical hits boost. Marto _ Varna just boosted Anachronox.
It's good that you are letting the anger out. It's a bad thing you are taking it out on other people's furniture.
day, and nothing has changed.
Welcome, Thor. Insert nautical team salutations here. Ahoy! How are you, Thor? How are you, Marto? Still working? Decided to come by and say hi. Thank you, Marto. I appreciate it. I appreciate you stopping by. Good luck with your work. I'm going to get to those boosts in a bit. Search the urn. You pick the urn up off the top of the desk and peer inside. You can't see anything, so you reach inside. All you feel are a lot of pebbly rocks and coarse sand. I'm doing okay, thank you.
Would you kindly put Mother back on the shelf?
Sorry. It's painted beautifully, but the subject, child with razor, is a little on the macabre side. You've already got some art at home. This portrait would only be obscured by the brilliance of the poker-playing dogs on velvet carpeting. Oh. You roll the portrait away from the wall. Behind it is more wall. Hey Bogu, welcome. Kerrigan, okay. How are you, Bogu? This is either an original Maxfield Parrish or the original artwork for the White Rock Girl.
That's the White Rock Girl during a cream soda period. It has a great sentimental value to both Ziv and myself.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Jake Stonebender, itinerant folk singer, art thief. I don't think so.
That's all. Game for 24th of May. Oh, in a month. That's a long time away. You lean your head against the wall for a moment, ostensibly because you're tired, but really because you want to look between the wall and the painting.
There's nothing back there, Mr. Stonebender.
Where? Oh, behind the painting? No, I was just resting. It's been a long day.
Would you care to lie down for a while?
No.
A beautiful portrait of Sasha is hung on the wall. Even though the painting looks very old, she still looks almost the same age today. Leave it where it's hung. It's an heirloom. Which is sort of like a loom that doesn't exist, but you pretend to use it. Same idea as an air guitar. What? You take a surreptitious glance behind the painting. You can just make out something protruding from the wall, something like a nail. And there's wires leading from the frame of the painting to the nail. In fact, the painting seems to be hung on the nail with the wire. That's all. That's about the most exciting thing you'll find behind any of these paintings. That won't stop me from looking. Vinyl slipcovers aside, the couch is a magnificent antique. As is Sasha, but Sasha's vinyl slipcovers are internal. No. You start to stone the couch, but Sasha clears her throat and purses her lips. It's subtle, but it's definitely disapproval. You return to the divan. Ricky Lurky Lemon Squeezy, alright QP. Good luck with work.
Work.
Just keep telling yourself it's only a statue of a puma, not a real puma. Otherwise the whole house would have to be puma gated. Under the pretense of artistic appreciation, you scrutinize the statue for secret gizmos, loose objects, and pivoting parts. Your search is fruitless. The statue is way too heavy to be moved, even by a strapping young fella like yourself.
Say, this is an original production cell from Pinocchio.
It would be such a pain to have to carry it back on with you. There's nothing behind the painting except cleaner wallpaper. Let's look at the chair. What would otherwise be an attractive and comfortable chair is made unattractive and uncomfortable by the plastic shrink wrap on it. But of course, if Sasha hadn't put plastic on it, it wouldn't last as long, because it would be attractive and comfortable. Ah, so that is why they place plastic covers on chairs. Sit on the chair. You sit on the chair, but nothing earth-shattering takes place, so you return to the divan. Oh, mural. A highly detailed mural of Bacchanalia runs along the top of the wall under the balcony. Probably the same, yeah. There are more paintings. This painting depicts Napoleon getting caught by Josephine in the act of kissing a servant girl. Smile, you're on candid canvas. Take the painting. You really hate the frame. Don't tell anyone about the real reasons to prevent animals that hate plastic from touching them, like turtles. The candid canvas is way too high off the ground to move. Then again, maybe if you casually stood on the dining room table. Let's not try that. Balcony. Rooms and more rooms are visible on the second floor. Ordinarily, you'd be curious, but knowing the house is owned by vampires makes you just a little less anxious to see what lies behind them. It's one thing to poke around the room while Sasha's gone. Sasha is here. But it's a whole nother level of danger to go exploring through the house, especially when you don't know how soon Sasha's coming. And Sasha is right here. Game, you are being silly. Stuffed_chair. The overstuffed armchairs look like they'd be cozy if they were plasticized. It suddenly occurs to you that the furniture may have plastic slipcovers because bloodstains are so difficult to get out of the fine upholstered furniture. The thought does not cheer you. You walk back to the stuffed chairs and sit in one of them. Sure enough, they are chairs. This is an original Bruegel, circa 1550, from his early. How many things can you find wrong with this painting period? You don't need this painting. If you feel a need to see how many things you can find wrong with a picture, you can always head down to the dentist's office and borrow a highlights for children. You trot into the dining room and quickly look behind the Bruegel. Oh, look, there's an original Martin Mull right behind it. There's certainly a joke there that I don't get. Big bowl of unusually dark roses sits in the center of the table. Take this chair, it's a chair. You don't need a bowl of roses. Even the old gypsy woman wouldn't give you squat for them. The roses reek of rot. The only arrangement you'd find acceptable for these flowers is for them to be buried at the bottom of a salt mine and covered over with concrete. Wow. Rose. A rose so deeply violet that it's nearly black lies on the tabletop. Thinking it might perk you up to carry a flower around, you arise from the divan and get a rose from the table, or if you prefer, you arose from the divan to get a rise from the table. The blossom is sticky in places, with webs of gelatinous goo threaded from petal to petal. In fact, it reminds you of your own flowers at home, which you allow to sit for weeks after they've died, until the water begins to crawl out of the vase. You replace the blossom on the table and wipe the putrescence from your hand as you sit back down. Since the divan has a plastic slipcover, you're tempted to wipe your hand off on that instead of on your pants. But no, Sasha probably doesn't want those slipcovers to get dirty. A rose by any other name becomes violet all the same. Okay. So... Smell. The rose smells like ashes. The table looks like another fabulously expensive antique. You get up and do a slow, casual 360 around the table, but other than the flowers and the bowl therein, nothing catches your eye. Is this the same mural? A highly detailed... Yes. Oh, wait. Painting. It's nice to see that Sasha and Ziv are contemporary enough to have a signed portrait of Patrick Stewart. You take the painting of Patrick Stewart on with you, only the painting you already of William Shatner would get all insecure and huffy. You already have of maybe. Under the guise of examining the autograph, you pull the painting forward, allowing you to glimpse the wall behind the painting. There is nothing behind the painting. A large sideboard stands gathering dust. Instinctively, you draw a line through the dust with your finger. You hurriedly wipe off the entire surface with your shirt to erase your doodling. Moments later, you can see the dust starts to settle again. Adventure game characters make for the worst guests. You invite them over, and the second you take your eyes off them, random items go missing. Well, in some cases, you don't even take your eyes off them, and they start messing with everything. Other than the urn and the dust, the sideboard is bare. An urn sits on the sideboard. You got more urns at home that you know what to do with. In fact, you don't know what to do with a single one of them. Some fetid water has pooled in the bottom of the urn.
The roof has a leak.
I believe she's the original girl from the Sun-Made Raisins box.
No,
St. Pauli girl?
definitely not. How about the Land O'Lakes girl?
No, she's Native American. Wouldn't be Mrs. Paul, would it?
Rose Totino?
Betty Crocker?
Sarah Lee?
Mrs. Stouffer?
It's definitely not Mrs. Butterworth. I don't want to play anymore.
I cannot follow these jokes.
It's Mama Celeste. She was quite a looker when she was young.
Where would you put your crying clown picture? It's a lesser-known Norwell Rockman scene caught necking in the front seats. Boy, do those rose-cheeked kids look surprised, and just look at that pulling off his belt while Mom stands by with the cookies. Okay. You already got the Norwell Rockman at home. That quaint scene where with the parachute that won't open and the surprised rosy-cheeked rosy-cheeked again. There's no way you are going to fool Sasha, so rather than try to sneak a look behind the painting, you decide to brazen it out.
Anything behind that painting?
No.
I'm gonna take your word for that.
Okay. Perhaps Ziv and Sasha believe that vacuum packing their chairs will keep them fresh for longer. You sit in the chair for a moment, long enough to get the sensation of sitting on leftovers. Okay, dining chair. Tall back chairs ring the dining room table. You dash into the dining room and throw yourself into one of the chairs. Somehow they are even more uncomfortable than the slip-covered divan, so you reseat yourself in the living room. At least a dozen people could sit comfortably at this table, but it looks like it's not used very much. Except for a couple of candelabras, the dining room table is cleared off. Twin candelabras give the dining room a soft glow that would be romantic if it weren't for the company. Take. No response. Okay, extinguish. Better not. It might be some sort of Sabbath, or Black Sabbath, or some vampire holiday. Sabbath, bloody Sabbath.
My God. The dog in this painting, the doggy of Dorian Gray, is hideously old and wrinkled. Oh wait, that's a Shar-Pei.
Great, so you'll take it home, and the older and more wrinkled you get, the better the dog will look? Raw deal. There's nothing behind the picture of Doggy of Dorian Gray. Hi, Doggy. Except to make a cruel joke about Sharpies. You look closely at the exquisite portrait and are taken by surprise.
See, that Jackson Pollock could really paint when he wanted to.
Oh, he didn't want to. We had to coerce him.
You don't have enough wall space for a painting that size. You move the painting aside and glance behind it, but you see nothing special. This painting depicts an 80-year-old man with a large jet black toupee, a loud jacket, and dentures that fit poorly and look much too white. The portrait of the artist is a young man, indeed. Who does he think he's killing? It's camp, but it's not camp enough. You slide into the dining room and slid your hand up between the painting and the wall. You find a very sharp splinter that you can't get out of your hand, but nothing else of note. Oh, that's terrible. You think they put him under Pollock and key until he painted? Could be. This painting depicts the infamous Battle of Barnes and Noble, one of the bloodiest borders disputes on the books. Really? You can't take the painting. You can't move the painting. It's as if he's painting right into the background. This is not a painting. Wallpaper. The wallpaper is old, but flocking is still magnificent. You only hope you can say the same thing for yourself in a few years. You feel around the wallpaper for hidden switches, revolving panels, or secret doors. You find a few spider webs, currently occupied, but nothing else. Sasha looks at you with a trace of annoyance. Come on, Sasha. The lavatory door is wide and sturdy. Pardon us, the door is wide and sturdy. It's the walls that are studly. Oh, studly. I misread the first one. Put the bathroom... Oh, no. An old commode is visible through the bathroom door. Use
No
the commode.
thanks, I took care of that while you weren't looking.
When I was always looking. Hairbrush. You excuse yourself and go into the lavatory, shutting the door behind you. Under cover of a flush of the commode and the running of water in the sink, you slip the hairbrush into your pocket, vowing to return it later. Hopefully, you weren't vowing too loudly. The mirror is ludicrously dusty. That's understandable since it probably doesn't get much use. Vanity. An ornate vanity with a rich patina stands in the lavatory. You've already procured the only item of interest from the vanity. Okay. Are we done? Oh, I... Close the bathroom door. You close the door, just for testing purposes only. It squeaks horribly, but it closes just fine. Having established something useless, you open it again. Good. Bust. A pallid bust of Pallas stands outside the chamber door. Just a bust and nothing more. The bust is way too heavy. And get your mind out of the gutter. You walk over to the bust and run your hands all over it, looking for hidden livers, secret buttons, or swiveling necks. The bust appears normal in every regard. They must not have a bat cave. Insert your own bust joke here. Close the entrance door. You step into the front hallway and test the door. It closes, it opens, it does it all. You perform your old favorite, shave and a haircut. Sasha and Piotr are unimpressed. This door separates the foyer from the front hallway.
I too love butts.
You two like busts? Alright, so that's everything. We looked at every single hotspot. Let's talk to Sasha. Let's offer some blood. Sasha does not smile, but her eyes widen, and she does not hesitate to take your wrist again, though she asks for the other hand in order to not overtax the other. She punctures the skin expertly, sucks quietly, swallows, laps at your wrist to catch the last drops, and thanks you. You're welcome, Sasha. Sasha sits quietly, obviously not here to socialize.
Mr. Stonebender?
This is a magnificent home.
Well, thank you. It's been in my husband's family for generations, as has my husband.
The slipcovers are an unusual choice.
The furniture is antique, and certain kinds of stains are nearly impossible to remove.
Aha.
Sasha and Piotr go back to their hushed reminiscences.
Mr. Stone.
Did you know I had to get a curse mark to get into Casimir's?
Jake, ixnay on the Earth's marquee.
It's quite all right, Piotr. I don't mind discussing them. I wear mine proudly, even if it is predominant.
May I ask what it's for, or is that outside the bounds of propriety here?
Not at all. You know I'm a vampire, right?
Yeah, but that's not your
Sasha cuts Piotr off with a glance.
Of course it is.
It was on your left.
You can't be expected to remember it after all this time. You're thinking of the small scar.
Piotr gapes at Sasha, then turns to you and shakes his head. Sasha smoothly changes the subject and quietly asks Piotr about America. Is that all? Let's talk to Piotr.
What do you want to do about Sasha?
The Stepford wife.
We just have to get all the components together. We've got the Tana leaves and the Mako root, but how are we going to get tears?
When you can't feel any emotion, what makes you cry?
Chopping onions.
Allergies? Physical pain?
You guys feel pain and sneeze and so on?
Don't be a schmuck.
Hairbrush. That doesn't work, but at least you tried. What if I throw molten Java at Sasha's face? Don't hand your coffee around. These people probably have cooties. Big cooties. Headless box. No. Oh, can we tell a joke so funny that she will laugh with tears? Where are the headless box? There is no more need to beg. Okay. Give money? Sasha is not interested in your charity, at least not inside small donations. What about chalk? Nobody here needs that chalk. There's this little store just outside of town. Okay, we don't need to. Book of Magic. All the... okay. Spirit slates. Antenna. Chocolate bar. Pencil. Morphine. What if we tell our sad tale, but she doesn't feel anything? Ziv and Sasha have other methods of transportation at their disposal, none of which requires a tire iron. There is nothing like a supple, still warm flap of the old cowhide to help you make friends with people. The photo. No. License. So no simple solutions presents themselves. What? Maybe we have to do some. Give the hairbrush to Piotr. No. Hairbrush with the flowers. Hairbrush with these roses. I think we have to open the drawer, so we have to somehow get rid of Sasha, but how? Talk to me, you ignore you.
Mr.
Did you?
Maybe we damage something or destroy something and she has to get up and take a look at it. But I kinda clicked on every hotspot unless I missed one.
Forward march!
Hey, Mystical Machine Gun. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you for the raid. What were you playing? Let's give you a shout out. Let me mute this game. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Welcome, Mystical. See you all. Let's give you a shout out. Illusion of Gaia.
But it's still encoded. We can't crack it unless we hunt
Of
down
course,
Fleming.
you're absolutely welcome.
Didn't you write the code? No, it's on the blockchain now. You don't understand. I need Fleming's NFTs.
How was the stream, Mystical? How was the stream, everybody? How did you enjoy Mystical Machine Gun's stream? The Illusion of Gaia SNES. I'm not very familiar with any console games at all, so I do not know. I do not know the game. What's it like? Weaver Redemption months. Redeemed by a Weaver. Always great games are always redeemed by Weavers, right? Great fun getting close to the end of the game. What is it? Welcome, Blackbird. If a girl is being nice to you, it doesn't mean she's flirting. She might be a Canadian. Wow. How are you, Blackbird? Good to see you. What kind of a game is that? We are playing Callahan's Crosstime Saloon, a point-and-click adventure by Legend Entertainment from 1997 based on the book series of the same name. Well, one of the books, not the series. So I hope you enjoy your time here. I hope you relax and rest. It's an action RPG, similar to stuff like Terranigma. You're trying to think of a good example. Action RPG. Sounds like it might be worth taking a look by me as well. I do like action RPGs. No, of course, no worries at all, Mystical. I really appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. It was great seeing you. And yeah, go get some sleep, go get some rest. And hopefully I can entertain your viewers. And yeah, I will continue playing. Have a good night, Mystical. So, what were we doing? We were trying to find a way to possibly sabotage something to take Sasha's attention. It might have something to do with all these vinyl covers. Maybe if we tear one of that and make a stain, like poor coffee. That coffee is just an accident waiting to happen. At the flowers, at this rose. Oh, what if we pour the coffee on her? No, I tried that, right? Drink. You sip the cool java. It's spicy and tepid and basically pretty bad. You dispose of the cup. Maybe I have to get still hot coffee. Let's see.
I'm staying here, Jake.
Fine.
And it is fine. If they're alone together, maybe they can work something out. It's certainly not going to happen with you there. You walk down the hall and out in the front courtyard where the driver awaits.
At your service, sir.
Wait, the gypsy is not at the gypsies. So what is
The
that?
gypsies,
Let's go
please.
there.
Yes, sir.
Shampoo in her ears. Seeming as anxious as you are to get back to the gypsy woman, the driver immediately takes you to downtown area. Wait, this is...
Sim salabim, sir.
Took us to downtown. In the wink of an eye, you are standing outside on the street.
I still...
Yeah. Can we buy other kinds of coffee? Probably not.
Careful with...
Alright. I mean, maybe we just needed to leave. Because the narrator did say nothing would happen with us there. So maybe we simply needed to leave.
Yes.
Sasha's, the 1313 address.
I'll hurry this along, sir. I'd like to get back downtown. I'm supposed to be meeting somebody in this person's transport.
So, let's save. Let's see if it's still hot. Bubbling hot cuppa. Let's drink. Wouldn't you look the fool walking around with 2 huge pink blisters where your lips ought to be? It's cooled a little bit. Give it to Pierre.
No, thank you.
On the drawer. On the desk. Accident waiting to happen. I feel like if you spilled it on yourself, that would come a lot slower. Drink from. Receptacle Java. Let's restore. Maybe one of the paintings? Accident waiting to happen. I know, I'm trying to cause that accident. Work with me here, game. This one? No. Cooled off slightly. You take a small sip on the coffee. Even when it's not 500 degrees, the habanero still makes it stingingly hot. Stingingly hot. Maybe it's not the coffee. Vanity? Mirror? Wainscot. I missed this. Every room seems to have authentic handguard wainscot.
Take that, turnip-hating scum!
Hey, Jan Jansen. Something to do with the busts? Oh man, I don't know. I don't know what we can do here.
Old? Well, you've learned no manners in 5 years.
Poor coffee and mother? We just got hairbrush. Maybe we can. Maybe we have to use the hairbrush somehow. Maybe I need to talk to them now that I've left them.
We just have
Maybe I've left them
got
alive, so
the
something
chopping.
happened.
Ballad,
You guys,
don't be a...
Offer blood.
Mr. Stone.
this is the slip.
What if I somehow contaminate my blood with something, so when she drinks from it, she... Oh, 68? 67? For more blood? Maybe we offer a lot of blood? Drink the morphine. A drop of this would probably knock you out for hours, so save it for special occasions. Maybe it's something to do with morphine? Morphine in chocolates? What can we... I don't think it's this. Does it have to do with the vanishing Corsan rider? Headless woman.
New critical
Morphine
hits
and pencil,
boost.
let's try.
Bogu_Bogu just musted
No.
morphine and pencil.
Ways. I don't know. I do not know. Anyone has any ideas?
New critical
Morphine
hits
and coins.
boost. Bogu_Bogu just musted morphine and coins.
Didn't work. Didn't work, Bogu.
New critical hits boost.
Morphine necklace.
Bogu_Bogu just musted. How about morphine necklace?
Well, I assume you are talking about the antenna. No. Morphine can't alleviate the pain of a broken spirit, especially one beyond the touch of physical discomfort. You cannot drink it. You gotta save it for special occasions. I don't remember where we got the morphine. Can we use the brush on ourselves? Maybe dirty the place with some of our hair that way. Oh, let's try. Sorry, Tyson, for missing it. No, we cannot. We cannot use anything on ourselves. It's only the give option. Ivory handled hairbrush you borrowed from Sasha's guest bathroom. Oh!
I'm going to stay.
I know.
Thank you.
At your service.
Back to town.
She has
Out you go.
allergies
That's
to
what
dog
you and me-
hair.
Oh,
She has dog hair allergies. She said she has werewolf allergies. Is there a dog? Is there a dog? Dog. Hi, doggy. Doggy. Any doggies? I thought there was a dog around here. No? Where's the dog? I'm sure we saw a dog somewhere. Maybe griffin instead of dog? No dogs here. Is this a dog? Casimir's place? Oh, there was a werewolf here. Werewolf. You run the brush a few times through the werewolf's coarse fur. The werewolf purrs softly, obviously enjoying the sensation. When you have a brush full of authentic werewolf dander, you stop. The werewolf grunts forlornly. We got it, chat. We got it.
at your service.
Saw.
I'll
You walk over to the divan where you sat before, next to Piotr. Sasha's face begins to quiver as if she's got a tick in one cheek. Then she sneezes, a federal little tissue that makes you want to slap her around and insists that she get a real sneeze. Ah! Now that Sasha's out of the room, you open the desk drawer. There's nothing in this particular drawer except dust and a few yellowed household papers. You shut the drawer again, being careful not to make any noise doing so. Your search only turns up a lock. This lock prevents your search from being far more thorough. Unlock the drawer with antenna. Your lockpicking skills are nil. Tire iron. Unlock with tire iron. Unlock with pencil.
What do you want to do about the step we chopping? Yeah, well.
Okay, how do we unlock? Woozy! 5-stream streak. Woozy, welcome.
Exploring our collections can be dangerous.
How are you doing? It's good to see you as always. Search, look at, lock. How do we unlock? Which keeps breaking your streak, you'll get the 18 or something, then the streak feature can't connect or fails in some. Yeah, I know it happens. It happens. Yeah. Don't worry. Don't worry. In my mind, you are always here. So, where can we find the key? Arrange, smell, take. She suddenly starts to sneeze again and dashes out. Hairbrush. I don't have any ideas. The hairbrush has authentic werewolf dander all over it. Where does she go? Candelabra. Good night, Joe. Search the statue. So we have managed to torment the woman, but we are no closer to our goal here. Trinkets. Search the clock. She just leaves.
I know.
Yes.
Take
Castle.
yes.
Master.
I'm looking for a big frosty glass of Sasha tears. Search the couch. No, I don't think so.
Pyotr's at Sasha's for the moment.
Really? That is a surprise. How are they getting on?
She's a bit on the chilly side, but there's a good reason for that. She's been cursed.
Oh, that is a shame. And she was such a warm, sweet lady.
He said sarcastically, probably.
Master
I'm looking for a big frosty glass of Sasha tears.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. The master did not keep any mementos of his affair, to the best of my knowledge.
I don't think I'm missing anything in this scene. But then again, I don't think I'm missing anything anywhere. I'm most certainly mistaken. So I might as well be mistaken about this scene.
Yes.
You are stumped as well. We can always check the walkthrough if we really get stuck, or someone checks the walkthrough gives us a
Listen, I'm
hint.
beginning to...
What do you really know about Mr. Eisenstadt?
Listen, I know what I need to know. His wives used to tell me everything.
His wives?
Yes, all 18 of them. Such nice ladies. Such terrible
Bear?
fates.
What happened?
Oh, it was different in each
Blue
case.
beard.
Very
Not
sad.
bad.
Prime of life, each and every one of them. Unforeseeable. But you know, I think every one of them had life insurance, so he's not only available, he's wealthy. And it doesn't take a psychic to know a good thing when you see it. Oh, it's you.
Can you describe this curse to me again?
Certainly I can. I remember it like it was yesterday. It was my first self-perpetuating curse. You could only cure it with tears, but without emotions. You couldn't cry. It doesn't make you lose your morals or your values or like that. You just maybe listen to your head instead of your heart. Forever. It's nice. Oh, it's you.
I have some of the anti-curseling components you mentioned.
It's no good unless I have all three. Otherwise, I'll lose track. Have you had your bumps read?
No, not nearly enough.
You bow your head before the old gypsy woman and she proceeds to meticulously touch your scalp all over. She makes lots of little noises of surprise and confusion as she identifies the bumps and furrows of your cranium.
You're next, Mr. Eisenstadt.
Oh, that'd take you all night with me, Mum. I got a lot of bumps.
That's all right. I don't mind.
What?
Oh, it's you.
I've made a little progress getting the anti-cursulant ingredients together.
I need all three, the tanner, the mako, and the tears. So, you look thin. Have you had your or a card trick?
Not
Okay. Now.
I think we did this before.
Oh, it's you.
Why not?
Why not?
Well, turn around. Let me look at you.
I'm tired of turning around. I came here to get away from that.
Well, what? You don't get any more or less hairy than this? You just stay at this in-between level?
This is not my in-between level.
Fine, fine. You're right.
Is there anything we can use as a lockpick? Dog hair.
This is my last spot. Hey, buddy. What do I... Hey, keep...
Seas. Maybe we can use the spikes now. Yeah, drag the old lockpick kits. I don't think he will have anything.
What? I got half of my...
I don't know if I'm missing it. Has anyone looked at the solution, or does anyone know the solution? If I ask for a hint.
Yes, Jake?
How do you get tears from someone who can't cry?
You can't, unless it's just that
Do you want to
their
taste it?
tear ducts are clogged, in which case you could either unclog them or remove them and squeeze them out. Why?
I need tears to reverse a spell. Trouble is, the spell makes it impossible for the person under the spell to cry.
Then I guess you're out of luck. Unless, of course, they have a few old tears salted away for a sunny day.
What do you recommend for making somebody cry?
Purple Herman, Grundy, Wedgie, Indian Burn, Rose Garden, Pink Belly.
You look down over the solution.
Thanks for the suggestion.
Anytime. Hey, you know, I give a mean noogie.
Not quite what I'm looking for. Thanks again.
Is the solution just in the mansion, or do I have to do something outside first? Let's start with that quest. It's just in the mansion. Okay, so let's go back to the mansion so I don't spend time here.
So I live.
Couch. Sit on. Oh! You sit on the couch. As you do, you feel a little something pressing against your leg. You raise your tie and find a small planky. Of course, she didn't let us sit down. Okay. Thank you, Taze. I appreciate it. You pull open the unlocked drawer. Inside is a small bundle of letters, something that looks like it used to be a flower, and a small vial with a couple of drops of clear fluid inside.
Piotr?
My letters. I can't believe she still has them.
What about these?
That flower. I'm not sure. I think I bought it for her on our first date. And the vial? Those are the tears from when she told me she was going to marry Ziv.
What a thing to say.
All right,
she
perfect.
used to be very romantic.
You nod your head. Let's take the vial of tears. You take the vial, making sure the top is tightly closed, which already was. You slip it into your pocket. The ink is faded. You could probably read these if you tried, but in deference to Piotr and Sasha's privacy, and the fact that they are both still walking around, if not actually still alive, you squelch your curiosity. Piotr, as a young adult, wrote these love letters to Sasha years before you were even born, yet you always thought of him as a contemporary. Okay, we got the tears. No, come on. Game. You better clean up. Oh, gotta close it, I guess. Lock. Lock the drawer with the key. You slip the airbrush into the drawer, then lock it back up. Then you put the key back in the couch. Perfect. Sasha will never know you've been messing with her deeply personal possessions, except that we put a hairbrush with werewolf hair inside the super secret drawer. Although someday she'll sure wonder how that hairbrush got from the bathroom into a locked drawer. It's fine.
I'm going to stay.
I know. I'll see myself out.
At your service.
Back to...
There you are, sir.
Oh, it's the music bug again. It's not in tune.
What are these?
Tears.
Okay, and
The anti-cursulant. You don't remember?
I'm sorry, I can't keep it straight. 80 years ago, I remember like it was this morning. This morning, I remember like it was 80 years ago. What was it for? Well, give them to me. Every second counts.
Why? Is there a time limit?
Yes,
There's a
Sally
feature.
Jesse comes on in 5 minutes.
Interesting feature.
Wonderful. Everything I need for the anti-cursulant is right here.
She bends down and turns around and gives you a wink.
I'm gonna mix it up right here in the sink.
Okay, let's go back.
At your service.
Sasha.
I live.
In your absence, Sasha's husband, Ziv, has returned. He, Sasha, and Piotr are at the dinner table making strained conversation which tastes as good as it sounds.
Ziv, I'd like you to meet Jake Stonebender, Piotr's friend from the United States.
You reach out to shake hands with Ziv, and Ziv proffers his own. His hand is cold and rock solid.
Nice to meet you.
The pleasure's mine.
Am I interrupting anything?
We were going to eat, but it seems I'm the only one with an appetite tonight. Sasha, how about some wine for our guests?
Sasha stands, but you hold your hand up.
Thanks anyway. I'm not having any right now.
Me either.
Just me again, I guess.
Ziv goes back to finishing his dinner while Sasha waits for his next command. Piotr seems furious and frustrated. Sasha, drink this. Sasha either doesn't know about or is in denial of her own accursedness. Besides, that's not her beverage of choice. What if I drink it? And you pop the lid of the vial, hold your nose, close your eyes, and take a drink. Then you dramatically fling the vial away and, legs akimbo, wipe the corner of your mouth with the back of your hand. God, you never felt so alive. Now, would you want some of my blood? Sasha does not smile, but her eyes widen, and she does not hesitate to take your wrist again, though she asks for the other hand. Okay, we read that. We read that. You can see the moment that the anti-cursulant first hits her. Her back straightens, and her face reflects first confusion, then understanding, and then rage. She gapes wordlessly at Ziv for a few moments.
What? What's the matter? Sasha, control yourself.
Sasha looks for a moment as if she is going to scream at Ziv, but instead she draws her hand back and slaps him across the face very, very hard. Ziv without hesitation slams his fist into Sasha's face, and you think you hear a crunch. Oh, Sasha! Pyotr is already in motion, but not fast enough to protect Sasha from Ziv's punch. As Sasha crumples to the ground, Ziv grabs Pyotr by the neck and throws him onto the table. Ziv wraps his hands around Pyotr's neck and pulls. It's as if he's not trying to choke Pyotr, but actually trying to separate Pyotr's head from his body. Pyotr keeps struggling, and Ziv keeps trying to press his advantage. I couldn't even type. And steak bone. Take the steak bone. You daringly crawl on your belly to the dining room table and snatch the fallen steak bone from the floor. Ziv chokes Pyotr. Pyotr gasps for air. Give the steak bone. Eat the steak bone? Ziv, with a clearly brutal appetite, has gnawed most of the meat off. There's not enough left for you to eat, even if you'd want to. Pyotr is weakening. Oh, molten java? Don't hand your coffee around. Morphine. You've been watching too many hospital dramas. Okay. Pyotr persistently hammers at Ziv, but none of his blows land hard enough to let him turn the tables. Give steak bone to Pyotr. Pyotr's got his hands full trying to keep Ziv from pulling his head off. Ziv is getting angrier partly because he isn't able to gain any ground with his approach. Hits him with a tire iron? Stab Ziv with the tire iron. Ooh, close one. We'll have to go to the judges. Judges? Is the tire iron the same as a stake through the heart? Stake. Oops, sorry, a tire iron is not a stake. No, is not a stake. Back to you. Put the steak bone on the tire iron. There's only one place the steak should go. And no, we are not referring to the garbage disposal. But did I not try it on? Give steak bone. I want to... How do I stake him in the heart? I have the bone. Give the steak bone to Pyotr. No. Pyotr is weakening. So we actually are not in a time pressure or anything. It loops back. That would have worked if this were companions of Sun. I think it will work. It will still work, I think. Ziv seems to be drawing strength from Pyotr. I think it will still work. I think that's the idea. Sasha, give steak bone to Sasha. Sasha, your reason, being a vampire, might have a better chance at this than you do. You crouch by her and press the steak bone into her hand. She bites her lower lip, puncturing it hard, and gets to her feet.
Why?
I didn't realize. Figure it out, Professor. That's what
I didn't realize Sasha had regained consciousness.
Don't you know red meat is bad for your heart, baby?
Pyotr, are you okay?
Sure.
What was your idea, Barry?
I'm not strong, but I'm wiry.
Pyotr?
Sasha, would you come with me?
Oh, Pyotr, I can't. I mean...
Excuse me, I'll be outside.
You kick around outside the house for a while, talking to the trap driver about everything except vampires, mummies, werewolves, and B-movies. Pyotr comes out, after a while alone. Two of you climb into the trap and head back to Pyotr's castle. Or pencil. On the way, Pyotr doesn't say anything, but the two of you know that he can tell you anything when he's ready, and you'll be ready to listen.
You coming with?
Oh.
Guess so.
So, the two of us.
She says she doesn't know herself, hasn't been herself in 50 years. Wants to learn to fly again, she says. Spend some time alone. You know.
It's a chick trip.
Yeah, I know. But I was hoping.
Hey, you got your whole life ahead of you.
No. My whole life is behind me. My whole death is in front of me.
The music.
We picking up snacks for the trip home?
We
It's
can if
getting
you
worse.
want, but we'll be home in a few minutes.
Explain.
Didn't you see the time machine?
Yeah, but it wasn't working.
Did you plug it in?
I didn't think of it.
Thank you, Multi. Have a good rest of
You're
your day
gonna
as well.
love
Have a good
this.
stream if you're streaming. You arrive at Werewolves and follow Piotr inside. He kneels down behind the time machine and plugs it in. Then he slips a coin into the slot and piles into
Come
the
on.
machine.
Come on, Jake. Attaboy.
Why not?
Piotr sets the controls for his house where you left your truck, and on the same evening you stowed away. When he pushes the button, the time machine rocks in place for a couple of minutes, laboring under the weight of two adults and not going anywhere. Piotr whacks the side of the machine, and a split second later you are sitting in Piotr's driveway. Oh, back to Chopin. The two of you climb into your truck and drive the few blocks back to Callahan's. Oh yes, you've also returned all of Piotr's magic tricks to him, along with Starbucker's chalk, and you've never even put a brand new old coat hanger in your truck. You even put a brand new old coat hanger in your truck.
20 minutes. Jake, see, I knew you were something of a private dick. That's why I knew you were the man for the job. Piotr, good to see you. Everything okay at home?
I think so.
Good. A drink?
Ginger ale.
You got it.
Alright, this is done. The second story is done. So let's go to the alien.
Hello, human being?
So,
my civilization there is initial step is the planet
This is the part I like.
in
so you thought?
that is science.
Huh.
Yes.
Hello,
Am I misremembering?
How'd you?
are we perhaps?
Not a chance.
Hello,
When's the last time you called your mothership? I'm
We'll
sure she
see
worries
that.
about you.
I contact the mothership on what I feel is a frequent basis. Yet this always seems insufficient to her. Why is this?
She's your mothership. That's just the way she is.
Sometimes I feel that I cannot make the
Nonogram, I would
mothership
love monograms.
pleased, no matter what I do.
That's the nature of motherships. It's almost as if they're not happy unless they have.
Okay, let's move on. I thought this was the
Tell me,
whatever.
this was the third
why?
story. Am I
Maybe
misremembering?
they good luck.
If I
Oh, okay.
Yes.
are you prepared to help me?
Does he have to decide right this moment?
No. I will be here for an indefinite period of time. You may inform me of when you are prepared to hear me out and help me.
Nope. Let's go for it now. Anything else I need to do here can wait till I get back.
Squish's eyes begin to flow freely again, this time probably out of gratitude. Whatever this guy's been sitting on, it's been burning a hole in his heart.
I've already told him about the option, so he knows the routine.
Sure enough, sniffing and fidgeting, Squish ambles over to the chalk mark. Everyone shuts up. Some of them even recognize Squish's attempt to clear his throat.
To self-determination.
He throws his glass into the fireplace.
Do I reveal now?
You don't have to say a word if you don't want to.
I very much want to. I come from a planet that your scientific community has not yet discovered. We have been keeping it a secret from your race for tens of millions of your Earth weekends. We have been observing the progression of your technology. You are now showing early signs of movement within space. The Zikr are alarmed that your maturation is not commensurate with your technological ability. Your technology is used for the subjugation and destruction of your own kind. It has not been our desire to impede your exploration of all that is beyond your planet. But we have attempted to lessen the aggression that remains within you. Within the orbit of your planet, we have situated an unoccupied satellite. The satellite emits a pulse. Targeted.
He directs a look of confusion at Mickey Finn.
Squish isn't too familiar with the language yet. The satellite he's talking about emits a pulse tuned to the molecular frequency of the hormone testosterone. Somehow, the pulse makes the hormone dissipate, though he himself isn't sure whether the testosterone undergoes a shift that renders it inert or lessens its effect, or if it is actually leached in some fashion from the human body.
Maybe that's why I've been a little off. It certainly explains why I've been a little less testy.
Oh, very funny. You couldn't even make a hormone with that one.
Why are you telling us about this, Squish?
Wouldn't be the first time we've had illegal aliens seeking asylum here.
I cannot refuse the will of the executable justificable. I, however, still retain the ability to speak out against the action taken against your planet. To my mind, subjugating a planet in the name of peace results in a false peace.
If you're looking for absolution, you're going to need to help us find a way to destroy that satellite. You know that, don't you?
I am here as its on-site installation technician. The interconnection of my mind with that of the prevents me from overt interference.
Squish digs into a pocket and extracts something that looks vaguely like a keychain. He flings it to the bar, sliding it several feet away from him.
Oops. Now I have lost the key to my shuttle.
Squish, what would happen if somebody other than the then one of your people took your shuttle? Could they destroy the satellite with it?
No. The shuttle offensive systems will not fire upon friendly hardware. But, theoretically, if one were to dismantle the correct emitter circuitry
welcome,
and
Ash.
render
Good to
it
see you.
inoperable, the Ziegler
How are you doing today?
might not be able to detect this. But if I were to find out about it, I could not help but report it.
Well, I think I'll go outside, get some air.
I'm glad you figured it out. You immediately walk over towards the bar. Squish pretends to notice some dirt under his glove as you quietly fold your fingers around the keychain and slip your hand into your pocket.
Think I'll go with you.
Maybe I'd be a better choice.
Oh, I figure I got more personal stake in this than you do.
Squish, about that shuttle of yours. Let's say someone were to steal it, heaven forbid. How would they operate something so foreign?
We are just talking theoretically, correct?
Naturally.
There would be nothing to be afraid of, even for a human pilot. The shuttle capabilities are minimal. The controls are obvious, so it may require some experimentation to understand their functions. The circuitry will not allow you to cause damage to yourself, nor take you beyond orbit.
Hey!
Let's be careful out there.
Oh, he already joined us. Can we also
Jake.
get Mickey with us? Sorry, Mickey.
Sorry, Mickey. Noah really wants to go. And hell, you've seen outer space.
That's fine, Jake.
Very
it was
nice.
just an idea. But please, not in front of Squish.
Thank you.
Jake.
How's your lovely...
No, I didn't mean to ask that.
Wait, you're... then...
Well...
Jake.
Let you and I go back to Casimir's someday, Mickey. You'd fit right in.
Why?
Well, nobody is average there. Everybody is exceptional. The tolerance for variety is probably at least as great there as it is here. Even better, I suspect.
Okay. Okay, Piotr is here. Piotr is a bit surprised that you feel the need to make this offer to him. He dismisses it with a wave of his hand.
Hey, Jake. Now you've got something to tell the grandchildren. I figure I owe you my afterlife a couple of times over.
Hey, you've done your share of life-saving around here. More than your share.
We refer not only to the several thousand rides home he's given inebriated Calassians, but also to the time he saved Tommy Jensen from a drug overdose by literally sucking the life back into him.
And you'd also have to thank Mike, without whom I would not have ended up chasing you halfway around the world. And if you're going to thank Mike, then you have to thank Fast Eddie, and of course Mickey Finn saved the whole planet the night he first came in, and...
Thanks, anyway.
You're welcome. And you're right. I have something to tell my grandchildren. Maybe yours, too.
Fyodor laughs and shakes his head, as if to say, it's too late for that. Then he casts his eyes into his club soda, takes a sip, and settles a little further into his seat.
One for the road?
So what's the connection between you and Casimir?
Casimir and I? Well, I was going to say we go way back, but that's actually the opposite of what I'd really mean. So, in reality, we go way forward.
Okay, but that still doesn't tell me much.
Don't I hear Josie calling you?
Do you? Josie, are you calling me?
Hi, Jake.
Remind me not to go out with you to...
Hey.
Uh-uh.
It's okay.
Okay.
Well, Noah and I are headed off into the wild blue yonder.
Striking a blow for shuttle diplomacy?
Nah, just declaring independence. Making certain we're unalienable, right?
Right.
Right.
What have you got for time lag?
I think I have some tiny time pills in my case.
I've already started taking those.
Oh, good. Then continue them.
Let's talk to Noah.
We taking off?
Momentarily, just making my goodbyes.
Let's talk to the alien as well.
Hi, you.
Anything we should know about your shuttle before we leave?
Why would you need to know anything about my shuttle? In order to get fresh air.
You know, you're right. Never mind.
Even if it were to matter to you, I would have nothing to say. My shuttle practically works itself. Hi.
How does this widget you gave me work?
I gave you no widget?
No, of course you didn't. What was I thinking?
Anyway, you just push the little buttons on it.
That's what I thought. Thanks.
Hi.
Anything we can bring you back from the satellite?
What satellite?
Right. What satellite? There is no satellite.
You are making this
I
very
know.
difficult.
I'm sorry. I forget.
I know. Alright, so where is this shuttle? I remember seeing it before. Maybe we just use it? You push the button on Squish's keyring and the ground trembles for a moment as a large spaceship warps into view. Cool.
Wow, I want one of those.
Well, you got one. You step on the platform, Noah right behind you, and it whisks you into the shuttle. Nice. The platform seals itself into the floor of the saucer. That's odd, you think. The saucer looks enormous from the outside, but is horrifyingly cramped on the inside. The race that created such a craft eater has never learned how to properly harness the warping of space. Most races glom onto the fact that it's better to make something look smaller outside and be larger inside. or they just simply never learned to pack properly. Now I walks over to one of the two seats in the front of what appears to be a control panel. A moment later, when the vertigo of being pulled 50 feet into the air on a large serving platter with no visible means of support passes, you take the other seat. Meanwhile, back at Callahan's place...
Do you think I could have told him how to work the controls? Nah, he'll figure it out. You think?
You see anything like a driver's manual?
Not offhand. Even if I did, would it be in English?
Good point. Think Squish would give us a driving lesson?
That might be a little too obvious for the Hive. We don't know if he can even get away with leaving the keys.
So?
So, we'll have to wing it. Squish did say it was idiot-proof.
Yeah, one idiot. There's two of us.
Seriously, I think we can pretty much do what we want. Squish said we couldn't really hurt anything, so let's poke around for a while and see what happens, and maybe we can figure it out.
Hey, you have the con.
Aye, Captain.
let's get a save. Shuttle. This looks like a... There's a weird wonking sound when you press this button. It's either distress call or Squish's people have come back in time to rescue whales. There's a hum through the shuttle and the display shows a field appear. Given that this is probably a cloaking or shielding button, you surmise that the green buttons are concerned with offense-defense, and judging from the complexity of the area above it, the red buttons are probably navigational controls. Okay. We have to choose a target. Let's choose the satellite as a target. The shuttle smoothly glides away from Callahan's roof and sweeps up into the exosphere at astonishing speed. You barely feel a pull inside the cabin, and the engine's mellow hum gives little clue to the extraordinary power at work.
So, that must have been the takeoff button.
Are we there? I think we landed. This is takeoff, okay. This is land. From the looks of things, someone in the Queens is throwing a rave party. Okay, we take off.
Going up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's like reverse base 7. No, it works a little differently. What is this? What did we do? What did we just do? Oh, it's shooting the hormone balancing thing, right? Or diminishing or whatever. Saturday night satellite. After the docking procedure, you unfasten your seatbelt and realize for the first time that you are weightless. Incredible. I've always wondered what this would be like.
Just be grateful you haven't gotten sick yet. Chances are we both will, and that could get messy.
Fortunately, there are plenty of things to hold on to, and the space is cramped, making it easier to move yourself around without floating out of control. Don't leave now, you haven't wreaked vengeance yet, or at least wreaked annoyance. Oh, okay, we need to destroy the satellite, right? So... Small speaker broadcasts the faraway crackle of cosmic radiation. Maybe we need to go to the moon and shoot the satellite from there, is that it? We cannot go anywhere else. White control panel is no doubt perfectly comprehensible to an alien mind, but the symbols and organization are completely unfamiliar to you. There's jump to the shuttle. Display shows a field appear, given that it's probably cloaking shielding button. Okay. So this is cloaking shielding. Now we are visible. Now we are shielded. This is probably to open the... Oh, wait, there is more. But wait, there is more. Sushi... Sushi here. Redundant thingamajig. To you, this looks like a quantum state matter IO phase pump. You press one of the buttons and from deep within the shuttle comes the growl of a fuel pump.
Sounds like a 1970 El Camino.
This unit and all its component parts are made from something like a very tough, hard rubber. Isn't that odd? It looks like a pump, but feels like a sneaker. A series of monitors keeps flashing schematics.
Where have I seen those schematics before? Hey, those are from GM's annual report.
I don't know what's more disturbing, that the aliens have some sort of interest in General Motors, or that you recognize their annual report.
Hell no, you have 10 shares of GM stock from your junior high Young Stockbrokers of America club. You want to keep half an eye on this. Toasted monitor. Hey, this monitor looks exactly like your TV did after the first time you watched Rush Limbaugh. Except that this one doesn't have your remote sticking out of it. You push one of the buttons under the monitor, a few sad, scraggly wires glow red and go out. As they do, you hear a human voice bellow the word feminazi. Storage locker. EVA's suit. You pull the big stuffed bulky suit out of the locker.
My God, look!
It's still unwrinkled.
Hey, this really must be a superior race.
Yes, and it explains why they never had to learn to pack properly.
You pull the helmet from the locker, knock a few tiny multi-legged robotic spiders from it, and carry it with you. Holding your breath, afraid of what this helmet smells like from the inside, you lower it onto your head. The smell is indeed horrific, being a cross between sushi and something like root beer, but at least it fits. Search. You search the UV suit carefully and find a whole lot of very long, very narrow pockets. You poke around in them as well as you can until you discover that you are really not equipped to search in these pockets without some sort of tongs. Nevertheless, with a lot of effort, you finally manage to grasp the idea that somebody must be playing a nasty trick on you. Then, just when you are ready to give up, you find an object in one of the pockets and you are able to slip it out and into your hand. What are you clicking again for? Don't you get it? Oh, you find a tube. And something that looks like a contact lens case. Where? Don't we now our EVA apparel? Where is the Adam suit? Maybe we'll find it. Emergency putty tube. This is a tube of putty, probably for repairing the spacesuit, but it's impossible to know for sure since you can't read the instructions. And since the tube keeps wriggling around in your hands, you guess that the putty itself is at least partially organic. Yeah. When you pop open the contact lens case, two huge, gloppy, syrupy contact lenses stare back at you. Wear them. Admittedly, it is less scary trying to place gelatinous saucers over your ears when there is a helmet protecting your face. It is, however, much less effective, since they slide off the smooth glass surface of the helmet. Okay, I get the idea. Take it off. You pull the helmet off your head and shake out your hair with a carefree fling, like a woman taking off a motorcycle helmet in an advertisement for soda or blue jeans. Maintaining as little fingertip contact as possible with the spongy gelatinous discs, you remove them from the case and plop them over your eyes. You look like one of the characters in a Margaret Keane painting, you know, the kids with the huge, sad, probably myopic eyes. Your eyes now resemble Squish's eyes. You can manage that with semi-liquid alien frisbees on your face. Do we see things differently now? No. Pick through the garbage. You can manage that with semi-liquid alien frisbees on your face. It looks like the inside of a jellyfish, but lately who doesn't?
Yeah?
Look at us.
Think we'll ever get interstellar on our own?
I think we'll be lucky if we don't go back into an 1800s lifestyle when we run out of fossil fuels.
Hey, good conversation stopper.
Thanks. I've been working on that one.
Okay, let's take these off. Where it's pick through garbage. With Noah hanging around, you are feeling inhibited about your trash picking, so you just sort of kick it around a little bit, eyeing it carefully to see if you turn over anything interesting. You don't. Manual whatchamacallit. Trip. You trip what looks like the central switch, banks of lights begin to flash, and you punch buttons at random for several minutes. Then a larger light begins to flash, and the button ceases to have any effect. Broke.
I like food.
Thank you for the lurk, and enjoy your food. Nothing has happened to the subsystem bypass attenuator. Ooze, what's this override? Access. You punch off a few of the buttons and the light blinks expectantly above one of the hoses. You unplug the hose and it squirts a brown bubbly solution at you. Quickly replacing the hose, you then lift a drop of the liquid to your nose and sniff at it. Then you taste it.
Root beer, I think.
Root beer? Thankfully we are not a zombie pirate. This is clearly a woozy what's its override, which controls the intermix between the carbonated water and the syrup, the reaction that makes soda pop possible. Emergency thingy. You press a large red button, the system ka-chunks to life, and suddenly there is a loud hum behind you. You spin around in time to see a thick, frothy liquid sweep over the front of the viewport. Two armatures, each with a thick black rubber-like edge, pivot in view and cut semi-circular swaths through the froth. This happens several times while the rest of the froth seems to evaporate quickly. Now everything looks a little cleaner. Good to see wipers are working. Linelio steel. Alien races are always able to combine Earth materials in ways that Earthlings never dreamt of or wanted. For instance, this here floor is made of lineleo steel, which has all the strength of linoleum, but is cold and rusts like steel. Sushi tray. As you never know when you might need a month-old shavings of marinated ginger, you take the sushi takeout tray. As you do so, you catch a whiff of the moldening ginger. You toss the tray away in horror and retain just the palm leaf as your souvenir. Forage the trash. Noah is watching, which makes you just the tiniest bit of reluctant to dig wholeheartedly through the primary trash. So you pretend to drop Squish's keyring into the pile, and as you retrieve it, overturn some of the bigger chunks. You find nothing. What's thingamabob? Jigger, the thingamabob. As you press what looks like one of the more important buttons, the button suddenly loses all resistance, and your finger sinks all the way into the panel. You feel something clamp down on the finger, and then a sharp pinprick. You pull frantically at the finger, and a few panicky seconds later, the finger is released. You pull it out and find that you bullet slightly. Lights on the panel flicker for a minute, then a small window opens with an unlit pink bulb and a lit blue bulb. What does it mean? Did it determine my gender? Pink is female, blue is male, something like that? Initialize the what's. After careful study of what appears to be an antimatter reflex monitor, you've found what's certain to be the initialization
What's
switch.
that, Willie? You found a flight data recorder or so-called black box?
You'd love to watch the whole episode of the Winsome Whale, but the game is afoot.
This portion of Fox Movie TV of the Week, Librarian's Dilemma, starring Barbara Eden, is brought to you by...
Okay. Something or other. Turn on. You don't find any sort of on-off switch, but you stick your hand into the niche. Immediately your hand is baited in a weird light, so you pull your hand out again before it can be fried or removed or anything. Apparently the only way to activate this device is to put things into it. Let's put the fake palm leaf. You slip the sushi decoration into the niche. Bright purple light fills the niche for a moment, then winks off. You take the sushi decoration out, and it seems slightly more brittle. The niche fills with pale blue light. Once the light vanishes, you reach into the niche and pull out a duplicate of the original sushi decoration. It lacks the beautifully artificial sheen of the original, so you discard it and stick with the better of the two. Oh, interesting. Can we... chocolate? Morphine? The purple light that bathes the sushi decoration this time turns green before shutting off. Nothing appears to have happened to the decoration, and no duplication follows. Looking at the decorative strip of green plastic produces in you a surge of righteous indignation. For the price that most Japanese restaurants charge for a 2-piece serving of sushi, you can buy a pound of fish. And yet they insult you by serving fake garni. Won't they give you a real sprig of the stuff? Is that cheap or what? We can wear it? Acting as if you were auditioning for a Pauly Shore movie, you stick the fake palm leaf in your mouth. Spiky ends protrude like teeth. Oh, what you wouldn't give for a rear view mirror, you cut up you. Your teeth are as green and sharp as squishes. Okay, interesting. We are starting to look like squish. Snacks. Eat snacks. You pop a cheese flub in your mouth and the full rich flavor of irradiated cheese product powder melts on your tongue. That's why you love processed foods. No pits, no cysts, no worms, no unpleasant surprises, at least none large enough to actually see, except for the occasional finger or vermin portion. Can. Search the can. You turn the can upside down and shake it, but not even a drop remains. This leads you to wonder briefly what it would be like to have a prehensile tongue like Squish's. You pop the wet palm leaf out of your mouth before speaking.
I'm getting wet just thinking about it.
Magazines. You leaf through the magazines and find the articles to be short, simplistic, and amazingly similar. Within 3 minutes, you finish reading 6 articles on how to get washboard abs in 4 minutes a day, 3 articles on how to trim your waistline in 5 minutes a day, 2 articles about how to get a complete workout in 6 minutes a day, and a quiz to find out if you are really cheating on your wife or just trying to revitalize your sex life. Read the books. You thumb through a dog-eared copy of the pop-up book of dog ears, but it doesn't hold your attention. Monitor, turn off. Since you're not sure if Squish has saved his account information recently, you decide it's safer to leave it on. Will this work now? Don't leave now, you haven't reached vengeance yet. Woozy Wusses. Experiment with... Noah reaches up and flips a few of the switches. The unit hanging down swings across and reaches out with multiple arms about a half a foot higher than the top of Noah's head. The arms, with flexible pads on the ends, move in slow circles and knead the air. After about 20 seconds, they retract and the device shuts off. There's an air freshener, take it. You pull the little pine tree off the windshield. Can we clone this? You place the air freshener in the niche and allow the flap to shut behind it. The device comes to life and niche seems to fill with bright purple light. The light shuts off and you remove the air freshener. It seems a little drier and not as pungent as it was before. A pale blue light fills the empty niche for a moment. When it clicks off, you open the flap and look inside. You extract from the niche another air freshener, as dry and crisp as the original is now. Between the acrid pine scents of the original air freshener and the redolent old food trash on the floor, you already have enough of a sense of being in the forest primeval. Turning up the gain on the pine will only make things worse. You crumble up the new freshener and toss it away. Should I try, maybe, using everything on this? You put the pencil into the niche and flap shutting behind it. From the flap, you see purple slight shimmer. Blah blah blah, same thing. You take the duplicate pencil. The duplicate is not as good, it's less comfortable to hold, and the eraser is crumbly. And either the lead is too thin or the bore is too wide, because the lead just spins around uselessly in the middle when you try to write with it. Tossing the useless duplicate into the garbage, you think for a moment of how much we take for granted the precision of modern pencil. I put the wallet. You remove the wallet from the niche. It's unaffected. What about the photo? License. Hatch. Open the hatch. You touched. Oh, we just go out. Maybe. Alternate bay. What appears to be a cargo bay is built into the floor of the chamber, probably for larger scale cargo loading or unloading. Oh, I accidentally closed it, that's fine. Conveyor belt. Ride. You sit on the belt, but as it's going nowhere, that's exactly where you get. Okay, it's going somewhere now. Ride. But I cannot click on it when it's moving. Sensors. As your hand approaches the bulb, you feel a tingling sensation and an odd throb to the satellite's engine. It's almost as if you're getting closer to something that scans your tissues. Let's move on. You cross the threshold into the corridor. Immediately it fills with a vapor that reminds you of the pine-scented sawdust your grade school janitors used, only 100 times stronger. Your eyes tear uncontrollably, your stomach heaves, and your lungs feel as if you'd stuck your head in a bucket of glowing embers and inhaled deeply. You stumble back out of the corridor, unable to make more than a meter's progress. After a while, your eyes and lungs clear, and your skin stops burning. The contamination gas is still leaking into the suit through one or more of the forearm holes. Meanwhile, back at Callahan's place...
do you think I could have told him how to get past the decontamination procedure? What am I saying? He'll get through it in no time.
Okay.
I don't have...
Wait, did I find...
I don't have to. You're not...
Remove it. Remove helmets. Wear air freshener. But you broke the string when you pulled it off the windshield. Wear the lenses. You can't manage that with semi-liquid alien frisbees on your face. What do you mean? Okay. Or maybe I have to repair. You can... Okay, let's remove this. Repair the suit. The suit doesn't need patching. The only holes in it are the holes that are supposed to be there. The hole for the creature's head, the 4 holes for the creature's hands, and the hole that lets you put the suit and take it off. So, since I have 2 arms... the 2 of them are just holes. It's a 4-armed EVA suit. Other than the extra set of arm holes, and it doesn't matter whether you use the uppers or the lowers, neither set is at a comfortable height, and it's pretty straightforward. So we gotta tie those up somehow. How? Even with air freshener, with its full abrasion strength perfume, can't get rid of the concentrated alien smell in there. Unfortunately, Squish's aroma has a lot in common with spoiled pumpkin. There doesn't seem to be a suitable place to put the air freshener on the EVA suit. Okay. Chocolates? You regard the helmet with distaste, since Squish's speech habits produce a good deal of spittle, but you can see that the helmet snaps onto the EVA suit and that it's more than big enough for your puny human head. Threshold. Look at Threshold. An almost invisible field of energy shimmers from the threshold of the corridor. It must be what keeps the green mist from invading the rooms at the ends of the corridor. One or more of the 4 armholes. I need to somehow either sew them or tie them up.
Yeah?
Where should we?
Pretty sure we've got to get to the other end of this room.
How are we going to get through that gas?
Well, it's probably meant to decontaminate us, but whatever they're using as a decontaminating agent is toxic to us. So I'd say we have to protect ourselves from exposure to the gas as we pass through it. We might have to do it one at a time.
Long bulbs covered with silvery webbing glow gently within their carbonyglyceride. Carbonyglyceride. Polycarbonyglyceride. Carbonyglyceride. Ring? Look at the ring. You see nothing special about the ring. Let's go back. You move a few of the sliding controls.
Good equalization.
Old Man Koss would be pleased.
Not the customers. If you have the new Turtle Beef Pismo sound card, you can hear the sophisticated effect for yourself by hitting Alt F14. Seatbelts, fasten. Now that your ship has come in, you can throw restraints to the wind. Can we take off the seatbelts?
I guess 2 seatbelts are necessary for a strapping lad like Squish.
Yes, with that larger brainstem, his spine could buckle at high speeds.
If you remove the seatbelt, we can use them to tie off the ends of the arms, right? There's nothing to cut them with, though. Maybe I'm missing a hotspot. Tubing. Keyboard. Type on the keyboard. You try typing, but not only is the monitor blank, but you confuse your rotator's cuff in the process. So much for the micro-natural trademarks of keyboard. Weeble switch on. You find what looks like the main toggle switch on fully without a grid of lights wings to life, and you press the buttons at random, hoping to achieve something definite. Finally you do. Hey, you sunk my battleship. Tubing. Woozy, what's his override?
Sarsaparilla.
Secondary Weeble Fetzer. You stand up, throw what looks like a primary switch, and take your seat just in time to avoid having your secondary vehicle feds right before your eyes. Storage cabinet, open. EVA gloves. Inside looking moldy and dusty are a pair of long hook gloves, which you take then shut the cabinet door. Look at. These gloves are long and hooked, much like Squish's hands. They are made of Duton last long to keep hooks toasty warm even in the deepest Q-Tank territory. Let's wear them. You put the pair of gloves onto your hands or sleeves where they lock in place. The fake palm doesn't require deodorizing. There doesn't seem to be a suitable place to put the air freshener on the fake palm leaf. So we need to deodorize something with the air freshener. The EVA gloves are at 100% integrity, no need for emergency sealant or goop of any kind. Search the storage locker. Open it again. Seat belts. I feel like seat belts are going to be important, but maybe not. Well, we have gloves. Maybe it will be enough. Probably not. Still leaking into the suit through one or more of the forearm holes. Why can't we just make a tie or something? Holding your breath, afraid of what the helmet smells like from the inside, you lower it onto your head. The smell is indeed horrific, being a cross between sushi and something like root beer. I'm not sure. The couple of ideas I get don't seem to work. And I don't know if I'm missing a hotspot. Conduits, pull. You pull on the conduits, but they seem fused to nickeluminum walls. In fact, the satellite appears so well integrated that it looks prefabricated. Handholds, hold. You steady yourself for a few seconds to reorient. It doesn't work very well. You have reached a constant state of nausea that floats just below the level of actual panic. I think we will need to use this conveyor belt to send the suits back to Noah. Not actually to get over there in the first place. You place EVA suit, helmet and gloves on the conveyor belt.
I don't have to. You're not the boss of me.
No one suggests you keep the EVA suit for the nonce. You don't know what the nonce is, but Noah's been around a lot longer than you have and knows a lot of things you know. I don't know. Parrots, have you checked the walkthrough? Or is there anyone who knows the answer right now? Who knows the solution? You haven't. Could you? If you are not busy. If you could give me hints maybe.
What do you know?
Wait, what? Did something happen?
What do you know? Eyeglasses in about an hour.
Take the glasses, try them on. What am I trying to accomplish? Go through the decontamination.
Yeah.
Watch me, Noah. Watch me float.
Jake, get a grip.
Okay. I've got the EVA suit, helmet, gloves. I've got the fake palm leaf, air freshener, contact lens case, contact lenses, emergency putty tube, and the keyring. Those are the stuff that I got here. I cannot pass through because this suit has 4 arms, and I haven't found a way to fill the remaining 2 arms, or tie them off, or sew them. Like I haven't been able to find anything. There is a seat belt here, which I assumed could be the answer, but it doesn't work. I cannot take them. Hey Tony, welcome. It's going okay, it's going well. How are you, Tony? It's good to see you. I'm stuck again, trying to get some sort of hint. Gloves fit. Now all 4 arms holes are... Wait, what? How did... All 4 armholes are connected to gloves? What exactly did I do? I did this before. Hey Draven, welcome. Of course, Draven, thank you for the luck. I hope you're doing well. No, it didn't work. The gloves snap onto the EVA suit. Now all 4 armholes are connected to the gloves. You got on from office about an hour ago. You finally got your new internet connection up after a bit of hassle. It's looking good? Nice. Very nice. I hope it's good. I hope you don't have any problems with it, Tony. Wait, I don't get it. The gloves snap onto the EVA suit. Now all 4 armholes are connected to the gloves.
New critical hits boost. Tony 68k just boosted Eye of Beholder.
It says all 4 armholes are connected
Tony
to the gloves.
68k just boosted Mass Effect 3. New critical hits boost. Tony 68k just tooted Fallout 3.
Use the gloves twice on the suit. Thank you for the boost, Sonny. I will do them in a little bit. Ah! Okay. I get it. Thank you for the hints, Pat. I need to duplicate the gloves. Thank you, Pat. In a few seconds, the light shuts off, you reach inside the niche, pull out the gloves. A moment later, a paler blue light fills the niche, this one lasting twice as long as the purple light. When it shuts off, you tentatively open the flap, and inside the niche sits an identical pair of gloves. You take them out. So wear them. Okay, now it should work. Yeah, I didn't think of that. That's actually makes a lot of sense. You're easily able to traverse the corridor. Noah, who is not equipped to pass through the mist, is left behind. Alright. We got our friend back. Noah puts on the suit and passes through the mist to join you. He then removes the suit, helmet and gloves and returns them to you. Yeah, I didn't think of duplication. I guess the bug maybe kind of threw me off, but I also didn't think to stick the armholes with gloves. You know, close them off with the gloves. I didn't think of that. The hatch at the end of the decontamination corridor opens into a large round compartment, also weightless. Hatch. Let's start with this one. You'll need to maneuver within arm's reach of the hatch in order to open it. Bumper. The hatches are all flanked by polyresiliumate blocks looking something like rubber baby buggy bumpers. The closed hatch has a symbol. M8T. You need to maneuver within arm's reach. So what? Why can't we go there then? What about this? Open the hatch. You need to maneuver. This is where we came from. We came from behind. Am I supposed to wear it? You'll need to maneuver. So what? The maneuver, what's stopping us? I don't get it. Closed hatch has a symbol on it. Oh! Open the hatch. So when we are looking across, we can start flying up, maybe? Open. This is where we came from. Wait, I didn't want the... Okay. Is there something to hold on to here that I'm not finding? Bumper. Ring, touch. Talk to Noah. Where to?
Where to?
There's more doors to try.
Yeah, but I cannot for some reason open any of them.
I'm having a hard time with zero gravity.
Push yourself off of the bumpers. That's how I'm doing it. You gotta push in the direction opposite the direction you want to go. Then grab onto something to slow yourself down.
Yeah, you're all good and well, but there is no option to push myself off the bumpers. We can only look at the bumpers. Use gloves with the bumper? Ah, wait! Okay, we are near the entrance door. We cannot reach any of them, so we push ourselves. Uh-oh. Close it, close it. As the hatch opens, revealing an inhabitant, you unwittingly learn a new feature of the EVA suit. Apparently, it takes any sudden influx of biological waste and converts it immediately into some sort of soothing, freshly scented talcum powder.
I could learn to like this.
Meanwhile, back at Callahan's
Do you
place...
think I should have warned him about the maintenance security robot? Well, they'll figure out a way.
Hi.
Hello. Nice robot. Good robot. There's a good robot.
The robot emits a brackish squeal and you feel energy emanate from the robot and envelop you. It flashes a message. Since the robot doesn't get out of your way, you apparently don't look enough like someone it recognizes to satisfy it. Well, you can put this on. Put this on.
Robot, could you scooch over to one side just a little? Atta robot. Come on. Come on, boy.
Okay. I did it wrong. Teeth first. Lenses next.
Don't you have a universal translator or something?
Now, there's a useful question. I like it. It's like asking, the robot scans your flash symbols at you. Okay, so we need other things. The eyes and the teeth are not enough. Let's go to another door. Push off. Alright. Now this is a corridor. Wait, is this where we came from? Yeah, this is where we came from. So push to so I did this one first. No, it's M8. There's a brief buzz, but nothing happens. Okay, closed then. Now there's a T. Or whatever, J, something. Reverse J. This is also closed. Brief buzz, this is also closed. W closed. Is it closed too? Okay, I'm not writing them now. If they are closed, I'm not writing them. We are looking at the same doors, just... did you see it? We came here over the side, so this U was turned around to the side. We opened it, closed it, and it corrected itself. Are we supposed to come to these hatches from the correct angle? I don't think so. I don't think so. We just have to go past the robot somehow.
I'm with you.
What does this robot want anyway?
If I had to guess, I'd say he's carding you. I'm with you.
You don't have a laptop on you, do you?
No, why?
Well, I thought maybe the uploading the virus thing.
Is that your answer to everything? Upload a virus? The world doesn't work like that, Jake.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be cool if it did?
What are we missing? Let's remove it all. Remove everything. The teeth on, the eyes on. Push off?
I don't understand what you want.
No, we need something else. Let's push ourselves off the robot. The robot floats gently away from your hand. Grab the robot. Moves exactly far enough to elude your grasp as you spin by. Attack the robot. You're not carrying anything remotely capable of injuring the robot. Look at the robot. How do we look more like... More like Squish.
Darmok and Jalad at Tanagra.
Let's try everything, I guess. You squeeze the putty out of the tube and onto your face. The entire tube full comes out in one large gob. You dig it out of your eyes and away from your mouth, and to your relief, it doesn't stick to the skin at all. Although the way it hangs on your face, it makes you look ridiculously sallow and flabby. Now your skin tones more closely match Squish's. Okay. Put the eyes. You look exactly like Squish, chat. It's amazing. You could fool others. We could fool others saying we are twins.
Klaatu Barada Nikto.
Robot scans you. Come on. Oh no, what else? What else? It's not enough.
We come in.
That doesn't work?
You have no...
What else do we need to put on? In an attempt to imitate Squish's green, fleshy beard-like appendage, you stick the bottom end of the air freshener into the putty on your face. It sticks nicely in place. You now got a spiky little green beard, just like Squish. Okay, now we are twins. Now exactly looking the same.
Take us to your leader.
Come on, please, Bina. You are still not there. What else? I used every item.
I'm with you.
Look at us. We are basically Squish.
You don't have...
No.
Well,
is that...
Yeah.
Maybe I need to take off EVA suit. Remove. Apply. And the eyes. Now you look a whole hell of a lot like Squish, except that Squish has 4 arms, you only got 2. Talk to Noah.
I'm with. What if
Except that you have 2 real arms, 2 empty sagging sleeves where your other 2 arms should be. How do we feel the arms? I think we were in a slightly bugged state earlier. We weren't getting those responses. Sagging sleeves. We somehow need to fill those sleeves with something. Except that you have 2 real arms, 2 empty sagging sleeves. Search. How do we fill it? Fire iron? No. Maybe I'm missing some other item. Maybe it's enough. Maybe it's enough.
I am the creator.
No, it's not enough. We somehow need to... Oh! What if we come here from another direction with, you know, from above? So the arms would be falling from the sides, the limp arms, looking like we are raising them. Maybe? Could it be that? No, I don't think so.
What?
No. Grab. Hmm. That was my best idea. May still work. Maybe I did it wrong.
I'm with you.
Yes, I've been trying to do this for a while. So we had to do everything else for Noah to use his arms. Okay, now we have the option finally.
Stand behind me.
What?
Just stand behind me. Hold up the other arms.
Alright. Had to do it at the right time after everything else was correct.
Hello. Nice robot. Good robot. There's a good robot.
Apparently satisfied with your appearance, the robot drifts aside and permits you to enter. Now the disguise is perfect, exactly. As you float down into the room using the handholds until the pull of gravity exerts itself, the robot notices Noah. It begins to scan Noah when there is a sudden popping noise elsewhere on the satellite. This sort of sound that would immediately precede the phrase, "Houston, we have a problem." The robot goes off to investigate, maintenance of the satellite being its top priority.
Saved by the bell. No way I was gonna wear that get-up.
This reminds you of the elaborate gunk all over your face, which is getting horribly uncomfortable now that he mentions it. You remove the contact lenses, sushi decoration, air freshener, and putty, and store everything safely in your pockets for later.
Hey, I just said I wouldn't wear it. For you, it's an improvement.
Wow, Noah. Wow. Okay, this mission is getting confusing. As the satellite stops spinning, the gravity of the bridge quickly wanes. You are now in a zero-G environment. You drift to the floor and sag briefly as gravity returns. You opened all the doors. Now all the doors are open. You hear a momentary burst of tone followed by static as if you just opened the hailing frequency. There is no response from the target of the hail, however. This sends out a distress signal. Not what you wanted to do, but hey, what are the chances anybody heard it? A convenient picture window displays the gently twirling stars beyond. So we are back to 0G. And what does that do for us? Alright, let's get the gravity. It may make... No, this is still 0G. This room. Alright, let's open M8. You touch the hatch. This fateless room is divided in half by a force field. The far side of the room beyond the barrier is filled with machinery. You fall gently towards the center of the room. A force field spanning the entire outer hemisphere of the room stretches like a drum skin as you come in contact with it. The field then propels you back towards the lobby, equally gently.
I'm loving this weightless thing.
Let's take a look at every room. So this is the robot room. This is where we came from. Supply room. The spherical room has several storage compartments. It must be a supply room. Ladder. Repair the ladder. Hey, that robot is paid to fix this ladder. Climb the ladder. You try to climb down the ladder to the far end of the room, but both the ladder's wreckage and the security repair robot are on the way.
Can we talk?
Without stopping its repair work, the robot scans you briefly, realizes it has already scanned and approved you before, and forgets you. Attack. Push. You try to shove the robot out of the way. Grab. The robot moves exactly far enough to push off the robots. You attempt to cover the robot's main viewport with putty, like you saw Peter Cushing do to Daleks in the first Doctor Who movie, but the robot won't let you get close enough. It keeps floating just out of reach. Tire iron. Yeah. Chocolates. Compartments. Open. From the top of the ladder, the cabinets are beyond your grasp, and you can't descend the ladder with the robot in your way. Trouble is, the robot's not going anywhere. Okay. So we have to somehow get rid of the robots, climb down, open these compartments. Let's keep checking the other rooms. This is Shannara! At first you think you filled your pockets with gynecological equipment. Then you realize that you're just in the forerunner to Callahan's place, a quaint little tavern called... Wait, this is not Shannara. Deathgate. This is Deathgate. Right? The dwarf area? The Devil's Workshop. The bartender introduced himself to you as Hans the Idol. He also happens to be the owner, operator, cook, janitor, accountant. In short, he's everything to this place. If Doc were here, he'd say that Idle Hans is the Devil's Workshop, but thank goodness he's not here to say that. Having milked this one for all it's worth, you go back to the lobby. Okay, interesting Easter egg there. You float into the room. It's only about as large as a closet, making it easier inside of which to maneuver. There's no machinery to speak of, but there are some strategically located pipes and chutes, some tanks of something, and unexpectedly a mirror. Your olfactory intuition tells you that this is a bathroom, which you do not presently need to utilize. You do, however, allow yourself the pleasure of peeking into the medicine cabinet. Inside is an assortment of tubes and bottles containing materials of unusual properties. Nothing you'd risk touching, though. You complete your tour of the facilities and head back into the lobby of the satellite. Unmistakably Gordon Freeman. So the top and bottom patches don't lead anywhere interesting. Zero G. I don't know what switching to zero G changes for me. Let's go watch the area where you broke into the tower. Yeah. I mean, I barely remember the game by now. We can close them still. Slightly anxiety-inducing. It is getting a little to me as well. Slowly. But surely. Open control panel. You pull, pry, and poke from every direction, but you cannot get under its skin. Patch into the control panel. You look for a socket of some sort, but you don't find jack. You'll have to figure out how to do that yourself. Squish's race has thoughtlessly neglected to use English. Operates. Control panel. Let's talk to Noah. Maybe
Yes,
he has a
Captain?
clue for us.
Think they put up a lot of these?
They do look mass-produced. What are you suggesting?
A lot more of them. Around us.
And around other planets.
Why not? Why stop with one? Think Squish is telling us the truth? Think he knows the truth?
I think he's being straight with us, but with that face, I can't tell if he's lying or not.
If there were more satellites, there should be more Squishes. How long could they stay a secret?
Maybe we met the only one with a conscience. Yes, Captain?
When this is over, as God is my witness, I'll never go testosteroneless again.
Testosterone gave me this.
Noah lifts his head and runs a hand through his thinning hair.
If they have their way, maybe I'd get some of it back.
Yeah,
Baby
but you'd
feet.
get breasts
Captain
and hips that
Jesus.
fill out. You wouldn't like it.
Yes. Yeah, Captain Jesus. How are you, Biffy?
Yes, Captain?
How are we going to get past that broken ladder?
I know.
Hope you are doing well.
I'm thinking about it. The whole thing's got my head spinning. I gotta stop.
This game keeps getting weirder and weirder. Every time I say, okay, this is the weirdest that this game can offer, right? That it cannot get any weirder than this. And it does. It does. It keeps getting weirder. So what if I close this door? Yeah, it's a point and click adventure. It's tough. It's probably one of the tougher ones out there. And it's long. Not just tough, but also long. Very enjoyable though. Meteor damage. Look at the meteor damage. The hull suffered a small puncture and the robot immediately went to fix it. Good thing that's the robot's top priority, since there's no telling how long these cheap plastic satellites last one day they've had a hole poked in them. Inspect. The major damage has been fixed. The patch doesn't quite match the surrounding area for color and texture, but it's not as if the satellite is on the market. Grab. There are sharp edges, don't be a fool. Push off. Find something that would Julian your hand. Can we fix it? Let the robot take care of that. It's the robot's primary function, and you are not even in the union. Ladder. Repair the ladder. Climb. We cannot. Without gravity, you don't need the ladder. In fact, if it wasn't for gravity, the entire ladder industry would collapse. Ah, maybe we turned on 0G. Now we can go over there. Is that it? With the gravity off, it's a simple matter to float past the broken ladder and the robot. You reach down and flip open the compartment. Weapon-like object. So we just had to enable 0G in the other room. Okay. You take out the laser out of its cubbyhole. Now dodge this, okay? Dodge this. You aim the laser at the robot. When you pull the trigger, a narrow, brilliant beam of light skewers the air. It strikes the robot, or rather an inch or so in front of it, and illuminates an otherwise invisible shield. The shield absorbs the beam without apparent harm to the robot. As soon as the light winks out, so does the shield. The robot fortunately ignores the shot, perhaps detecting that it came from friendly equipment and was merely a mistake. Either that or it's laughing at you on the inside. It didn't do anything. Other compartments? Open. Boots. You take the boots out of the compartment. Weapon or tool. You lift the device out of the compartment. Is that all? I think it may be just these three. Where are the boots? You struggle into the boots and your toes badly pinched by the tapered ends. Immediately your feet cling to the satellite's hull, proof positive of their magnetic nature. Ah. Light the weapon or tool. You flick a switch on the device and it roars to life, shooting a fat flame a dozen centimeters in diameter and a half-meter long. You thumb the controls and through experimentation realize that you can create a flame anywhere from 3 meters long or scarcely a centimeter. After familiarizing yourself with the operation of the torch, you snap it off so as not to use up the remaining fuel. I think it's sad, I'm not sure, I accidentally clicked. So dodge this maybe? You flick on the torch and dial up a spear of narrow, white-hot fire. When the point of the flame comes within a few centimeters of the robot's surface, it bumps up against a nearly invisible force field, only indirectly visible by its reflection on the flame's light. The robot itself doesn't even accomplish the studied application of intense heat. After a few moments, you switch off the torch before it can burn itself out. Oh, it didn't work either. Didn't work.
That's more like it.
This is it. This is the thing that's doing the big
we
Walter
turned off
Mitty
the
number
force
on
field
us.
in the other
You're sure?
room.
Sure. I thought you knew so much about science fiction. Let me get to work on this. I may be able to simply cut off the catalyst, but leave the thing running. Squish's friends and family won't fix it if they don't know something's wrong with it. Give me those boots. I'll need something to cut some cable with. Give me that thing we found in the other room.
Okay. You hand the weapon or tool
Thanks.
to Noah.
I'm getting to work.
Did you take the boots back? I think I may still be wearing the boots. Jesus and a cowboy aren't the characters you expected to see in a spaceship fixing game. Well, this game is so much more than spaceship fixing, though. So, in the big picture, believe me, it does make a ton of sense. Especially considering the things that do not make sense. These are pretty logical elements to find in this game.
How does it look?
It's not nearly as sophisticated as I thought it'd be. This is a centrifugal switch. You got the capstan over here by the idler. This is the terminal block. This here is the lint screen. As you can see, they probably haven't cleaned it since they started this thing.
What are those containers?
Well, what I think this is doing is basically performing some sort of biomolecular shift in the atmosphere.
Biomolecular shift?
That's right.
Hey, we used to do the biomolecular shift back in high school at all the dances.
Yeah, everybody's a comedian.
How does
it's this? You got this?
What are those bio?
That's right.
And you base this on your years of moonlighting as a biomolecular scientist?
Cut the wisecrack, stone bender.
How?
Well, that's right.
I thought that only Carmen Gias had biomolecular shift.
All right.
How? Bio. And you run across this a lot at the bomb squad, do you?
Shut up.
How long is this gonna take?
Based on my previous experience dismantling alien testosterone precipitators, sometime. Maybe. If you're lucky.
Since you're here, would you mind looking at the fridge, too?
Hey, I've got 3 more alien satellite appointments today. You'll have to call and schedule.
Carry on.
Yeah, boss. Whatever you say.
Circuitry, disable. Noah is more adept at this than you, let him work.
It's almost as if the testosterone is being distilled from the entire biosphere. They're firing into the atmosphere a burst of engineered radiation that lowers the atmosphere's capacity to contain testosterone. So testosterone's actually being expelled from the atmosphere.
Whoa, I don't think so.
You got a better explanation? Look, just from our being in the room with the equipment, testosterone is condensing on these precipitators.
Demonstrate. Noah swipes his finger along the beads of amber sweat that have formed along a coil of tubing. He sticks the finger in his mouth.
That's testosterone. I'd know it anywhere.
You follow suit, scooping up a few drops of the condensate on your fingertip and popping it into your mouth. It tastes about how your bedroom smells. You are suddenly filled with urges to bulk up, ravage a female, grow even more facial hair, get drunk, and go to war. Amazing. Field generator. This pair of field generators is what keeps the force field up, so we turned it off. Noah is becoming a little slower. He seems less decisive and focused. What's up, Noah? Hand holds. Hold. You steady yourself for a few seconds to reorient. You notice yourself feeling slightly wrung out. This room might very well be sapping your manly strength and virility. Ah, we need testosterone to get this job done. We need more testosterone. Come on, lick it off the bulkhead. Noah, you need some more. Would you like a cold drink while you work?
Would you like a cold drink while you work?
That's okay. I'm just hitting some of the pharmaceutical quality cold testosterone precipitate.
To demonstrate, Noah again runs his finger along one of the precipitators, gathering up a frosty fingerful of distilled testosterone and slurps it into his mouth. Okay.
Carry on.
Yeah, boss. Whatever you say.
Where's this testosterone? Can we collect some for later usage? What if I shoot it? Shoot the circuitry. You'll kill yourself and Noah by shooting wildly at the circuitry. There doesn't seem to be a suitable place to put the weapon-like object on the field generator. What happens if I leave? You suddenly realize that your mild disinterest in competitive sports has transmogrified into active disdain. I'm losing a lot of testosterone staying in this room. Noah is still fixing it. What if I lock Noah in there? What happens? Let's save. Noah is working in the emitter room right now. Turning on the force field is liable to fry him, or at the very least scramble his electrochemical processes, rendering him insensate. You drift to the floor and sag briefly as gravity returns. Wait, there's one more room that I missed? We came from here, we are here now. We've been to these. What is this? Is there a room that I missed? I can't have missed the room. We are back to Batcave. A poor boy plays with a magic puppet near the base of a mist-shrouded tower. The scene is quaint and atmospheric until you realize that the magic puppet is actually playing with the poor boy. The lobby where you don't have to deal with so much epic fantasy. I think I missed a line. What is this? Is this... Wait, what is... Which game is this? You float into the room and the lights come on. It's an engineering room of some sort. Trouble is, it's very clearly from another ship and almost certainly from another game. And it's a damn good thing because it's only a few minutes from reactor failure. Which game is this? Yeah, I do. Assuming this is another Legend Interactive game. Legend Entertainment game. It's not one that I know. Not up for that kind of stress, you back out and head into the drill to calm up the lobby. Oh, it's Mission Critical, right, I never played that. You're instantly transported into the computer room of another game from Legend. You suddenly realize that you are trapped in the computer game version of the inevitable TV sitcom episode, made up of clips from previous episodes. What game is this then? You pull yourself out of the game room and back into the lobby.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
This is Shannara. You pull yourself into the room and find yourself outside on a craggy mountaintop overlooking a couple of tent camps. You decide to go right on overlooking them, and when it's time to leave the nest, you float back out and into the lobby. That was certainly Shannara. This is also Shannara. As you head into the room, the E unexpectedly drops off your name, and instead of being Jake, you are suddenly Jack. There's a beautiful woman like in your arms, but she doesn't look at all well. Sure enough, a quick examination reveals pupils fixed and dilated. You don't have the time for this kind of heartache. You have a world of testosterone-deprived men to save. Eric Dion, ready? You put the E back in your name and you go out to the lobby. Good luck to that guy. He's got his hands full. Yeah, he did. That gate again. Within the circular room is a statue bathed in a soft pink light wearing a green necklace. She seems to be saying, play that gate, play that gate, play that gate, play that gate. Horrified at the shamelessness of the free plug, you turn back on the scantily clad stone hussy and return to the lobby. It has Easter eggs from other Legend Entertainment games. It's really weird. Oh, we have a clip of the scene. Before you looms a stone gate. You are clearly in a fantasy world of magical runes, nightmarish labyrinths, and an earth sundered into pieces. You wonder if the architects say to each other, the master will be very disappointed if the gate isn't even looking enough. Not that. Let's add more pointy bits. Creeped out by the sulfur smell, you pull yourself out of the game room and back into the lobby of the satellite. Okay, it's Shannara again. You glide into the room and find yourself at the famous giant porcupine burial grounds of East Shannara, where security isn't just tight, it's intense. You decide to leave before you can make any more quips. You propel yourself back into the weightlessness lobby of Squish's satellite. You suddenly find yourself on the bridge of another spacecraft entirely. This one, the USS Lexington, is utterly deserted. At first you are completely confused. After a moment you realize you've been momentarily transported into a cheap plug for Mission Critical. Not being prepared to explore a 9-level 22nd century battlecruiser and an alien world in seamless smooth scrolling 3D, you back out of the satellite's game room and into the lobby. Okay. Oh, this is the end of Shannara. You find yourself facing a man who's obviously been carrying this low-fat thing a little too far. Between the two of you is the infamous Sword of Shannara, which you read about in high school along with everybody else. As the sallow-looking chap is in the middle of sundering the sword. No, it's not the beginning, it's not the ending, it's the beginning. You can see you've come at a bad time. You leave him to see his evil deeds and go back to the lobby. You are faced with a frightening strategic combat screen from some other computer game entirely. Bewildered and disoriented, you back out of the game room and into the lobby, wondering what all the hype was about. What is this game? Is this again Mission Critical? Somewhat else. Gateway? Maybe it's maybe. What is Globo? You're confronted with an entire wall displaying a cryptic series of graphics. You recognize it as your friend's home-programmed computer version of the strategy game Globo, last seen traveling the universe in search of a publisher. What is this? If any intelligent life out there wants to publish it, call 1703-968-5109 and ask for Jim. If nothing else, maybe you can get lunch out of him. Plugging in Fran's work. Okay, this is the same thing. I think we are going to be looping now. Yeah, we keep getting the same things, okay. Cool. Interesting. You poke your head in the bathroom. Okay. Start control. Oh, the robot is gone. The attempt to descend the ladder into the room's outer hemisphere is thwarted by the wreckage of the ladder.
How come?
What's wrong with the ladder? Repair. Climb. Okay. Boom, boom, is the robot back here? Can I shoot the screen? Okay, I haven't been able to find anything. Oh, the robot is here.
Jake, I don't like the way he's acting.
I'll shoot you. The laser has already demonstrated that it has no effect on the robot. Don't waste the batteries.
He's beeping faster, Jake.
Noah mumbles something about hoping he never sees another monster truck rally again. Grab. The robot moves exactly far enough.
He's beeping.
Push.
Jake.
Attack.
Jake.
You start to feel horrified at the amount of facial hair. That was stained glass? No, yeah, it's a mass of cables through. Hey, robot, let's talk about this. Robot scans you for about a second, then turns its attention back to Noah. Oh, I know what to do. I know. Don't worry, Noah. I will save you.
Kidding. Get rid of this guy, would you?
I will. I will, don't worry. I know exactly what to do. Just hold on tight. This is the wrong one. The back of your computer.
Hold on to your butts.
This was my idea. I was going to turn on the force field. I have to shoot something for the robot to come and repair. Maybe that's the idea. Shoot the hull? Not ladder. Is there a... Can we not shoot the hull? Maybe not in this screen. I'm sure we can shoot somewhere here. Walls, shoot the walls. Doesn't work. Shoot the sensors.
Pew! Pew!
Okay, Linus, maybe we can shoot this one. No, okay, it didn't work. Clone the gun.
New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Betrayal in Anthra.
So the robot's primary objective is to keep the ship repaired.
critical hits boost.
I have to.
Paradwise just musted Diablo 3.
I have to shoot somewhere and then lock the door behind the robot. But where do I break?
New critical hits boost. Paradwise just ghosted Sacred.
Moo.
New critical hits boost.
Hey,
Eshrafel
Zerafuse.
just boosted Dragon Age. New critical hits boost. Zerafuse just boosted Torment. New critical hits boost. Eshrafel just boosted Pathfinder. New critical
Moo.
hits boost. Eshrafel just boosted Sulima. New critical hits boost. Zerafuse just boosted Dragon.
How are you, Zerafuse? Thank for the boost, everybody. I will get to them later.
Jake, I'm not kidding. Get rid of this guy, would you?
I'm trying. You're doing well? That's good to hear. The robot extends an arm towards Noah. There's a searing flash of light that sends you spinning. When you regain your equilibrium, the robot is vacuuming up the ash. Seconds later, some of Squish's co-aliens show up and do the rest of the vacuuming, which includes you. Your last thought is what a nice looking man you were inside. Let's go back to when this particular problem began. We actually died.
Jake, I'm not kidding.
Hide your wives, hide your kids. Handholds.
He's...
Shoot the handhold.
Jake?
It's now or never what? What do you want me to do, dude?
What are we doing this for?
I don't know for sure, but we were pretty sure it was the right thing to do, weren't we?
Yeah.
The robot is definitely displaying a hostile attitude towards Noah. Some body language
Jake,
is
I'm not
cross-cultural.
kidding.
What do you want me to do? Bulkhead? Shoot the bulkhead? It was this particular part. I tried shooting everywhere else on the ship. It was right here. Robot's top priority takes over and it immediately moves to repair the hole you put in the hull.
Well, that was an interesting risk.
You'll
Let's
be
get out of this
fine.
room while we still can. Are you finished?
Give me 20 seconds. You hear that?
I'll look. Get the hell out of here and meet me in the shuttle.
Meanwhile, back at Callahan's place.
Say, do you think I should have told him about the emitter cutoff mothership alert? I really should have. Oh, well.
The mothership.
Mothership. I think maybe we lock this door first. So the robot doesn't get out. You open a hailing frequency to the mothership. All you hear in response is a lot of angry, gloppy mouth sounds. Okay, maybe we turn it off. Good lord, it's the mothership. Let's be invisible. Cloaking, shielding. Zero G on. Wait, Noah is still in there. You touch the emitter room door, but nothing
Noah,
happens.
get the hell out of there.
Just a few more seconds. Start the shuttle.
You run to the shuttle to make sure all systems are go. The mothership locks its tractor beam on Squish's shuttle, rocking the entire satellite. The testosterone precipitator loses its spring, Noah full in the face with pure distilled testosterone. The reaction is immediate and dramatic. No runs to the shuttle. At first you're not even sure it's him. But who else would it be?
Break out of the tractor beam.
After docking procedure, you know.
Incredible. I've always...
Just be grateful you haven't gotten sick yet. Chances are we both will. And that could get messy.
Mothership? The ship bucks and the flare shoots through space and dissipates as it strikes the mothership. Apparently this little ship isn't any match for the gigantic mothership, at least in terms of firepower. Well, we shoot... How did I... So I can try shooting the mothership. But nothing else. You want to go here? How did I do it before? No, I
break out of the tractor beam.
How do I do that?
Incredible.
So we docked again. Can we go back? We can go back.
Touchpads to the left of me, monitors to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you.
How do you think I feel? Break out of the tractor beam.
Oh, exactly. What do you want me to do? Not sure what to do. So now, considering how large this shuttle is on the outside and how small it's on the inside, if the same holds true for the mothership, there must not be room for anyone in there. How do we...
Break out of the...
Can we shoot them through here? No. Let's close it. A small speaker broadcasts the faraway crackle of cosmic radiation. This little ship isn't any match for a gigantic mothership, at least in terms of firepower. I have no idea what to do. Why can't we just take off? We are being locked down. Distress signal. Could we send a distress signal to Callahan's? But what would it accomplish? You got shields on, which helps cut the tractor beam from the mothership, but it's not enough. You are going to have to reach top speed before you'll be able to cut loose. Top speed. Is this the top speed? You got shields on. Is this speed? It's getting higher. The sound. I think we are top speed.
We're out.
Let's go.
But they're right on our tail.
Hang on.
Okay, we just had
Let
to click
me-
a million times to solve the puzzle. Noah punches buttons hard enough to make sparks fly from the panel. The shuttle whirls around and heads straight for the satellites.
Oh my god.
Is the mothership going to crash into the satellite? Yes.
Setting a course for the bar.
Aye, aye.
I think Noah received all of the testosterone leech from all over the world. He got it as one big dose. You and Noah go out into the parking lot. By the time you and Noah get back to the bar, the effects of the concentrated dose of this testosterone are already wearing off of Noah, but they remain just long enough to let him beat Mike, Shorty, and Long Drink at arm wrestling. Meanwhile, you relate the story of yours and Noah's trip into orbit.
They will be back. They are infinitely persistent.
So are we.
What have you accomplished? Haven't you just delayed the inevitable?
We're assuming it's not inevitable. It's only inevitable if we don't do anything about it.
Besides, we had fun.
We faked out your robot big time.
We got to swim around weightless. That right there was worth the price of admission.
I'd do it again.
Me too.
Next Sunday?
Squish?
Why not?
Why not? Okay. Let's go do the boost. We've been... I think we have a lot of them, so... What did I do last? Chrono Trigger by Chaconic Dude. Let's see. Andromeda. Diablo 3. Balthazar voice? I don't know. It's not out of the realm of possibility, I guess. Grimrock. Warhammer.
New critical hits boost. Thor Obliterator just boosted SR. Returns.
Tactics.
New critical hits boost. Thor Obliterator just boosted
Sacred.
Outer Worlds. New critical hits boost. Thor Obliterator just boosted Jade Empire.
Baldur's Gates. Undertale. Andromeda. Chrono Trigger. Mass Effect 3. Onyx. Morphine and pencil. Okay. Morphine and pencil. Morphine and coins. Weird bugaboos, of course. Eye of the Beholder. Mass Effect 3. This takes a while if I keep them for later. Fallout 3. Terra. Diablo. Sacred. Red Mage. Torment. Pathfinder. Sulima. Another Dragon Age. If I could type. Okay, we have 2 Xerifuse boosts. Not 3. Returns. Other Worlds. And Jade Empire. Thank you for the boosts. Multi, Pi, QP, Tazen, Marto, Bogu, Tony, Parrot, Ash, Xerifuse, and Thor. Thank you for a lot. Thank you very much. Spreadsheet, yeah. Okay, so we finished the third plot. Dragonfire, the Well of Souls. Who's this guy? Where did this guy come from? Alfie?
Jake, oh God, Jake, make it stop.
What in the world is wrong?
I did something I shouldn't have.
Oh, you want me to sound surprised?
I took a pill. It's called Voyatrazine.
Never heard of it.
But that's because it doesn't exist in this time. I got it in the future, and it's driving me crazy. It's supposed to make you psychic.
Hey, did I just hear him right? What did he say that stuff does?
Makes you psychic?
Yes, oh, and it works. It works so well, it's killing me. Oh, make everybody stop thinking.
Whoa, calm down, Al. You're okay.
No, I'm not. I can hear everybody thinking at once, all the time. I can't make it quiet. Oh, I can't take this. It's everybody thinking at once, and it goes on, and I hear things nobody should ever hear, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Is there an antidote?
I don't know. I don't think Dr. Duplicitous ever made one. Oh, sweet mother, this is horrible.
He breaks down into tortured sobs and grinds his face with his hands. What did you do, Alfie?
Jake, you're not...
How can I help you?
Al grabs you by the lapels and brings his face close up to yours.
You're a lifesaver.
I wish I was a Tic Tac instead. You have...
Yeah, bad breath, I know. Everybody's been thinking that all night. That's not important. I want you to take my time sled. Go back where I came from and get the antidote. Hurry.
You mean you want me to go to the future?
Yes, you'll love it. It's an adventure.
How far in the future is it?
It's not even a couple of 100 years. What does it matter? Go on.
I thought you said there might not be an antidote.
So they'll make one up. They're smart. They can improvise. They'll do it for you, Jake. They won't do it for me.
Why wouldn't they do it for you?
People like you, Jake. They know you're a nice guy. They like to do things for you. Me, on the other hand, I'm,
a devious little crumb?
Well, I was gonna say I'm harder to get to know.
Everybody get their waders on.
All right, I'll help you. But you're gonna owe me for this. Big time.
Thank you. Oh, Jake, I'll be good after this, I swear.
Please, don't grovel.
But he does it so well.
Well, yeah, but then get him a Tic Tac first.
There's something else. Please?
What?
Put me out of my misery. Give me something. Put me under.
Morphin. Through his tightly clenched teeth, you think you hear him whimper something about being slipped a Mickey. He mashes his face with his hands, pushing the flesh around in a uniquely human method of making it feel better. You hold the vial out to Alfie. He takes it and looks at it miserably. When he realizes what it is, he frantically begins to unscrew the cap. You grab it away from him before he can down the whole vial and kill himself. Everybody change, places. Let's talk to people, Doc.
You got anything on you to make a Mickey Finn?
You're talking about chlorohydrate. I don't have anything like that with me. Is this for Alfie?
Yep.
Well, you could take away all his sales prospects. At least that would put him out of commission.
Or you could take all his money and render him senseless.
You could... Never mind.
What were you going to say?
Out with it. Well, I was going to tell you how to cold cock him, but I decided against it.
Terrible. Terrible. I need you to stop making puns all the time. You're driving me crazy.
I'm not totally convinced knowing I
You're
did
Doc
the
with a
right
beard.
thing.
How come?
Well, it might be true that we'd be better off
Are
without
you really?
people's
Do you look
bodies
like
surging
Doc
with
with a beard?
testosterone, teenage
In real
pregnancies,
life?
drive-by shootings, Saturday night
Did
brawls,
they take your
wars,
face?
those little things. Maybe it wouldn't be such a bad thing at all.
You should
You
sue
know
them.
what happens when men are deprived of testosterone? They lose their body and facial hair and begin to grow breasts.
Little less white
Not as
hair.
big as mine, maybe, but
Well, maybe I was being a bit hasty. I'm pretty sure we did the right thing.
Can we put some morphine in the chocolates? No. We cannot talk to them. Can we talk to Tom? No. We should be able to talk to Jazzy.
Hi, Jake.
Not to worry, dear. Hormones are surging through our bloodstreams once more.
Not something I've generally had to worry about, I'm glad to say.
Me either, of course.
Of course.
Mickey Finn.
Jake.
Since I'm about to go into the future to help Alfie, do you think I'll create a paradox?
God, I hope not. One of them is more than enough.
hey, I heard that.
Jake.
You must miss outer space. I miss it, and I was only there for a few minutes. The deep black vastness, the overwhelming sense of insignificance as you realize how tiny and frail you are in the grand scheme of things. It was staggering, just staggering. I don't think I'll ever forget it.
Yeah, it's heavy, all right.
Okay, Tommy, Mike.
Yes, something for the Angel of Mercy?
Mike, I need one of your patented Mickey Fins.
I'd be happy to oblige, Jake, but I'm missing the most important ingredient, the drops that put the finish in the Mickey Fin.
Which is?
Sodium pentothal or halothane are traditional, but any general anesthetic would do the trick.
You hand the little vial of
Gee,
morphine
thanks,
to
Jake.
Mike.
Morphine really says it all. You just want me to hang on to this?
Yeah, put it in your first aid kit or something.
Okay, thanks. Yes, something for the Angel of Mercy?
Can you make a Mickey Fin out of that morphine I gave you?
Coming right up.
Callahan swiftly assembles a small drink using a tiny bit of the morphine you provided. He hands you the finished drink, which you in turn hand to Alfie.
Ah, you're a lifesaver.
Al quickly downs the drink, and almost before he's even finished it, a look of blessed serenity comes over him, and he slumps to the table, unconscious. Search Alfie. You search Alfie. All you find is an old recipe, which seems to be a curious thing for Alfie to be carrying around. On a whim, you take it with you. Alfie's beanie. This is Alfie's hypnotic beanie. You are not sure how it works, but it seems to be semi-automatic, which isn't as dangerous as it sounds. It's a recipe for Civil Mill Mild Dill Mix. Civic Mill Mild Dill Mix. You successfully knocked out Alfie with the Mickey Fin. It's a little late to start up a conversation with him. Scruffy Man, we can talk to Scruffy Man. That is obvious. Let's try other things
Hey,
first.
Captain.
Doesn't life seem kind of boring now that we're not jetting around space?
Boring's good. Gives me a chance to catch up on TV.
Joe scribbles a quick "Hiya Jake" on his pad and flashes at you. You often feel bad for having to have Joe write so much. He has a great many speaking friends, but almost none of them know Amsland or American Sign Language. Well, you do know the alphabet and a few dozen signs. You don't know nearly enough to follow Joe when he's conversing with other signers, and you can tell he dislikes having to sign as slowly as you need him to. Sometimes when you see him, the two of you practice, but he's clearly far too anxious to take the time right now.
Calm down, bud. What's the problem?
Ralph's being kidnapped.
Are you serious?
Joe nods his head energetically. They took him to the Catskills.
You mean they forced him to go on vacation?
He grimaces at you and rolls his eyes. Dead serious, government probably. Followed them to the southern edge of Catskills Mountains.
Who's they?
4 guys who took him were suits, but I think I saw MPs at mountain facility.
Didn't they identify themselves or say anything when they took him?
Told people at pet shop they were CIA.
Were they arresting him?
No, probably didn't think they needed to read rights to a dog, didn't volunteer any info.
When did this happen?
3-4 hours maybe, followed Ralph, then stopped at Covert Operations World and picked up some toys.
You must be dead on your feet.
No, also picked up espresso slurpee-like drink at Samuel T. Beanbecker's Colossal Coffee Company and All-American Roastorium.
You could have just said a coffee place.
Sorry, coffee place.
Where exactly is he?
Don't know the name of it. Mountain with fence, guards, etc. Huge metal door built.
Did you get anyone's attention?
No, I didn't think it was a good idea. Wanted reinforcements and someone else to drive for a change.
Well, you were right about the trained cockroaches and the CIA, so I have to believe you now.
Jake, how about it? You explain with regret that you promised to help Alfie, but that with the time sled you can be back before you even left, and you'll be glad to help him when you get back. Wait, I thought there were 4 plots in this game. Good thing you came in tonight. What would everyone have done if you hadn't come in tonight? Could someone check how many sub-stories there are here in this game? Is it actually 4? I think we just found the 5th.
I am grateful to you.
Oh, anybody could have done it. How tough is it to get some fresh air?
That is correct. I had not
Originally
reasoned
said
it
4,
that way.
but you had corrected it subsequently. Oh, what did you correct it to, Thor? I still thought it was 4. Like this earlier.
What's up?
Think I ought to go home and
3
call
more.
it a night.
And I thought you were a party
So there are a
animal.
total
I
of
resent
6?
that. But I've been through a busy night.
So have I, but you don't see me wimping out early.
Yeah, but you're nocturnal.
I'll be happy to take you home.
Game is very long then.
On second thought, I think I might as well make this an all-nighter.
Glad to hear it.
Biker dude.
Jake, hi.
You polish those squishes pretty quick. Yeah, that was kind of shorter. He turns to look at you.
So, now I'm a world traveler.
The ones in Transylvania, you seemed uncomfortable
Slightly
with them.
shorter than
May
the
I
first
ask how
3.
you happen to
Okay.
come across that knowledge?
You answer my question first.
I think
Yes,
1
I was
and
very
2 were
much
really
uncomfortable
long.
there. I'm not used to hanging out with predators.
It's understandable to be wary of what's different.
Well, that's the thing. They weren't really different. Not at all.
There was a great man who said, "We have met the enemy, and he is us."
Well, that was Pogo. But it's still applicable.
Jake,
I can't tell you how cool it was to be in outer space, gliding through all that emptiness and so many stars, so much more than you can see from Earth, and the weightlessness. It was incredible. It just changes your whole perspective on your place in the universe.
Yeah, that was Bogo.
Oh, sorry, I don't mean to gloat.
that's quite all right. Enjoy it while you can. Jake,
Have you ever...
not...
That's really
Oh,
clear.
why am I
Thank you.
skipping? When you try to talk to this man, he casts his eyes downward as if to indicate that he'd rather not talk. You have no idea what his story is, but you may learn it eventually. Most people will find help. So how do we go to the future? You push your poor vehicle to the limit, whizzing through stoplights and weaving in and out of traffic, but no matter how fast you go, you still can't seem to get up enough speed to make it to the future. There's only one thing left to do. Go back to the bar and use Alfie's time sled. You turn back into the parking lot and get out of the truck. So where is the time sled now? Is it Bel Air? No. 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 Not the police car. Where is the time sled? Is it the Jeep? Roadster? No. Did... Go back to the bar. Maybe it's in the bar. The time sled. Laura? Where's the time sled? Let's talk to Mike.
Yes, something for the...
Can you make a McGuffin out of that morphine?
Can you make... Coming right up.
Callahan swiftly assembles a small drink using a tiny bit of the morphine you provided.
Ah, you're a lifesaver.
Wait, we did this already. I wanted to keep the second glass.
Yes?
I don't know how to get Al's time sled started.
I don't know how to get Al's time sled started.
What's the problem?
I cannot find it.
I don't know how to turn it on.
Well, then you couldn't have examined it very closely yet. I'd say
Where is
poke
it?
around with it a little more, and
Of
I'm sure
course I
you'll
haven't
find a way to
examined it
start
very
it
closely.
up. After all,
I don't know
if
where it
Alfie
is.
could run the thing, you sure as hell should be able to.
Where is it? This is Eddie. Is it a police car? No. Station wagon? No, that's Callahan's. Jeep? This is our truck. Roadster. This is Doc's. Motorcycle. That's Josie's. There's no time sled. Doc, do you know where the time sled is? You have any idea how to use a time sled?
Do you have any idea how to use a time sled?
Isn't just a jump to the left and then a step to the right?
No, that would get me off to a rocky start.
Horrors! I can picture that now.
Everybody's a comedian, no one is actually helpful. Fast Eddie.
Hey, Jake.
What's going on?
Nothing. It's been real quiet. Want to grab Lady Macbeth and liven up the joint?
Maybe later, okay?
Okay.
Want me to bring you back any souvenirs of the future?
Find out who's going to win the series. That's all. Just that one little thing. That's all I want. Oh, and the next Super Bowl. That'd probably be a good idea, too. Series and Super Bowl. That's it.
You're starting to sound like Alfie.
Hey.
I heard that. Don't you mention that sleazoid's name. I don't want to have to deal with him again.
Or maybe a computer chip. Yeah. Bring me back a computer chip.
You're dreaming.
Yeah, but at least I'm dreaming big.
Do I have anything of Alfie's? I have the beanie. I cannot put it on. I cannot do anything with it. Oh! It was on the roof. It was on the roof. Turn on. After a cursor scan of Timesless body, you notice what looks like a key sticking out of a red-trimmed metallic plate. Slowly you turn it step by step, inch by inch, and then... sit on. You take a seat in the idling time sled and make a quick scan of the instrument panel with its numerous settings, styles, gauges, and readouts. The back of your mind taps you on the shoulder and tells you are sitting on something hard. So you reach underneath the seat and pull out the seatbelt buckle attached to the right-hand seatbelt strap. With your eyes still on the instruments, you grope for and pull up the other strap. As you insert the buckle, a panel opens, exposing a small touchscreen. Let's take a look at this code again. Civic Mill Mild Deal Mix. I need a screenshot of that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 numbers. Civic Mill Mild Deal Mix, that would be 54443. And that's 20 numbers. Maybe that's... One zero 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 1 505. Why is it 10 numbers? No, it's Roman numerals. Maybe it's Roman numerals. So C is what, 100? IV could be 4. Is IC 99? I'm not sure how this works. Hundreds. One five 100. Maybe it's 151 100. That's Civic. Shady Hood. Dr. Duplicitous Neighborhood. So yeah, it was 100 151 100 Civic. Let's check the others though. This is the answer. Okay, but let's check the other. Mil. So that's thousands. 1. What is Al? Is Al 50? I don't remember. Is it 500? I'm not sure what Al is. I'm sure someone knows. Thousands. 1. It's 50. Okay. Oh, this is Callahan. Mil is Callahan. Okay. So 100150. 100150. What is D? D. What is D? I don't know D either. What is D, chat? Hey Zarel, welcome. It's good to see you. How are you doing? D is 500. Then it's the same thing. It ends up being the same thing. Thousands, 1, 5,500. So mil and mild end up being the same thing. Well, let's try the others. Deal. So 500, 1, 50-50. This doesn't really work. Oh no, I did it wrong. 500, 1, 50, 50. Home, home, home. This is home, home, home. We could try that. And mix would be 1000, 110. Let's get a save. Mix would be Millennium, 1 and 10. Groove City, near Wisconsin Dells. Let's try going here first. You've been to Wisconsin Dells, you're in no rush to go back. Okay. Didn't send us there. Let's try home. You don't know where Alfie considers home, but you are not all that anxious to find out. Okay. It was just, I guess, jokes. So let's do this again. Century 1, 5, 1. Another century. Shady Hood, 2120, New York, Dr. Duplessis' neighborhood. The time slot begins to vibrate violently, the world seems to fall away, and you suddenly feel as if you've been punched in the stomach, given a full Saloon body massage, and dropped into a runaway roller coaster, all in the same shuddering instant. For the briefest of moments, you realize that you are staring upside down at your stomach and your feet are over your head. Just as abruptly, the world unwinds, and your hand instinctively flies up to your face to block the sudden light.
I saw that Ford Fairlane movie.
Like turning right side up on a carnival ride, the world unfolds into normalcy. A couple of seconds later, your evening's worth of drinks reclaims its territory in the pit of your stomach. It's brighter out than when you left, and you are on street level. You're in an alley, facing out into the street. Nobody seems to be paying any attention to you or the sled. You stand and walk to the end of the alley and look around. If this is the future, it doesn't look anything like one of those dark, cold, rainy cyberpunk cities of William Gibson. The streets are clean and uncongested. You can smell good food being prepared, and the skies are clear and blue. There's got to be one hell of a catch. Okay, music, calm down, calm down. Let's get a time travel save. I don't need to save another. I'm going to take a few minutes. I'm going to leave you, I suppose, not to this music. I'm going to play some ads and some clips for you. I should be back in less than 5 minutes, and we are going to continue this then. So be right back. Stay tuned. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, good to continue. See, we are fine. I told you we were fine.
I have the ingredients you asked for.
Wonderful. Hand them over. There you go. Tell Mr. Bryden to apply this poultice to the area in question. It works wonders.
Thank you very much.
What she actually did behind the scenes is just picked up the flowers and... There you go. That's how you prepare medicine. Is there an invisible enemy here? Yeah! Screw this. Your sandwich fell butter down on your keyboards. What? Why didn't you glue a cat to the other side? Alright, let it be known in all history books that we won because I was amazing and I played amazingly. I was a tactical genius And Christoph is very strong because I built the character in an amazing way, because I'm amazing, and not because cheesing or due to the bugs at all. No, sir. Choo choo. Choo choo.
Excuse me. All right. Take my money, but don't hurt me.
What the heck?
I was just wondering if I could ask you a couple of questions. Oh, I see. I thought you were one of those awful gangster rappers. Well, dressed like this? Well, exactly. They don't dress well, do they?
Excuse me? What did you say to me?
Do you like golf? No, sir.
Are we going to swing on the rope like opposing force this time for real? We are actually. No, this is not a rope. This is not a rope. It was a barnacle. No. Baited. Honey would be her. I don't care, he's dead. I don't know, muscle memory is important, right? You don't... I mean, yes, you need a brain, that is true. I cannot argue with that, bargain, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I tried to argue with your logic, but I cannot. You are 100% right.
With no regrets.
But it is true. It is true. Right, I'm back. Let's go back to the game. Rat's ass. Smell. Rat's ass smells of cheap sweat and sour cologne. Not to be confused with cheap sweet and sour cologne, which is considered a grooming delicacy in some cultures.
Welcome back.
Coffee time. Thank you, Parrot.
Yeah, Rube, what do you want?
I'm kind of a stranger around here.
No, I wouldn't have guessed. Hey, 20th century nostalgia dudes have been out for 20 years.
Thank you, QP. He speaks into his cell phone.
Hold on, would you? I got Poindexter.
Welcome back.
Here. Looks like he just fell off of the
Thank you,
Soylent Mobile.
He turns his attention back to you.
Who are you?
Who's asking?
Stonebender. Jake Stonebender.
Rat says Puka. Excuse me a second.
Turns back into his phone.
I don't give a flying filbin how much you pay me. You don't say anything about it to her. Are you listening to me? I'll pull you out from that iron lung so fast you're gonna need a thing to put you back in with. I know, I'm sorry. I can't do 5 things at once.
He puts his hand over the mouthpiece and turns to you.
What?
You know anything about a Dr. Duplicitous?
Shh. Gates on a crutch. Rube, keep your voice down.
He turns back to the phone and holds up a finger for you to wait a moment.
No, look, I'll call you back when it shows up, and if it doesn't, I'm gonna get Parlemo to pay the 2 of them a visit, and I'm warning you. He's gonna take their intestines out and wrap them around themselves and put them back in there. Look, I'll talk to you later. I'm really off my stride now. I got this refugee watching me. He's weird with a beard, man. He's not on V. I can read him like a book, and he's gonna get us both killed.
He turns off his phone.
Okay, Wally, what is it?
Who is Dr. Duplicitous? And why are you saying those terrible things about me?
Hey, shut up. Stop saying it out loud. Listen to me. You're walking around, your thoughts are shouting. It's like you're poking around asking about the biggest evil genius in the country, and you're on his turf, man. This is a good way to get yourself recycled.
He's an evil genius?
Well, he's not the most famous. He's not in it for the glamour. He's more of an evil genius's evil genius. He's the one behind all the famous ones. Fester Boyle, the head lice, Max head wound, all the big he studied under. The doctor.
What does he do?
The usual. Prostitution, gambling, drugs, gun running, politics, music, after-school sports programs, loan sharking, maybe a little broadcast journalism. You know, wherever he's needed the most. Mexican police. What else can I tell you?
What's voyatrazine?
I don't know.
I know it exists. I know what it does.
I know you know it exists. Look, I'll be straight with you because I can read your
Hey,
mind and you
drummer.
can't read mine, and because you're not sticking around here long enough to be a problem for me.
Welcome,
so
drummer.
here's
How
the
are you?
deal. Nobody ever kicks V. You take it once, that's all. You're on it for life.
Why does anyone take it?
There's no warnings on the labels, fruitcake. By the time word got around that it was a one-way deal, we had no choice. You had to take it or you were at this
New
terrible
critical hits
disadvantage
boost.
when it came to
Starving
everything.
underscore drummer
There's a few
just boosted
people who
Fallout
aren't on
3.
it yet who were just
New
bluffing
critical
their way
hits
through
boost.
it, or else
Starving
they'd just stay
underscore
away
drummer
from any
just
kind of
boosted Deus
conflict.
Ex 2.
It's gonna kill us all
New
eventually
critical hits
anyway.
boost. Starving underscore drummer just boosted Witcher.
What?
Thank you for the boost, drummer. I'll get to them later.
You don't.
No. Okay.
Why are we not supposed to say his name out loud?
That's a stupid question, and if... Oh, you really don't know. I like a man who doesn't know his way around. See, he don't like to officially exist. It's a tax thing. So when he hears somebody mention the name, well, he gets worried that people will start to think there is a guy named Doc by that name, when there really isn't. I don't like talking about this. It's a waste of time. Wasting time makes me really nervous. Was there anything else?
What do you mean you can read me like a book?
He stares at you intently for a couple seconds.
Nothing. It was a quip. I mean, a figure of speech.
That's all?
Yeah, I mean, I got work to do.
Okay.
What?
I think we can get
Who's
one
that?
more line.
Rat. Excuse. I know. But why? Who's that?
Stonebed.
Rat. I know. But why?
You know anything?
Shh. No. Okay.
Who is...
Hey.
I'm glad I'm on his turf. I need to see him.
Red Sass sputters and laughs.
Right, sure. Listen to me. I worked for him for years. I was a henchman in the organization. And even I never got to see him.
Then how do you know there is one?
You're wasting my time. You want to get yourself recycled? Go ahead. He's right in that building there. But you won't get to see him. You don't have the know-how or the wherewithal or the whatnot. You gotta be in his private circle like I am.
He indicates the large modern-looking building down the boulevard.
Okay. I'll be sure to tell him you sent me.
The blood suddenly drains from Red Sass's face.
Don't bring me into this. The organization and I are going through a kind of rough period, you know? Like we're not really understanding each other, hence the windshield.
Tell you what. You give me some help getting to see him, I'll keep your name to myself.
Listen, the big guy's got a private elevator to his lab. I can tell you how to get in, but you gotta do something for me.
Are you the kind of person I should be cutting a deal with?
You'd have to be nuts not to. At least hear me out.
I suppose.
I gave the organization some collateral that I could really use right now. I know where they keep it. I just don't want to be that obvious, you know? To come looking for it when technically we're sort of at odds right now.
Where do they keep it and what is it?
They keep it in the fridge in the first floor lounge. It's not that big a deal, but it's my kidney, you know?
Your kidney.
Yeah, they came and took it last week when I was a little late getting back to them about something. I don't need it, okay? I still got one. But the one they took, there's a sentimental value to it, you know? I signed my name in the snow with it. I had kidney stones. We had history, you know? Anyway, it's not that big a deal. You might need to join the organization a little, but you know, you're going back to, what, the 1990s, is it? So what do you care?
I have to join the organization?
Maybe. That's all I'm saying. Just go get it. They keep the collateral in the little fridge. Piece of cake. Go get it. I'll get you up to see the big guy. Excuse me there. I gotta make a call.
And so saying, he starts punching numbers into his phone and muttering to himself about how if he doesn't get back to the motto, he'll end up with his butt in a sling and his head on a block of something. Okay. Root beer bottles. Checking first to make sure there is nothing growing in the bottoms of the bottles, you take the root beer bottles. Milk jug. You bend down to pick up the milk jug, and as you lift it, you see a few tablespoons of fluid in the bottom. This yellowish liquid you suspect to be virulently unhealthy to breathe, let alone consume, and you drop the jug again. Then again, considering what was originally in the jug, It could be fresh from a processed cow-like animal. The moment you think about searching him, he shrinks away from you and pulls his rags tightly around himself.
Hey, you could go to jail for what you were just thinking.
How
did...
V.
V?
You don't know V? It's voyatrazine. You know, voyatrazine. That's why you're here, isn't it? Find the cure for voyatrazine?
Right. Do you know where I can find the cure?
No such thing. Your friend's hearing all the voices.
Right.
That's how it starts. If he lives, he'll be a vegetable in about 3 days. Most like to take care of it before that.
How many people?
1 in 50, maybe. Hey, you could...
I don't...
No, I guess you don't, do you? As long as I have information that's going to help you.
Do you? What did I say?
I thought I had problems. You think you're from the past.
I am. His laugh dissolves into a deep raspy
Can I get
cough.
you something?
Go away.
Can you...
It's not precognition, it's clairvoyance. If I knew what was going to happen, would I have stayed on V? Would anyone?
So staying on V was a conscious decision. You would have acted differently if you'd known it would kill you?
Of course.
You leave the junkie wallowing in this pool of self-delusion.
Hey.
Does the...
Yeah, but not how you think it does.
Sorry,
You're not that sorry. Nobody ever is.
I am. Barrels. Open the barrels. You go up to the barrels and try to move one of the lids, just to reassure yourself that nothing truly dangerous lurks inside. They seem to be tightly sealed, though, and that's just fine with you. Time sled is there. All you know how to do with the thing is make it go back to Callahan's roof, and you are not ready to do that yet. You still have to find Dr. Duplessis. Enter the alley. You wander down the alley, surveying the filth. You realize that much of the garbage is going through rapid decomposition, which explains the aroma. Star Trek posters. Take. Even if you were to take one of these posters back with you, nobody will ever believe you. They'll think you had it printed up as a horrible joke. The single most horrific news about the future is emblazoned on these posters. Star Trek 25. The search for Spock's prostate. Wow. I would watch that movie. I would watch it. The privatization of the police department had a tremendous but short-lived effect on street crime. The television networks installed cameras on every corner in the city and monitored them day and night. They thought this would give them an endless supply of real, raw footage for the reality cop shows and tabloid news shows. They also promised to send their security guards whenever they saw something illegal taking place, if it was convenient. Unfortunately, crooks started staying home to try and see each other on TV, and didn't want to be seen themselves. Street crime began to dwindle. Ratings plummeted, heads rolled, shows were cancelled. It was a bloodbath, but it was all off camera. Naturally, the networks stopped monitoring the cameras. Once everyone knew the networks weren't watching, street crime rebounded to even higher levels than before. Could be a short movie. It's not that hard to find.
I will not be undone! This world is mine!
Hey BG Nerd, welcome in. How are you doing? Okay, we have tattoo parlor. Is he tattooing a gourd?
Cheese, please.
Hey, you got me. Unfortunately, as your second role. The shop is small, but clean and not at all seedy the way you'd expect a tattoo parlor to be. Sitting at the counter is a preoccupied young man who hardly seems to notice your entrance.
The past.
Are you talking to me?
You think you're from the past. You are from the past. Huh.
I am. Why does no one believe me? Eat the fruits.
These inks are not edible.
I see, so it's okay to force the ink into one skin repeatedly with a hollow needle, but you wouldn't want to take any internally.
Right.
Harvey looks up at you over his glasses with an expression that says, I am a brooding young artiste, and if you touch my pear, I will retaliate. That's a pear? As a test of his skills, Harvey is attempting to do some highly detailed work on the skin of this pear.
That's a lovely pear you have.
Pear.
Yeah, well, I did a little
Are
too
you my
much
cat?
THC
Where's my
when
cat
I
to
was
you?
a kid, and I'm paying for it now.
No, I mean the pear
It's
you're
a
working
tough
on.
question.
You're doing a great job.
It goes deep.
I have to hand you a lot of credit, which probably doesn't.
It has
come
been
as
the
a
subject
surprise.
of
Thank you. I
contemplation
hope you don't mind
for
if I
many
don't
a
bask in the
philosopher
glory
for
of
the
your
last 2
appreciation.
millenniums. There's no real answer. It's what you believe in, VG Nerd. Purple dye. Mix purple dye with yellow dye. You mix a drop of purple and a drop of yellow and get 2 drops of brown. Turn off. The Paint and Stain 3000 solid state SAFT scanner automatically cuts off the power whenever the galvanic skin response of the subject reveals imminent meltdown. Shall we be true neutral? Adjust.
Please, the exquisitometer is very precisely set for the proper balance of pain and stain.
Take. As you quietly reach over towards the Paint and Stain, Harvey reaches over with the tattooing gun and comes with a centimeter of tattooing something on your forearm. This is probably a subtle hint. Wait. Glasses is an object. Look at glasses. You'll notice that Harvey's John Lennon glasses combine the understated simplicity of a wire frame with the bold individuality of a lilac lens.
They're lavender, not lilac.
I know, I just couldn't think of the word.
No, the word you couldn't think of was violet. Oh, that's right. Harvey's skilled fingers. Compliment.
You definitely have the hands of an artist.
Yes, and they were not cheap.
Look at Harvey has the graceful, talented hands of a young Leroy Neiman.
I'll take that as a compliment, anyway.
Beret. Even before your hand shoots out to grab Harvey's beret, Harvey looks up and throws back enough to keep you from reaching it, scowls and brandishes his tattooing needle in your general direction. Thwarted, you decide you'll just have to buy one yourself when you get back to Long Island. You just don't have the Saloon artsy-fartsy look one must cultivate to wear a beret. You are more of a fedora guy.
Hervé, your beret is way déclassé.
Très amusé.
Fair enough. Search the waist scan. You gingerly poke through the top layer of the trash in the waist scan. There's nothing worth taking, and you are unwilling to dig down further. You move the waist scan, shaking up its contents slightly to see if anything really valuable rises to the top or was hidden underneath. Your search is fruitless. Tattoo designs. Harvey looks at you somberly.
You don't have any money.
But I have a good heart.
I only take money.
Let's talk to the guy.
Yes?
How?
Voyatrazine. V. You don't have it in your time. Or you may have just gotten it if your friend has sold any. Now, let's see. You're either going to ask me how much the tattoos cost, whether or not I know a certain doctor who shall remain nameless, what I can tell you about an antidote for voyatrazine, why I do what I do, what you should do if you want to buy a tattoo, or you're simply going to bring the conversation to an abrupt end.
How much are the tattoos?
They start at $50. Don't be so surprised.
I wasn't.
Right.
Do you know a Dr. Duplicitous?
It's not my business, but if you value your life, don't go around asking about him.
If I wanted to find him...
Sorry, I can't help you.
Thanks a whole hell of a lot.
Whatever happens to you and your friend actually happened a very long time ago. The two of you are dust. You're long dead and buried. I've got a business and a life in the here and now that I'd like to hang on to for a while.
That's cold.
I'm cold? That's very good. We're paying for your sins here, and we're cold. Look at this place. Look at this city. Look at this planet. You like it? You proud of it? It's what we inherited from you. Did anyone stop for a moment and wonder what really was going to happen when the gas ran out? Did you cut back to give yourselves more time to come up with answers? Or did you just plow headfirst into the wall, accelerating up until the last second, bam, one day it's just gone? Did you wonder what your great-great-great-grandchildren were going to do to heat themselves in the winter?
Global warming? I'm sorry, you set me up for that one.
Oh, we found our solution. We burned garbage. Breathe deep while you sleep. Breathe deep. Pardon me. I have to get back to work.
Wow.
Yes?
So touchy.
What can you tell me about boyatrazine?
Can't live with it. Can't live without it.
You like it?
I admire it. It's a magnificent idea. It's more than just physically addictive or psychologically addictive. It's socially addictive. Wish I'd thought of it. Yes?
What compels you to tattoo?
Nothing. What gave you that idea?
You seem like a tortured artist.
Wonderful. I'm a cliché.
Yeah, you are.
Yes?
I'd like to buy a tattoo.
Look around. Let me know which one you want to buy.
But I don't have any money.
Yes?
There's a guy around the corner who doesn't look too good.
Yeah, Uncle Captain. He's in the advanced stages.
Why do you call him Uncle Captain?
He once told me he used to be a captain, and he reminds me of an uncle of mine.
Wow.
Yes?
There's a...
Yeah.
Very fitting nickname.
What's he in the advanced stages of?
Take V long enough, you start needing more and more. Soon, it doesn't matter how much you do, and that's the end. Uncle Captain's ready.
Is there some way I can help him?
Harry shakes his head.
Nothing to be done.
There's no way to get it out of your system?
They've talked about coming up with one for years, but I don't think they have one yet. Yes?
There's a...
Yeah.
If it's all the same to you, I think I'll do one of those abrupt endings to our conversation.
Okay.
Okay. So let's mix yellow with chocolate. Yellow dye with blue dye. You mix a drop of yellow and a drop of blue and get 2 drops of green. So where do I get them exactly? Green. Okay, let's leave this place. Garage. You cross the corner and pull up the metal door, but it's locked. Car. Steal the car. Not with the new Zapstat Krug auto protection system. A sensor in the dashboard closes and locks the door, then reads your DNA structure. If that structure isn't in its data bank of approved passengers, it automatically applies an incapacitating 20,000 volt shock. 12 hours later, when you regain control of your muscles, if you own the car, you can just drive away. If you are a crook, the rightful owner will almost certainly have found you by then and contacted local law enforcement officials. You attempt to open the car and find it to be locked. Dragon. In Chinese culture, the dragon is a benevolent spirit, so here we have a dragon giving this building a great big old hug. Awning. An awning, the fringe of which identifies this place as the Tattootoria, hangs over the entrance to the parlor and makes the place look slightly more respectable. The ice cream wagon's lid has been padlocked to keep away thieves, warmans, and itinerant time-traveling folk singers. They thought of me. Take the umbrella. The umbrella isn't simply decorative, it serves a purpose. The ice cream itself contains light reactive chemicals that keep the vanilla looking a nice off-white color instead of its natural dark brown. The chocolate is really just the vanilla without the light reactive chemicals. The ice cream also contains sentient byproducts, chopped up National Geographics, and a commonly added ingredient actually composed of thousands of other ingredients, which is variously identified on some labels as thickeners, gums, or micro-emulsified semi-liquid garbage. With the current shortage of landfill space, the puree is routinely added to any product, food or otherwise, that can forcibly support it. That way, more of the ever-increasing waste biomass can be kept in digestive circulation and out of the landfills. Fortunately for the ice cream manufacturers, they can legally avoid listing so many ingredients that they can actually advertise ice cream as containing nothing at all. Wow, genius. Pi, I just found out. I thought there were 4 subplots. I just found out there is 6. This is number 4. So we will continue probably not just tomorrow, but also next week as well. Climb the statue. Using footholds in the statue, conveniently created by the presence of meticulously carved static link, you manage to make it to the top of the statue without injury. You look around for a while, notice nothing especially compelling from this vantage point, and slide back down to the ground. Big man.
And don't come over here thinking I'm just gonna give you information about where you are or what you're supposed to be doing. He's not my friend, and I don't give a tesh whether you find a way to save him or not. Now beat it. I'm working.
Yeah, but I just wanted to ask you.
I know what you wanted to ask me, and I'm telling you, I don't know nothing about no doctor and nothing about V.
So, you know Dr. Duplicitous?
No, hell no, and absolutely not. No. Get away from me.
You know, I'm not even on Voyatrazine, and I can tell you're lying.
Oh, can you? You can, huh? Well, then get away from me.
Hey, punk.
It wasn't me.
I didn't think it was you.
You did so I could hear you a mile away. What do you want?
What's with the firecrackers?
I'm a cosmologist and I'm recreating the Big Bang.
That's
okay.
good.
No,
Good luck
wait,
with that.
I'm J. Robert Oppenheimer and I'm reliving my past glories as father of the atomic bomb.
That's good too. I'm impressed.
No, wait. I'm Franklin Delano Roosevelt, and my hand is the Enola Gay.
Are you a product of the school system here?
No, man, I got it from playing computer games.
You mean educational titles?
No, stuff like Where in the History of Mass Destruction is Sandy Carmanego?
Okay.
I'll take a few of those, please.
No way, I only have 474 left.
That's a lot. You could share.
Nah. Hey, you're from the late 20th century.
Yeah.
Cool, did you know the Unabomber?
Not personally.
Disappointed, the punk turns back to his explosives.
How would you like me to report you to the cops?
What cops? Besides, you're bluffing. It's written all over your face.
I'll have you know I've shoved people out of airplanes.
Just one. Stop exaggerating.
So what's on the top 40?
The top hit right now is Golden Shower and a Hot Young Chicken.
Wait, what?
Wow. Talk about number 1 with a pullet. What can you tell me about Dr. Duplicitous?
Wicked cool, dude. Emphasis on wicked.
Very well spoken. How old are you?
11, but really mature for my age.
You're 11?
Now out of my way, I'm trying to blow up ants.
11 with that voice?
Go back to what you were doing. Don't lose a finger.
I didn't...
I'll take a few of those, please.
No way, I only...
That's a lot.
Nah. Hey.
Yeah.
Cool.
Not...
Okay.
What's with the fire? Are you...
No.
You mean...
No.
Go back to...
Would you like some
hate
chocolate?
chocolate.
Why?
How
Because
dare
everybody else loves it.
Chocolate makes me gag.
What doesn't?
Okay, true.
you? Root beer?
I don't throw bottles anymore, that's kid stuff.
You're 11. You're a kid. The pleasant fellow politely informs you that he doesn't want your discarded junk. Then, as an afterthought, he adds that he doesn't want your carded junk either. Rat's ass. A quick runabout, looking as if it's just pulled out of the parking lot of Spacely Sprockets, is parked on the street. The Brass Knuckle. We can go in there. Underworld Center, we can go in there. Can we break this padlock with chocolates? Explore. Uncomfortable with the thought of straying too far from the time sled, you wander off into the city. The undrawn boundaries between neighborhoods seem even more sharply defined than the last time you were here, which at this point was decades ago. Harlem has largely been taken over by Disney. Greenwich Village is full of young Republicans, and Washington Square Park is now a sleek 5-story mall where you can buy legal narcotics, chessboards, and supplies for the hottest new sport, online inline skating. After what seems like hours, but is in reality only 142 minutes, well, it's technically 2 hours and 22 minutes, right? You return to the alley where the time slot is stashed. Home cooking. Ice cream man. The ice cream man crabbily informs you that he's eating his lunch and he'll be with you when he's at dessert. Hey, take this chocolate. They probably all know you have chocolate, none of them are visibly impressed. Old lady.
I'd like another glass of near water, please. Oh, you're not my waiter. I'm sorry.
She looks at you even harder.
You're definitely not my waiter. You're from a long time ago.
I'm probably old.
Oh, you're older than I am. Sorry, I'm a little slow.
What's for lunch?
I'm just finishing up the Black Widow special.
You're eating spiders?
Silly, I'm eating my husband.
Have you ever heard of Dr. Duplicitous?
Oh, I know a lot of doctors, dear. To tell you the truth, I can't remember one from the other.
This doctor is a drug pusher.
I'm afraid that doesn't help me, dear.
He invented voyatrazine.
Goodness, I don't know who invents what, dear. I just pop them. I've got amphetamines, barbiturates, intoxicants, euphorics, painkillers, you name it. All legal, mind you. You won't find any of those contrabands playing here.
She looks through her purse.
Yep. Caffeine, tranquilizers, sleeping pills, apricot brandy, aspirin.
What can you tell me about voyatrazine?
That's one of my pills. They're expensive, but they have the coating, you know, so they're easy to swallow.
What does it do to you?
Oh, I don't know. I suppose they told me at one time.
Where do you get it?
A nice young man from the organization comes around every month and sells me whatever he says I need.
Do you have any with you?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Most of my pills are at home. But don't you go doing any of them now. You're a young man. You don't need those things. You want to talk to me again?
What kind of a dealer is this?
So much talking for such a little Jake. I haven't heard that name in years. It sounds so much nicer.
What's it called?
Shady Hood.
Do you know why they changed it?
It had something to do with the city owing a lot of money. The city changed its name and moved the boroughs around and tried to pretend it was some other city that didn't know where New York had gone.
Did it work?
No, dear, but they sold the name and paid off the debt.
So there's still a New York City?
Yes, but it's in Tokyo.
Okay, I just wanted to say hello. Hello. Bye.
You leave the old lady to her meal. They ask you how you feel about the current administration. You call their bluff and whine about the corruption, the hypocrisy, the pandering, and the broken promises. This seems to satisfy them. They nod enthusiastically and go back to proposing their own analyses. You ask the gentleman what he's eating, and he replies that it's the basketball dessert special, biscotti pippin. I don't get that. Probably a joke. You look over their shoulders and recommend the filet shio, a teriyaki dish combining steak and avocados. Okay, Cupid, have a good sleep. I'll see you next time, hopefully. Good night. Let's go to Brass Knuckle. They have bins of hip replacements, open stock knee joints, a line of fine cheekbones, extra fine available for an extra price, scalp plates designed with your mind in mind, and a selection of mid-price shoulders and wrists for those with an eye for arms. They've also got a little section of eyes only, brand new spy and novelty eyes, available in infrared, night vision, minicam, and skirting. Naturally, they also stock brass knuckles, brass bras, and brass cojones. You walk around and browse the prosthetics until the eeriness gets to you, prompting you to leave. Good luck? I said good night, I didn't say good luck. But good luck sleeping, I suppose. When you walk the stunningly ostentatious underworld center, frigid air-conditioned wind blasts you in the face, causing all your big facial pores to slam shut with an audible clang. Oh, you said good luck? Ah, okay. Sorry.
May I help you?
Just looking around for the moment.
Well, okay, then I won't disturb you.
Poster. Without having seen the show, the poster would be a souvenir without emotional significance. Darn, you missed last weekend's localized school production of The Godfather. Thank you, QP. The Underworld Center management has been gracious enough to allow community event announcements to be posted inside the building. The heading on this page reads Open Harassments, and beneath it is a table of names, locations, and harassable offenses. This is one of life's things that's better to want than actually have, so knock yourself out trying, but we are going to protect you from yourself. Someone has kindly posted the classifieds page from the Criminal Trade Journal, Cement Overviews. Wait, I didn't look at this, did I? No.
Robin Steele's office? I'm sorry, she's in solitary right now. May I take a message? Thank you.
Open harassments. Note, payments made at time of harassment must be brought to the third floor cashier's office and receipt attached to voucher when submitted. This could be a clue. Let's keep a little screenshot of this. Alright, let's keep reading this. Read the clipping. Cheap Jeep. Surplus military vehicles. Own your own authentic US government surplus vehicle. Unassembled, each part packed in oil. Build your own motorcycle, Jeep, attack chopper, Harrier. Price to move. Box 0183. Assault weapons. H&R models 95-94. IMT UZE. Mollytech Galol AR 223. Belt feeds converted for paintball use. Take out your boss with half a mag of fuchsia. Box 11743. Use class 3 machine guns near mint, some scratches on blue, earmarked for sale in Rwanda. Now priced below cost. NRA approved for mowing down strangers who knock on your door in the middle of the night, even if they only want to use your phone or ask directions. Now legal in Texas. It has always been legal in Texas. Box 46. Lytton Stelton Tri-Country Gun and Fun Show. Tables available. Free pigeon shoot. Free worm and shoot. Refreshments. Potluck lunch. Choice of roast pigeon or worm and stew. Info. Dingo Lodge 90-210. Pre-fired SKS rifles. Include sling cleaning kits, stripper clips, sight adjustment tools, spike bayonets, and the only 1991 production rifle that kills, guts, cleans, and strips your kill with a single round. Box 7667. Summer's coming. Callahan's gun rack reminds you that fireworks are illegal in this district. Fireworks are hazardous and are responsible for hundreds of needless injuries every year due to lack of supervision and human error. Thank you for observing our local laws and come to our July 4th semi-automatic blowout sale. 9mm uses only $499. Corner of Hood and Scott. But fireworks are hazardous. Knives, super sharp, whisper quiet, release mechanisms, Bowie knives, fighting knives, shooting knives, ballistic knives, boot knives, tantos. I love them all, don't you? Wow. Also Chinese throwing stars. It's going on. Black powder guns, lightning loaders, real powder horns, ramrods, percussion caps, K&S shooters supply house. Putting your eye out with that thing since 1955. Selling out. Everything must go. Entire backstock of surplus military medals, knives, weapons, warheads. Contact embassy of former Yugoslavia. Okay. Come visit new MRS, aren't we? Factory and precision hollow point, lead copper jacketed pistol rifle, USM spec, non-corrosive. All guaranteed to go through things if propelled with sufficient force. Must be loaded in gun. Duh. Box 2104. Stun guns. 150,000 volt batons and solid state mini zappers. Won't burn out. Specially designed model, looks like wallet so that when you hand it to a mugger, he'll never know what hit him. Loses bubbles just by looking at it. Box 973. Wow, lots of... okay. They really came up with a lot of material. Sponsorship cards. You pull a card out of the pack. As a member in good standing of the underworld, I hereby sponsor applicants for membership. Sincerely, member. This is a blank sponsorship card enabling some lucky devil to be your mentor. Too bad Thor's not here. He'd probably love to be your tormentor. Keypad. You push a few buttons at random on the keypad, but you don't even know how many numbers there are in the code. Not surprisingly, the elevator fails to make an appearance.
Yes, Miss Gegglesizer. I'm sorry, madam. Miss Otis called to say that she regrets she has to cancel lunch again today. But she did suggest coffee and dessert tonight after her meeting with the Retributions Department.
You're welcome. Bye-bye. Press down button. You start to press the button.
Hey, you can't go up there without a license.
You show him your driver's license and everything else in your
You
pockets.
don't got nothing that's gonna get you up there.
I have to be a thug, right?
You need something better than that.
Why?
Main floor, thugs and chiselers. Second floor, henchmen. Third floor, big shots, hotheads, evildoers, and teaching assistants. Fourth floor, kingpins and evildoers with mad doctorates. Fifth floor, arch enemies, arch nemesises, arch villains, arch foes, all your arches. Oh, and we got a McGonads up there too. And in the penthouse, criminal masterminds.
Dr. Duplicitous?
Hey, don't use his name. He don't like it. It makes him sound bad.
Is there some fast way for me to, move up in the ranks?
Assassination, but you being a newbie, you don't qualify for an assassination promotion for 6 months. Sorry, bud.
What the heck is the setting? Planter. Search the planter. You poke through the dirt and all the available crevices of the planter, but you find nothing. Would you fill this for me? No. Would you fill this for me?
I'm not going to sponsor you. I don't even know you.
I could introduce myself.
It wouldn't stick.
Tug. Hey, he didn't go to that lounge to be hassled. He just wants to read in peace. Oh, and he's also there to shoot the bartender when he shows up. But you didn't hear that from us.
You get a license and I didn't hear about it.
Not really, no.
Yeah, and with an honest attitude like that, you're not gonna.
Organization, West Side Drugs and Prostitution Department. Please hold. Thank you.
Yeah? Nope.
Is the doctor around? Nope. If I hang around, am I likely to see him?
Nope.
Will you?
Nope, I don't give messages.
I'm looking for a kidney. The thug goes to the refrigerator, opens it, and looks inside. Then he closes it and walks back over to you.
Nope. Just the two I put in there.
You didn't take them both out of the same person, did you? The thug's face goes white. He struggles to remember.
I don't... Wait, no, that's right. They was from two different guys. Don't scare me like that.
Okay. Let's talk to the receptionist. Attack! Attack the receptionist. Let her go. She's a good kid. Okay.
May I help you, Mr. Stonebender?
Is everybody in this town on Voyatrazine or what?
Just about. I really like knowing what people think of me. I think it's so important when you have a people job like I do, you know? You should really try it before you go back to your own time. And really, the chances are quite good that it won't kill you the way it's killing your friend. Now, which answer did you want?
What is this place?
This is the Underworld Center, regional headquarters for the organization and its wholly owned subsidiaries.
What sort of subsidiaries?
Law firms, advertising agencies, sports franchises, the liberal media, the radical right, the executive, legislative, and judicial branches of the United States government, and several thousand related industries.
What does the organization do?
We're a philanthropic establishment devoted to the attainment of social well-being through a return to family values.
Really? That sounds worthwhile. Family value?
That's correct. All the donations go towards increasing the value of the Corleone family.
This is all on the up and up, right?
Well, what do you mean?
I mean, it's all legal.
Oh, not all the time. But whenever we're informed of the illegality of one of our fundraising techniques, we make sure to have the law taken off the books. We haven't found them all yet, but we're working on it.
Wow.
Thank you for the information.
My pleasure. Do drop in again.
Hey, we are not done.
Yes, sir.
Where do I find Dr. Duplicitous?
I'm sorry, there is no Dr. Duplicitous today. Perhaps I can help you with something.
Maybe. I'm looking for some sort of antidote to voyatrazine.
Yes, I know that struck me as so funny. We don't make anything like that. I don't even think there would be a demand for it.
Wouldn't Dr. Duplicitous be the one to speak to? He invented voyatrazine, didn't he?
I believe that's just a rumor. You know, we do have a number of criminal masterminds and consulting evil geniuses who might be able to teach you to create something yourself.
Really? How long would that take?
Well, it would involve joining us here and taking classes, working your way up with everyone else. But I'm sure a bright young man like yourself would move up very quickly. And just to help your friend, I think it's wonderful.
What if I want to join the organization?
Well, it costs nothing to sign on. If you meet a number of very basic requirements, you can join and we'll send you a class catalog and a fee schedule in several days. In the meantime, you'd have a basic 10th class thug membership so you can begin to take advantages of the activities and facilities.
Do I earn a salary?
Not for the first 6 months, although you can earn a commission on certain high-risk activities involving probable physical damage.
What are the basic requirements?
There are 3 requirements: the proper uniform for an entry-level thug, a current organization member in good standing to sponsor you, and performing at least 1 validated harassment.
Why don't you sponsor me?
I get asked that a lot. That's why they don't let me.
What's the proper uniform for a thug?
Sunglasses, ponytail for men, and at least 1 permanent tattoo in a normally visible location.
You curse yourself for rubbing off that pentagram, but you don't think it would have passed as a permanent tattoo anyway.
What list?
The receptionist points to the bulletin board on the wall.
All of our current harassment requirements are posted there.
Ah, okay.
Very interesting.
That's my screenshot.
What are the activities?
The classes are mandatory, but we also have many extracurricular programs and social gatherings. We sponsor the Discovery Annex programs on flirting with danger, how to make us $1 million in real estate, and how to clean clocks. We have clubs and social events, like our glee club, the Rapscallions, and the theatrical group, the Mighty Cursin Art Players. You might be interested in next week's New Thug Soiree. The theme this year is Moonlight Under the Scars. Wonderful.
I'd like to sign on. Before you can say a word, she's got your arm in an iron grip and quickly, expertly fingerprints you. She whips out the form and starts firing questions at you like a Gatling gun. She hands you a blank harassment voucher, shows you the sponsorship cards on the counter, and tells you to come back as soon as possible with all the paperwork filled out and your uniform. A moment later, she's shaking your hand and congratulating you. Harassment voucher. This is to certify that I was harassed by, on, for my crime of, attested to by. Why don't you have to have this signed? Why don't they just trust that you did it if you say you did it? So pearls, necklaces, AAA funeral home, janitorial services, home cooking, and world of askets. So home cooking is the only place we could access in this list.
I can't sponsor you, pal. I'm not what they call a member in good standing right now.
Oh. Okay. Late rent payments.
There are times when I wish you would hit me with that tire iron. This is not one of those times.
He walked up to the man who seems to be the restaurant's... How do you read this? Matredi?
Pardon me, is
Matredi?
your
I
name
don't
by
know.
any chance Perry Ye?
Oui? Who is inquiring?
Hey, I'm here to harass you about your late protection payment.
Oh, terrific. Can't you see the lunch crowd I've got here?
I'm sorry, I'll come back after they've cleared out.
I would appreciate it.
Wow. Would you like dessert? He wants dessert. Harass.
Are you ready to be harassed?
No, my lunch crowd is still here.
What time do you think they'll be leaving?
After lunch. Welcome, monsieur. Table for one? Oh, you are not here to eat. What do you want?
Just what kind of restaurant is this, anyway?
We have been in the same location for over 2 years. That's 14 in restaurant years.
What?
Our chef is
How
Chef
does that make
Samiro,
sense?
a graduate of the Donner School of Culinary Arts in Oakhurst, California.
Calif? Is that California?
It was until half of the state fell into the Pacific Ocean.
Are you an organization man?
If I were in the organization, I wouldn't be in the restaurant business. I'd be skimming the fat of whatever profits guys like me make. I'd be preying on the little people, the people who actually work for a living. I'd be a leech on society. I'd be scum.
So is that a no?
But rather than answer you, the Metro D gives you an especially sour look.
What are your specials today?
Our featured appetizers tonight are lawyer X pate with a walnut confit and steamed mussels with saffron and fennel. For a main course, we are offering a delicious broiled Maine lobster with drawn butter and Chechen with 40 clones of Gaelic.
Is that real drawn butter?
Not really, but it is a very convincing lithograph.
Do go on. I'm fascinated.
For dessert, we have assorted Belgian tarts and a spectacular vanilla souffle, flayed right here at the table.
It all sounds delicious.
Perhaps you would like something?
Not a chance in hell. How can anybody ever decide?
It can be a problem, particularly when we have only one serving left of a particular special.
Aha.
One night, the demand got so outrageous that I had to pry 2 women apart.
Really?
Oui, they are our last 2, so we had to split them and serve them as half portions.
Thank you, I've lost my appetite.
Oui?
Just what kind of restaurant? How's business?
Are you from the organization?
Yes.
Business is lousy. Hey, you were just lying to me.
I mean, I'm working on it.
Well, be nice to the ones you meet on the way up.
I think I did.
So maybe we have to find some sort of dessert for the ice cream man. Oh, this is new.
Yes, sir, Mr. Pook. Oh, yes?
What you doing?
Mr. Puka over there needs another windshield.
This happens a lot, does it?
Used to be only a couple times a month. It's a little more often now that he quit the organization.
This organization intrigues me. Tell me more.
Well, they're right over there.
He indicates the big Australian-looking
It
building.
looks like the Sydney Opera House.
Close. It's supposed to be a bloomin' onion.
What can you tell me about them?
Well, they're delicious. You take an onion and...
I meant about the organization.
Oh, well, they control pretty much everything that goes on. They're very tough, but they're consistent.
Do you know who Dr. Duplicitous is?
Hey, come on. Why are you giving me a hard time? What'd I do to you?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to give you a hard time.
Okay.
What you doing?
Mr. Puka over there needs to know.
This happens a...
Used to...
This...
Well,
it looks like... What can you...
Well,
do you know who... I'm sorry.
Okay.
What...
Used...
This...
Well,
it looks... What can you...
Well, there...
Hold on, let me write this recipe down.
It's not that complicated.
He explains the process to you and you nod politely. You are being facetious. Facetious. How do you pronounce this word? Facetious. When you told him you wanted to write it down, but you must not be trying that hard to read your mind. Facetious. Is it facetious? Facetious.
Do you know? I'm sorry. Oh. What? This happened?
Yeah.
This windshield intrigues me. Tell me more.
Well, they don't make them like they used to. I have a Suzuki rollover at home. It's been shot at, hit with a sledgehammer, stabbed, left out in the rain during acid storms, everything.
Most restaurants
Still
don't
looks as
surround
good
your
as
first
new.
year.
This defective windshield's a piece of crap. You could take one of these out with a rock. I don't know why they still let them on the street.
Do you work for the organization?
I don't
Shish
have to.
kebab.
I got a union.
For shish kebab. For shish kebab.
You buy kebab?
Facetious. 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 But Paris says facetious. Is it facetious or facetious?
You buy kebab?
I didn't do it.
You got anything that would clear out a crowd?
I got good stink bombs.
Can I get one from you?
Maybe. What's it worth?
What do you want?
You got any blasting caps?
How about some really good chocolate?
No, but I'll tell you what. I'll trade you a bloodsicle for a stink bomb.
What's that?
Ice cream.
That's nice that you still have ice cream.
It's not really ice cream, but I like it because it spreads rapidly when you set it on fire.
Okay, fair enough. I'll get you a bloodsicle.
How are you going to
back
get
to
a
what-
blood skull? You gotta break into this thing, but how? Razor padlock. Fancy way of saying sarcastic. Oh, I know what it means. I was just having trouble pronouncing it.
Hey, you could go to
How V? It's right. What is your story?
The junkie praises you. After a moment, his expression sours.
I don't have to satisfy your morbid curiosity.
He turns away.
You know, that's very rude. I hate it.
When I finish your sentences,
Yes.
get used to it. Everybody hears on V. Most people have to try to hear what you're thinking. The ones that can't help but hear it are the ones that end up like your friend's gonna.
What about you?
He peers at you, judging your motivation for asking.
Sooner or later, you develop a tolerance. And it's not exactly free.
Why isn't everyone...
I was an early adopter of new technology. Let it be a lesson to you. Sooner or later, it'll kill us all.
He balls his fists again and grinds them into his temples. His teeth chatter.
Do you need anything?
No. Leave me alone.
Well, thanks for your time. I didn't mean to bother you.
Of course you did.
What now?
You go.
So we gotta break into the ice cream. Can I make an ice cream out of this chocolate bar? Since vanilla is just dyed chocolate, right? It says, okay, let's remember what it was saying. Where was it? An old-fashioned ice cream wagon is parked on the sidewalk, just thinking of an ice cold moldy pop, a tooth-numbing chocolatey glue bar, or a headache-inducing blood skull fills your mind with images of somebody else's happier childhood. Where did we read a lot of stuff about the ice cream? Where did we read it? Did I talk to... No, I didn't talk to the ice cream guy. The specials: grilled blanket of flight attendant, blown in fresh daily, with pesto cream sauce and summer squash compote. Hickory smoked Smoky Mountain Hick with melted jack and girly fries. Grilled chicken Caesar salad, and apple brown betty with facts on chocolate mousse. As if on cue, a man runs from the restaurant and cries, "It's people!" The pork loin with garlic and rosemary is made with real rosemary. Cheese people, people, ah!
Sir, that is just the herb, really. Besides, you are not going to find our real rosemary on the luncheon menu.
Where did we read the ice cream thing? Oh, the umbrella isn't simply decorative, it serves a purpose. The ice cream itself contains light reactive chemicals that keep the vanilla looking a nice off-white color instead of its natural dark brown. The chocolate is really just a vanilla without light reactive chemicals. The ice cream also contains sentient byproducts, chopped up natural sugar. Okay. Hey, GM Farmer. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. Are you feeling better? You are very low and slow. You can't move much. Oh, sorry to hear that. Are you getting better though? Over time? Is it getting easier?
No, thank you. Chocolate gives me an attitude.
Then you've had enough.
It's only been 20 days. Yeah, it hasn't been too long. True. Stylus, borrow.
I could lose my license, and even though you're not a cop, I can't risk it.
Clean.
I know what I'm doing. No, I'm not carrying this brooding artist thing too far.
Look at. The tattooing gun, a sort of miniature jackhammer with a dye-injecting needle at one end, is a wicked-looking device. Technology doesn't appear to have changed much since your time. Yeah, I hope it gets easier for you soon, GM Farmer.
Yes, I am very forthcoming with information you don't want. Yes?
Never.
Let me know.
Glasses.
They're lavender.
I know,
So you may be able to get the glasses from this guy. To get a ponytail, we somehow need to tie our hair. And I think to make the ice cream, we need to...
Pylorzan has just shared for 300 bits. This seems longer than
Hi.
the longest journey.
Thank you so much, Fi, for the 300 bits. Thank you. I very much appreciate that. So longest journey took me 22, almost 23 hours. We are still at 15 hours here. It may still take longer than the longest journey, but we are not there yet. But really, thank you so much for the 300 bits. So sunglasses possibly from this guy. Maybe a chocolate bar into ice cream using these dyes. Or the compressor stylus, whatever. And we are going to get a tattoo obviously from here as well, but we need money for that. Windshield. The windshield is still attached to the car. Fortunately, you can't run nearly fast enough to need your own windshield. You can tell by the impact pattern of the bullet holes that whoever fired the gun wasn't giving any thought to creating a nice symmetrical impact pattern. Ah. Glacier. Like turning right side up on a carnival ride, the world unfolds into normalcy. A couple of seconds later, your evening's worth of drinks reclaims its territory in the pit of your soul. What? What is this? It's giving me the lines it did when I just started this area.
Yes.
I'm trying to harass Perrier's over at home cooking, but he won't cooperate.
I'm trying to harass Perrier over at home cooking, but he won't cooperate.
That's too bad, Mr. Stonebender. Have you tried hurting him?
Sort of. But he says he doesn't have time to be harassed until the lunch crowd is gone.
Well, I'm sure you'll think of something. Maybe you can get rid of them by raising a stink about something. That always works for me.
Yeah. I need the ice cream first. Give it to the guy who is going to give me a stink bomb. And we are going to get rid of all the lunch people. And then we will have time to harass the waiter.
Been in the family for generations. Good thing my great-great-great-great-grandfather picked up a pair when he had the opportunity. Scarce as hell now.
You know where I can get any?
Nope. I don't.
Look under the benches. You systematically look under all the benches. You do find a loaded Swedish army knife, a bag full of twisty ties, a personal information manager, and a small ragamuffin boy with a set of lockpicks and a map of the sewer system. But none of them look useful to you, so you leave them where they are. Isn't that annoying? It is. Sit on the benches. Go Sweden. You sit down for a moment on the bench, which is uncomfortable to sit on, but at least they look plentiful. The receptionist Lurleen smiles at you with those eyes of hers, looking both friendly and a little unbalanced. She makes you really uncomfortable, and you are really not waiting for anybody, so you stand up again and wander back in front of the elevators and the Thugs Lounge. You have a Swedish army knife? You prefer your Swiss?
I'm sorry, sir. There's no answer at that extension. Yes, sir. Thank you. Can you spell Nunzio for me? Very good, sir. Thank you.
Krush Army, Serrated Spoon.
I'm glad Josie wasn't around to see that. I just know she'd give me a hard time about it.
What now?
What am I missing? What am I missing now? I feel like this is where we need to be. Okay, what? Hey, you got tire iron in my chocolate. Hey, you got chocolate on my tire iron. Hold on, kids. They are two great tastes that taste great together.
What am I trying to build?
I know what I'm trying to build. I'm trying to make ice cream. In all likelihood, we need to make this chocolate bar look like this ice cream.
I hate chocolate.
Why?
'Cause everybody else loves it.
What do you want?
Are you a member of the organization?
Why?
I was wondering if you'd sponsor me.
Yeah, sure. What the hell, you know? What do I gotta do?
You have to sign a sponsorship card. Here.
The man fills out the card per your instructions and hands it back
You
to you.
satisfied? Get out of here.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
For the service with a smile.
Hey, okay. As a member in good standing of the underworld, I hereby sponsor applicants my hero for membership. Sincerely, Stephen Bonen. Member number not available. I think he lied. I think he lied to us. You hand the sponsorship card over the counter to the receptionist. She checks the name against a list of approved sponsors.
I'm sorry, Mr. Stonebender, but this sponsor isn't on our list. Are you sure this sponsor is a member of the organization?
No, I'm not sure.
Well, our records indicate that he isn't.
She tears up the card.
Your sponsor must be a member in good standing of the organization. Just a little reminder for the next time. Very good. Now shuffle the pack.
Remove the rubber band from the pack and shuffle it thoroughly. She holds out her hand and you give her the cards. She puts them behind her back and a moment later you hold out the card.
Was this yours?
Yes, it is. You are good. You are very good.
Thank you. It gets slow here sometimes.
Did we at least get the rubber bands? Maybe to tie our hair? You pull out another card out of the bag.
Where was this?
Yes, it.
Thank you.
I want the rubber band. Rubber band. You pull the rubber band off the packet of cards. You pretend to drop and lose the rubber band on the floor while secretly scooping it up and dropping it into your pocket.
You just stole that rubber band.
Yes. I'm sorry. Are you disappointed in me?
Heavens, no. We'd have been disappointed in you if you hadn't.
Did you lie? Did you? I don't know. Rubber band, where? You pull your hair through the rubber band, double it over a couple of times and give yourself a nice tight little ponytail. Hey, look at us. Look at us. So we have tied our hair. That's all that we were able to accomplish. I say we are well in our way to become a criminal mastermind. Everybody's got to start somewhere. Now the biggest next challenge is getting a pair of sunglasses. Thank you. Touch the walls. The marble, as you anticipated, is cold to the touch. It's also highly polished and smooth.
Organization legal. Albrecht and McVeigh, may I help you? You got hit while chasing an ambulance? Well, we can certainly help you with that. Oh, I apologize, Mr. Albrecht. I didn't recognize your voice. Yes, I'll ring you through, sir.
Walls. Slide on the floor. It's not that kind of floor. Search the floor. You bend down and try to get one eye at floor level to see if there's anything sticking up from it. It's like a contact lens, a check, or a macro route, but it seems to be completely item-free. Oh, you are gone? Well, you haven't been talking for a while. I didn't realize you were gone though. Please, welcome back. Ceiling. Banks of full spectrum lights in a gracefully curved dome give the sensation of daylight streaming in from above. Elevator, elevator. Power outage? Ah. Well, glad it's back.
Sorry, no, I'd love to help, but I'm not in the organization.
Brass knuckle. We cannot enter. Always a good time when the power's out. The way around. Always a good power when the time is out. Street lights, climb. So on some college campuses, that's considered entertainment. Turn on the street light. There are no lights inside any of them. There are two working street lights, one at each end of the city. And all the other streetlights have mirrors inside. The mirrors are angled so as to bounce the light around from one streetlight to another. It's very economical. It's also very ineffective because of the doll who ordered frosted covers for the mirrors. Climbed. You shinny up the tree. There is little to see when you reach the top. However, it pleases you to notice that each of the leaves is stamped, made from recycled plastic. Please dispose of properly. Did you lie to me?
She's killing me!
Oh, why don't you act your age? Have a little dignity, why don't you? Now hold still, you keep moving away.
Where is she?
Help!
Oh.
Okay, we cannot actually talk to her anymore. Frozen, can we really not break into this thing? Hypnotic beanie.
That's not gonna work on me. I know what you're gonna say before you say it. What a rank.
Oh yeah, that's gonna work on me. Take me by surprise, right? I don't think so.
What exactly is that? It says hypnotic. So does it hypnotize when you look at it? I don't
That
know.
won't work
Oh,
on me.
hypnotize. We get a hypnotize option.
That can't work on me. I know what you're doing before you do it.
So who would it work on?
That's not gonna...
Would it work on this dude? No.
Your little beanie won't affect me. I'm psychic, you know.
Wait, take? Oh, the compress. No. What did I click on? Dice? You can't take the dice. Hypnotize the junkie? Well, I thought he may be the only one we could hypnotize.
That won't work.
Receptionist giggles for
That's
it.
funny. Thank you, sir. That's a quaint notion.
Hey, won't work on us. Our minds are like iron traps. Impenetrable. Impervious.
Is there an adventure game
Yeah,
protagonist
that
ever
too.
needed to know why they did anything? True, true.
You get a license?
Not really.
Yeah, I'm with enough.
Hypnosis?
Lab, I'm terribly sorry. Dr. Duplicitus is unavailable. Would you care to speak to a henchman or big shot? Thank you. Please hold.
Yeah? I don't...
Lounge, enter.
Stay out of there. Unless you suddenly got yourself a license.
Nope.
That's what I thought.
You thought.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Plants? Pluck plants? Get your plucking hands away from that plant. Search the plants. You come through the plant looking for freebies, but you find nothing. The plant, however, is thrilled with all the attention you are giving it. Planter, search. You poke through the dirt and all the available crevices of the planter, but you find nothing. Move.
Welcome back.
Hey, Claiborne.
Has it already been 6 months? Arisa by C1A born. Hi mitral. Wow, 6 months. My hoary old bones can feel it even now. Let decrepitude reign. And hello chat.
Claiborne, thank you so much for the resub. It's great to see you. How are you doing? How was your Tuesday? Thank you, Claiborne. Floor, search the floor.
The arch. I'm afraid.
Yeah, I think I may ask for another little nudge, another little hints maybe. I've taken so many hints in this game.
I'm glad Josie.
I feel kinda bad, but It's a class on how to confuse bomb sniffing and drug sniffing dogs. If lab fee covers the fake marijuana smell frisbees, the crack scented rawhide treat, and the tail ring that smells like plastic explosives, which makes a dog run around in circles. Yeah, this game has really been difficult. I must have gotten 4 or 5 hints already. I don't remember actually. Billboard, climb. You'll be damned if you let this turn into Leave It to Jake, the computer game. Okay. Read. Nice to know the company has finally seen fit to come out with the classic New Coke, because New Coke was pretty bad, and classic New Coke was even worse. Still, these days nothing goes down better than the new classic Coke. Usual just missed out. True. Just off to get more cream, been burning the midnight oil, your coffee needs to be cut so you don't OD. Yeah. I'm doing okay. I'm doing well. Having a good time with this game, also a tough time. But yeah, having a good time overall. Maybe it is another case of missed hotspots, I don't know. Fruits.
That's a lot.
Yeah, well, I did a little too much THC when I was a kid, and I'm paying for it now.
No, I mean the pair you're working on. You're doing a great job. I have to hand you a lot of credit, which probably doesn't come as a surprise.
Thank you. I hope you don't mind if I don't bask in the glory of your appreciation.
Are those types of peers? Probably. You smear chocolate on your license. Now it's a chocolate mess. Don't you wish you had those little candy-coated chocolates instead? The ones that melt in your mouth and make your hands all different colors? Harry gives the sponsorship card his patented look of dour superiority, but otherwise doesn't seem to care about it. My THC never mattered. Stylus. I don't know. Does anyone have a guess? Any suggestions? Anyone who doesn't know the solution but wants to make a suggestion?
No.
Or you unfortunately not being able to keep up? Yeah, I know. That's okay.
Oui?
Just what kind of restaurant is this anyway?
We have been out.
Calais.
Eat.
Just what?
Eat.
I think I just heard somebody drop a fork.
Adams, no, we are past there. This is a new area. This is the 4th mission. You start to enter.
Oui?
We cannot enter. Glass cutter. Take the glass cutter. You sneak up behind the glazier and deftly pluck the cutter from his belt. Oh, we got something. Marker. You quietly pick up the magic marker. Hey, we got 2 items. Glass cutter and marker. Cut the windshield. You hear a loud "Hey!" behind you. Rat's ass is giving you the hairy eyeball. That was a very cruel hotspot though, Thor. It was very cruel. Just a small thing on the guy's belt. Marker. This is a non-permanent marker for marking materials before they are cut. So this is a glass cutter. What the hell? You certainly didn't expect me to find it. You were waiting to hint it for ages. I completely got it by chance. I was very close to asking for a hint. Very, very close to asking for a hint. So what to do with that? Marker. Glass cutter. Clumsily wielding the cutter, you etch around the bottom of one of the bottles. Nothing happens. You kneel down and tap the bottle on the floor. The bottom of the bottle breaks cleanly off into a thick round disc. Surprised at the nifty results, you repeat the experiment. Then, having run out of bottles, you stop and discard both of the bottomless bottles of root beer, herb, in the dumpster in the alley. So we got bottle bottoms. Cut some glass, yeah. These are the bottoms of the root beer bottles. They are gummy and dirty on what used to be inside, and nearly dirty and scratched on what used to be the outside. The root beer bottoms are dark and ugly enough without being blackened with the magic marker. You're not supposed to be writing on that. Who are you, Christo? Next, you'll want to wrap the bottle bottoms in big sheets of pink plastic. It's an adventure game, don't be silly. You need to combine it with 3 other things, make a flamethrower, exactly. We need to contact Squish. In the past, of course. So we have bottle bottoms. Why do we want bottle bottoms?
I too love butts.
You still love bottle bottoms? Maybe something here? Green dye, marker to here, presser, stylus, marker the guy's glasses, a beret, bottle bottoms, steal the glasses. A carrot could make a bomb out of a melon, erasing rubber and paperclip.
They're lavender, not lilac.
I know, I just couldn't think of the word.
So could Guybrush Threepwood, probably. Waste can. You can put the bottle bottoms in the waste can. Bottle bottoms in the chocolate. Can we wear them? You hand the magic marker to the glazier and he immediately fishes out his wallet.
I can't accept any money from you, I'm sorry.
What's the problem?
It's your magic marker.
You mean the one I borrowed from the guy over... Oh, now where'd he go? Just as well. I couldn't find the magic marker he gave me anyway.
He tries to show some money at you, but you successfully fend him off. Why? Why did we give the guy the marker? And we didn't even get money for it.
Hey, I'm with you, pal. The best part of a bottle of high-res is that little bit at the bottom of the bottle that you can never get to.
You do the right
Excuse
thing.
me, I believe this is yours.
The glazier hesitantly takes the glass
This is just
cutter.
like the one I had.
It is, it's yours.
No, I don't think so.
Glazier looks at the cutter with apprehension. He turns it over and points out to you that it's obviously being used by somebody who doesn't know the first thing about cutting glass.
Read my mind if you like. That's your glass cutter.
The glazier concentrates for a moment, then looks at you with surprise and says, "You're right." He also decides to take it off your hands, but insists that it's worth something to him. He opens his wallet and pulls out a wad of bills, which he gives to you. He thanks you and tells you how much hassle you just saved him.
Not really. I can't accept this money.
Sure you can. Look, this is great. Now I've got one to replace the one I stole until I found the one I lost.
Rather than contradict the glazier, who seems determined to pay you for giving him back his own glass cutter, you relent and accept the money. Tinting. You pick up the largest single scrap of tinted plastic. What is this? You got a good-sized scrap of tinting from the glazier. That's some good scrounging you did there. It's almost as good as the time you found a discarded 5x5 black block of foam rubber in front of the upholstery place in Huntington. At least you think it was discarded. This is the money you eventually accepted from the glazier in return for his own glass cutter. You have all you'll need. So, we can get a tattoo then. Boomelon. Tinting. If you get glasses, place the tinting. We will make our own glasses. How would you propose to apply the huge heat of tinting to the small piece of glass? Cut it. Cut the tinting, place it on the bottle bottoms.
Nectar of the gods.
That's a good idea, Unlock. Thank you. Oh. Thank you, Unblog. Okay, so the bottle bottoms and tinting, they are going to be used in making making sunglasses. How are you doing today? How is your Tuesday? But let's get tattoo.
What's this for?
I think I'd like to buy a tattoo.
You think? But you're not sure?
Well, maybe I'm sure.
Look around and find one you definitely want first.
This design features a brain against the background of the American flag and a banner wrapped around the brain that says, "Don't blame me, I voted for a carbon-based life form."
I like that one with the grid and the jagged line going down off the bottom. Is it just a design or does it have some significance?
That's Ross Perot's popularity, as illustrated in an easy-to-read chart.
What's this symbol with the acronym NMLPAC at the bottom?
It's the Nike Men's Liberation Political Action Committee. They've only been sponsoring it forever.
Are all the political action committees corporately sponsored?
The corporations have to sponsor PACs if they want to qualify for corporate welfare.
What's this symbol for Landville, USA?
That was originally Nevada. Then, since the whole country's nuclear waste was being dumped there anyway, they decided to make the whole state one big landfill. Once the landfill was full, they covered it with sod and turned it into a huge housing development. But landfill
Great
USA
to see you
didn't
again.
attract many buyers.
Hey,
So they
Snowman,
changed it to
you have now
landfill.
been
The
subscribed
prices
for
are
19
excellent,
months.
and the houses are
Hey, that
always
dude
warm in
used
the
to be
winter,
the bass
but
player
the
in a
smell
band I
isn't
was
so
in.
Really? Which one? The tattoo artist? Mizuno, it's great to see you. How are you doing? And thank you so much for the resub. Very much appreciated. Hope you are doing very well today. This is your bass guitarist? Him and his John Lennon glasses. Wait, you are not serious, are you? This is not a real person, just looks like someone you know? Or is it actually this guy, the face actor?
Yes.
You're not serious, okay? I mean, I never know. I never know. It could be. It could be true.
Never mind. I'll just browse.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
The echoing background, yeah.
I love the detail on that eagle with the submachine guns. Is that for a biker club or a motorcycle?
No, that's the Postal Service's new insignia.
This looks like a Rorschach.
Close. It's a roadkill.
What does that design say? The one with the U-shaped dotted line.
Push thumb in, pull flap up.
This is the second design of a dog I've seen. This one's a Chihuahua, and there's that one of a poodle puppy on display in your front window, right?
Right.
The tattoos in this time period aren't nearly as macho as the ones in my time period.
These are macho.
Oh, come on. How macho is that doggy in the window?
Airway gives you a dirty look and guns the motor on his torture device. Ooh, so macho.
That's a nice crucifix, but who is that on it?
Ever since Disney bought out the Roman Catholic Church, that damn mouse is all over the place. Be our blessed, put our Savior to the test. I tell you, nothing sacred is sacred anymore.
Ever since Disney bought out the Roman Catholic Church, that's amazing. That's amazing. I love it.
Can you really tattoo a dollar bill this realistic?
It is real.
That's not a design. That's the first dollar I ever made.
There are a lot of corporate logos here. I wouldn't think people would want these as tattoos.
The corporations pay pretty well if they think you're good looking and the tattoo is big enough. A lot of women get a big Taco Bellissimo tattooed up their bodies. They get paid enough not to have to work all year, as long as they agree to run around during spring break with their tops off.
And that's effective marketing?
Hell no. It's just an excuse for the guys from Taco Bellissimo to go to spring break and hang out with a lot of very grateful topless women.
Why is there a trademark symbol next to the word love on that design?
That's the Microsoft Love symbol. Those of us running Windbrain on an implant need MS Love if we want to be compatible with other Windbrain users. Ow.
What's wrong?
It's those damn dongles.
Okay, I will get this Windows Love
Why is
design.
there a trade?
That's the...
What?
It's the...
You'll buy that.
It'll cost you that whole $30 in your wallet.
Do you have anything cheaper?
I was giving you a break. $50 is usually my minimum. This is for the thugs?
Yeah.
You don't want that design. I'll give you what you need.
For $20?
Everybody just stares at you.
All right. $30.
What are you boosting Shadowrun for? There's all Cyberpunk stuff you can underwrite you. Exactly. And you get it for free. You start to hand them the wad of money when he pauses and looks straight into your eyes.
Are you positive about this?
Do it to it.
Everybody takes the money and puts it somewhere behind the
Put
counter.
your hand here.
He takes your hand and after swallowing it carefully with antiseptic wipes, goes quickly to work.
So you're giving me what all the thugs get, is that it? Ow. You know, I thought this was going to hurt more than it does. It's actually not too bad. Ow. It's not a very colorful tattoo, is it? Ow.
Half hour later. Did we get a barcode?
About how this friend of a friend of mine got his nipple tattooed, but it got infected, so eventually it fell off. Now, is that possible, or is it just an old wives' tale?
Done.
He inspects your hand carefully, holding it up to eye level and sighting down the lines to check himself for accuracy. It's a great job, especially considering he did it freehand. The needle is thrown away. Harry replaces it with the needle he was using earlier on the pier, pulls out his trusty fruit, and resumes practicing. You admire the job he did on the back of your hand.
Great job. Do I have to take any special care of it?
Don't get it under any high-frequency lasers. They'll take it right out.
Thanks.
Sure.
Okay, we can get the needle now. Being careful not to stick yourself, you take the needle as a souvenir of your short but indelibly etched in your memory visits to
Rodents
the
against
Tattooria.
boring idiosyncratic discrimination.
Fanners. Maybe we can pick the lock with the needle. You carefully insert the needle into the lock and work it around. After a few seconds, there's a click and the padlock pops open. With the lockpick, you are able to open the freezer door. As you do, the ice cream man bolts over from the restaurant, his face livid. He hollers at you to get away from his wagon. He adds that he knows you just wanted him so that you could buy ice cream for the jerk with the firecrackers and that you could have waited till he had his own dessert. You can stick around. Sorry to hear that. But thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it, Vincent. It was good to see you. Hopefully I can see you more later. Have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you next time. Needle is a new name for the old sledgehammer? Could be. You gotta ask Parrot. You asked the ice cream man for a blood skull and then realized you spent every last cent you had on the tattoo. Fortunately, the ice cream man picks up on the fact that you got chocolate. Faxon chocolate? He asks you. You tell him that, in fact, you have one of the 3 original bars of Faxon chocolate ever made, hand molded by the woman who discovered the ancient grove that Faxon chocolate comes from. He knows you are telling the truth and is extremely impressed. You give him a small taste of the chocolate and he willingly gives you a blood skull. You swap the blood skull and the bomb with the young punk, whose eyes light up. Isn't it nice to see that even in these days of jaded youth, ice cream still brings delight to a child? He practically inhales the ice cream and meticulously licks off the stick.
Watch this.
He pulls out a match and lights the dry end of the stick. He cocks his arm back and flings the stick across the park. As it reaches the end of its arc, it bursts into flame and explodes when it hits the ground. Cars swerve, mothers scream, fathers weep, children applaud, and the punk giggles.
See? That's why I wanted you to buy it for me. They won't sell them to kids my age.
You evil fiend.
Not yet, but someday I hope to be.
Just zooming through the puzzles. We got the sting bomb too. The sting bomb lands on the ground in front of home cooking and fills the block with a foul stench. The Metro D, I don't know how to pronounce this. Metro D, someone teach me, runs in the streets trying to get everyone to come back or at least pay their bills. Metro D. Close enough. So in this alternate reality, being evil is celebrated. This is the future. This is 2200 something, I think. I don't remember. New York. Perrier rushes back outside and quickly removes the bomb from the premises.
Mon Dieu, please do not leave, Madame, Monsieur.
The crowd at the restaurant has a similar reaction and they clear out immediately. 2120, something like that, yeah.
Ah, god damn it.
God damn it. He wasn't actually French.
Your lunch crowd seems to have cleared out. You owe us some money, I believe. You better pay up or else.
Oh yes, it's harassment time, isn't it?
Damn straight, mister.
Very well, go ahead.
If you don't give us our money pretty soon, we're gonna have to get tough. Maybe damage all of this, okay? So let's get with it.
Mater D. Okay, Mater
So,
D.
consider yourself
Thank you, Claiborne.
harassed.
That's it? You call that harassment? That's hardly even making a nuisance of yourself. Here, grab me by the collar.
You grab the Mater D by the collar.
Now shake me.
You shake him back and forth.
Not so gently. What am I, a baby?
You shake him harder.
Like that?
It'll do. Now hit me.
Do I have to?
And you're in the organization. Come on. Okay, slap me then.
You half push, half smack him in the jaw.
Pitiful. Harder. Come on, my grandmother could harass me better than that. Rough me up. Throw me against the brick wall. Punch me in the stomach.
You give him an Indian burn.
No, like this.
He hurls himself bodily against the wall, then throws himself across the table and onto the floor. He stomps himself a few times for good measure, necessitating a rather awkward contortion. Finally, he stands up and wipes a small trickle of blood from the corner of his mouth.
That kind of thing. Now, do you want to give it a try?
You give him a very hard noogie to the top of the head.
Hopeless. That was the worst harassment in the whole glorious history of harassment. Okay, I'll have the money by tomorrow, yada yada yada. Now, if you'll excuse me.
So we got the sponsorship card, we got the ponytail, we got maybe 2 parts of the sunglasses. I don't know what to do, how to connect them. We still have the tattoo needle, we have the harassment voucher. So ponytail, sunglasses. Oh, we need sponsorship card. We need someone to sign this for us.
Yes?
How's that cutter working out for you?
Lazier looks at you and
This
smiles.
is a very nice cutter. It's a lot like mine, only a little more broken in. I like it better this way. And the price, well, I don't want you to think I ripped you off, but I usually pay twice as much for a cutter of this quality.
Don't worry, you did.
Yes?
How long do these windshield jobs take anyway?
Depends. With Mr. Puka, as long as he's on the phone, I can find something to do. When he needs it, I can have it finished in 10 minutes. This way, I get a decent buck, he congratulates himself on having good timing, and we both go away happy.
Can't he tell you're deceiving him?
Well, on some level, he knows, but he's one of those people who'd rather go away happier than wiser. Just because we're psychic and we can hear each other's thoughts, that doesn't mean we don't hear what we want to hear.
That's very deep.
Really? It's like they need to reinforce their worldview at any cost, even if it means actively misinterpreting the data?
No, that's not quite as deep.
I thought it was the same thing.
Well, maybe it is.
Told you.
Okay.
Sorry, I know you're trying to work.
I am. What are
This
you
is basically a
getting at?
Monty Python sketch. In some ways, yeah. A critique of ideology. Street lights. Oh, old lady is here.
Hello.
You're not in the organization by any chance, are you?
Oh, yes, they have bingo.
Would you sponsor me?
I'd be honored. I think you'd make a very nice crook. Stand up and let me look at you.
You obligingly stand up and pirouette for the old lady.
Yes, you'll do well. Oh, this is so exciting. Where do I sign?
You give the old lady your sponsorship card and she fills it out, smiling wildly the
There
whole
you
time.
are. You'll let me know how you're doing, won't you? I want to be able to tell people my protege is successful. And you come to me with any assignments you don't know how to handle, okay?
Of course. And thank you.
Goodbye, goodbye.
Such a nice old lady, except for the fact that she ate her husband. But otherwise, she's amazing. She's so sweet. So how do we make the glasses? Do I need these? Oh, maybe you try to bolting the purple dye before you can put it on the glasses. Mix yellow dye with red. Mix yellow dye. Mix purple. Put purple dye. We can't pick it up.
These inks aren't...
I see.
Right.
Maybe we need to get these glasses damaged, like cracked or something, somehow. He throws them away. So we get the frame. We put the bottle bottoms, and then we put the tinting on top of it. But how do we get it damaged?
Yes?
Oh.
Do you have any sunglasses?
What do I look like, a thug?
You know where I can get a pair?
I thought everybody used to have them in your time. Some people say there's still a sunglass hut in an underground mall that survived the Great Mall War of 22. Personally, I don't buy it. People believe what they want to believe.
How do I get your sunglasses?
Yes?
What's so special about
The organization likes team players, and they don't like individuality, especially in the lower ranks.
Thanks.
There are those who'd say I'm helping you down the wrong path. We know better, don't we?
You think he winks at you, but you are not sure.
Yes?
How's business?
Not that great, but it beats being stuck in the eye with a sharp stick.
I would think it's very much like being stuck in the eye with
Is
a
that my
sharp
clue?
stick.
I don't do eyes.
Is that my clue?
You need lasers for eye tattoos. Someday, maybe.
This is a sharp stick. This is the eye. No, it didn't work. Pencil. Tire iron.
Your little beanie won't...
Hmm. I think it has to do with something in this scene. There's so much here that I didn't really use. Like all the dyes which can apparently be mixed. Mix blue dye with dyes. You mix a drop of blue and a drop of mauve, get 2 drops of brown. All I need to do is stab this man in the eye, take whatever I want. No, I was going to stab the glasses, crack the glasses. I think that's fair. We are disporting. Eat the
These
fruit.
inks...
I see.
Right.
We still have the tattoo needle, so it may still be used some. Although this game already gives you a ton of items, doesn't really take the items away once they are used. Oh, is there something on the ground? Utility knife. This time you hardly even bother to be sneaky when you borrow the glazier's equipment. We have a utility now. Okay, cut this. Put this here. The irregular surface of the root beer bottle bottoms would preclude a decent fit for the tinting. Clearly, a revival of Sunglasses Hut is a key part of the quest. It could be true, but I don't think we can go there. So we got the tintings, but we cannot apply it because of the irregular surface. Now, how do we regulate the surface? This craft knife is wickedly sharp. It could be used to dismember people, especially if this were a sleazy slasher type. We at least have a pizza sunglasses, even if not sunglasses huts. We haven't seen one of those in years. As you hand the utility knife to the glazier, he reaches into his pocket and you immediately step
Really,
backwards.
I can't accept any money.
I wasn't gonna give you money. I just had to adjust my boys.
We gave it back.
No, thanks. I got plenty of that. I use the scraps. Hey, I'm with you, pal. The best part...
We are getting closer and closer to
Help!
Oh,
solving this part. There is still something I'm missing. We got the voucher, we got the sponsorship card, we got the ponytail. Now we just need the sunglasses. That's the last thing. We even got the tinting. We just need a frame. We just need a frame. You begin to ask him if there's anything you can do to help him, but before you begin to
I
speak...
don't want any help. No. Yeah, no, not.
Oh, these are new.
How long has it been since you had a home-cooked meal?
I just told you, not in a million years. Or at least that's how it seems. See, I knew what you were going to ask before you asked it.
Maybe I could get you one.
Don't bother. I can't digest food anymore anyway.
Lusting so easily. You kept track of time for a decade. Almost out of spite. I lost so many pairs of sunglasses. I lose stuff easily too. The two things that I was especially sad to lose, one of them was a black Zippo. The other was an amazing silver ring. The two things that I still feel bad to this day. I lost them years and years ago. I still remember them. But yeah, I lose. Every time I go out, basically I lose something. The only thing you ever lost was an umbrella, never again. This is why you don't have nice things. Because you lose them. No, because you don't get them.
Has Charlie Manson made parole yet?
I already answered that. Not in a million years. In fact, he died years ago. They still haven't let him out.
Did universal health care finally pass? Oh wait, you just answered that, right?
Now you're catching on.
When are you going to kick the V habit?
Like I said, not in a million years. Once you're hooked, you're hooked. Believe me.
I'll be back. See you later.
No, you won't. Not in a...
Yeah. So maybe we got new dialogue options.
What now?
Not with this guy.
Forgive me.
Then get out.
Why not give me some of that money you owe the organization now? Maybe I get extra credit.
First of all, you'd have no intention of turning in that money, and I'd end up having to pay it all over again. Second of all, I already told you I'd have it tomorrow. Now enough already. And don't make me have me warn myself for you again.
Have you ever had any dealings with Dr. Duplicitous?
Perry is gapes at you for a second.
Are you out of your mind? Keep your voice down. You're going to get me in trouble with someone from the organization who knows what they're doing.
Okay, what can you tell me about that guy?
He doesn't exist.
You looked lonely.
I was, but I was enjoying it.
I'm a little afraid to say this, but I'm hungry.
Well, we have some leftovers from lunch if you'd like something. Suppose it doesn't hurt to keep your wheels greased. If I recall, we have some salmon croquettes, some haggis, some snake and kidney pie. And for dessert, we have several flavors of gigolo and some very nice crème brûlée.
There's always room for gigolo.
Perry goes into the restaurant and comes out a moment later holding a bowl of what looks like flesh-colored gelatin.
This isn't Jello.
Jello? You mean that stuff that's made from bones and skin and connective tissue? Ugh. So you don't want this?
You poke at the gigolo. It doesn't exactly jiggle. It's more like a swagger.
No thanks, it really doesn't excite me.
I figured most men don't care for it. Women eat this stuff up.
He brings the ball back into the restaurant and comes out again. Okay, let's try some other.
Creme Goulet? Is that made with real Robert Goulet?
Who?
Never mind, I'll try it.
Perry runs into the restaurant and runs out with a shallow dish of custard with caramelized sugar crust on the top. Is that supposed to be caramelized?
This looks delicious.
Even suspecting what this is, you enjoy it heartily. It's sweet, rich, and
Thank you,
eggy.
that was wonderful. Creme Goulet.
Don't ask. Don't ask.
What's in it?
Don't ask.
Creme and milk.
Make mine skank and kidney pie, please.
Tomato.
An interesting choice, sir.
Perry disappears into the restaurant for a moment and comes out with a jar containing a kidney.
I was mistaken. We have a leftover kidney, but the chef says we are not going to cut up our 20-foot anaconda just for one slice of pie.
He hands the jar to you. It is a large human-looking kidney floating in it.
Is this a human kidney?
What do you care? It's free.
If it's all the same to you, maybe I'll have this later.
That's what I figured, so I put it into a to-go jar.
Okay, we got the kidney, but this is not this guy's kidney. I don't think he will accept if we give him this one, but let's try anyway. Batsas takes the jar from you and looks at it suspiciously.
I don't know.
He opens it up after several tries, manages to fish it out of the jar. He shakes it hard and holds it to his ear. Even though it's not your kidney, you wish he wouldn't handle it so cavalierly.
This ain't it.
He sliced the kidney back in the jar, seals it up, and thrusts it back into your hands.
You screwed up, you chucklehead.
Sorry, boss. Wait, did you just call me a chucklehead?
Go back and get mine. I told you. I got kidney stones.
Okay, we are going to use this to switch out the kidney in the refrigerator. The good old switcheroo.
If it...
Forgive me,
Then get up.
I've never had real haggis before.
Made from real hags, too.
No, thank you. That sounds horrible.
Oh, yes? Do you
You
know
were
how
on the
they
right track,
use
though.
to make haggis?
Forgive me.
Then get... If...
Oh, my mother used to make great salmon croquettes.
Your mother was a salmon?
Ha.
Just a minute.
Perry goes inside the restaurant for a minute and returns with a small plate heaped with salmon croquettes. You pop one into your mouth. They are much chewier than the real thing, and the flavor is to salmon what tang is to orange juice. Ooh.
This
Good comparison.
tastes funny. Is it people?
Partly, and people are funny, you know.
Barely able to keep it down, you swallow what you have in your mouth, but decline the rest of the croquettes. You hand them back to Perry, who turns to take them back into
We
the
also
restaurant.
have some tuna roquettes.
Thanks just the same.
Perry starts to go back into the restaurant, thinks better of it, tosses the croquettes in the gutter.
What a waste.
Not at all. If we need them, we'll pick them up and saute them in a little I can't believe it's gutter, and they'll be good as new.
I don't have any money.
Well, given that you probably saved me a medical bill, maybe we can overlook the check this time. But just this once.
Okay. I can't believe it's gutter.
Yeah?
Almost finished?
Yeah, I haven't been able to find my utility knife. Oh, that's it.
What do you mean?
When
I gave it
I'm
to
done,
you.
I'm checking into the Macaulay Culkin Clinic, and I'm having a complete workup.
What if I told you I'm responsible for all the things you've been losing?
You wouldn't do something like that. You're a nice guy.
Read my mind.
I did. You're okay. But I appreciate you trying to make me feel better.
So,
that's...
Okay, let's talk to these two people as well.
How's my hair now?
That's just fine, Mr. Stonebender. Please be wearing it when you return with all your other prerequisites.
I'll be...
Can we give these already? Receptionist accepts the sponsorship card and checks it against her list of approved sponsors.
This will do nicely. Do you have the other prerequisites completed?
Not quite all of them.
Well, you keep a hold of this until you do, okay?
Okay.
Okay, let's talk to this guy as well.
Yeah?
I'm looking out of idea.
I don't...
Running out of ideas. No new dialogue options here. Yeah, I think I may be missing another hotspot, but basically I need to make the sunglasses somehow. And I don't know how. I don't know how. I do want to know if I'm missing out spot Thor, yes. It would be nice to know. I am. So where am I missing the hotspot? Which scene? Can't we search through the trash for a broken pair of glasses? Apparently in this timeline, the sunglasses are a rarity. Umbrella. Take a look through the park. Not for sunglasses, just regular broken glass. Oh yeah, makes sense. But I don't think there's one. Bench. Stand on the bench. Standing on the bench allows you to get a closer look at the trees. They are really very realistic with fake plastic bugs, grids and nests, which has you woven neatly from wicker. Hey Robin.
Robin 4 days has just shared for 15 bits. What a good night for gaming. Mitral headbang, mitral headbang, mitral headbang.
Robin, thank you so much for the 15 bits. It's good to see you. Hope you are doing well. So, since the trees are plastic, maybe we get a plastic fruit. The provision of healthy, neatly pruned polyethylene shrubbery is disgusting an array of disguising an array of monitors for radon, carbon monoxide, ozone, EMF, and UV radiations, secondhand smoke, methane, hydrocarbons, pollen, nitrosamines, Ebola, and airborne particles of the fat substitutes Olestra and Simples. Both of which, by the way, were named after Greek goddesses, Olestria, goddess of seepage, and Simplessa, goddess of renal failure, and the Romans had Aspartimus and Cyclomedes. You wonder what tools the devs used to create the artwork? Who knows? It was almost 30 years ago, over 25 years ago. This looks, I don't know, hand-drawn, but I'm not so sure. Trees are plastic, it's fantastic, yes. So let's see what hotspot I'm missing here. Bench, sit on the bench. You walk over to the bench and sit for a moment. Locals appear hostile, and the park isn't the least bit enjoyable except for its bizarre fakery. After a minute, you get up and wander back to the corner you quickly come to think of as your own. Statue. Climb the statue. Using footholds in the statue, conveniently created by the presence of meticulously carved static link, you manage to make it to the top of the statue without injury. You look around for a while, notice nothing especially compelling from this vantage point, and slide back down to the ground. You shinny up the... Oh, okay, each tree is different. There's little to see when you reach the top, however it pleases you to notice that each of the leaves is stamped, made from recycled plastic, please dispose of... No, not each tree is not different. They are all the same. Maybe it is the street light. I did look at it before. So I'm not spotting a new hotspot that I missed before. But maybe I'm supposed to do something. No way! Glasses. Thank you, Thor. Thank you. You hop up on the statue and snatch the glasses off of Charles's head. Nobody stops you. Wow. You have fixed the circular tinting to the glasses and attempt to squeeze out as many of the air bubbles as you can. What? Disassemble. You punch out the tinted lenses out the frames. You jam the bottoms of the root beer bottles into the frames. They fit poorly and stretch the plastic, but at least they are snug and really thick. You press the tinted lenses into the frame. Miraculously, you come up with a halfway decent looking pair of sunglasses. Clean. They are plenty clean. Where? You snip the sunglasses on. Not bad. I'm not a Charles. I think this section had some really brutal hotspots. Worse than the other ones. You hand the sponsorship card over the counter to the receptionist. She checks the name against list of
I think...
Smart choice of tattoo. Most of us end up getting one of the UPC tattoos anyway. It makes payday go so much quicker.
I wouldn't be surprised if I had, you know, moved on
here, it takes weeks
moved through that
untangle.
hotspot and still missed
These
it.
are both just fine.
It's such a small thing.
Congratulations, Mr. Stonebender. I have a feeling being a third-rate thug is just the beginning for you. Just a moment and I'll get you a license.
She types into her terminal under the counter and a minute later produces a slick laminated card certifying you as a third-class thug in the organization.
Thanks for waiting. You'll be receiving your class schedule and information pack in the next few days.
How are you doing?
And at your first class, you'll be fingerprinted and photographed.
Good to see you.
Thank you. I'll try to make you proud.
You admire your new card and you celebrate your newfound status by throwing out the cut piece of glass in your pocket, thus lightening your load slightly. Let's look at this. Certificate of membership. This certifies that the bearer of this card is a member in good standing of the underground and entitled to all benefits. Thug, third class. Oh, surprise him with it. You start to walk into the thug's lounge, but the thug looks at you with those big, dark, glassy eyes and roots you to the spot.
I ain't seen your license yet, cupcake.
Read it and weep.
You play your trump card and thrust the license into the thug's face. He grabs your wrist and pulls your arm back so he can focus on the license. His brain slowly absorbs its meaning, very much in the same manner that a solid block of brass soaks up water, and he lets go of your wrist.
That's good enough.
Taking offense at the undeserved rough treatment you received, you don't mince words with him.
You darn tootin' it is.
You march triumphantly into the thug's lounge. You can almost hear the crowds roaring and the theme from Chariots of Fire. It looks like a human kidney with a maze of twisted little veins all alike. The refrigerator door slams closed. The thug in the bar casts a suspicious eye at you, which sails past you and goes rolling onto the floor. Then the poor eyeball rolls out of the door. The thug immediately walks over, opens the fridge, and sees 2 kidneys, just as he remembered it. He turns to look at you again, his face twisted by confusion since he doesn't understand what's going on. But after a moment of deliberation, he shrugs and goes back to his loafing. It looks like a human kidney with a maze of... Okay. Okay, I guess I need to shake and hear the...
Thank you.
Shake. You pick up the bottled kidney and shake it. It sloshes and clinks merrily, little bits of kidney floating around in the murk. Carefully, you replace the bottle on the refrigerator shelf. The refrigerator door slams closed. Is that Comic Sans? No, it's not. I don't think so. I don't think it's Comic Sans. Game is a lot of fun, yeah. It's really funny. The thug immediately walks over, opens the fridge, and sees 2 kidneys. Okay, I read that. So let's shake this one. You pick out the bottled kidney and shake it. It sloshes merrily. I kinda... Okay. Yeah, there are some stone sounds in this one, right? So it's the one on the right.
License? Yeah.
Let's do the switcheroo. There doesn't seem to be a suitable place to put the kidney on the kidney. The refrigerator door slams closed. Ah, okay. That's not how we are going to do it. Take it. Wait, what? What happened? Oh, I skipped the lines. But I think we automatically put the old one back. He sits back down and you emerge victorious. Anyway, we got the kidney. It's serious. Rassas takes the kidney and shakes it.
So good.
He opens the jar and dumps the kidney into his hand. Turning it over, he checks the serial number engraved on the bottom.
All right, nice going, Ace.
Ratsas plops the kidney back in the jar and wipes his hand on the back of his pants. The goo beads up and runs
So
off.
here's what you want to know. The code for Dr. Duplicitus's elevator is 382-582-532. Here's how you remember it. Muffin, love, and lemon. Just remember muffin, love, and lemon.
How does that help me remember anything?
It's easy. 2 is N, 3 is M, 5 is L, 8 is F or V. Ignore the vowels. So you have...
You take your pencil and write the number on the back of the recipe. Thank you.
Don't mention it. You know, don't kid him about his hair. He's very sensitive.
I wouldn't have anyway.
Okay. Finally time to visit this Dr. Duplicitus. You punch the code Ratsas gave you into the keypad and you hear the elevator whir to life. When the elevator arrives, you swagger into it and turn to see the thug gaping at you. The doors close and the elevator begins to ascend automatically. After a minute, it stops and disgorges you into the laboratory. In the center of this clean, busy laboratory is a tank large enough to 3 or 4 people, or if engineered by Squish's race, maybe part of your food. The room is humming with activity, with all manner of mysterious chemical reaction, computation, preservation, and experimentation going on. Everyone is too busy to notice the arrival of you and your thought patterns. This is where we are going to end. This is, I think, a cruel place to end. We could be very close to the end of this story, but it's getting late, I need food, so we are going to continue this tomorrow. I can appreciate the number of impressions in this game. Appreciate the fact they are... Right, let's find someone to raid. Let us find somewhere to go. You could go see Wolves. Let's say hi to Bitumen. It's been a long time since we raided him. He's playing Star Wars Jedi Academy. yeah, thank you everybody. Thank you for today. I appreciate you, all of you being here, chatting and lurking, and thank you for the bits, Robin and Pi. Thank you for the raids, Veru and Mystical Machine Gun. And thank you for the resubs, Vincino and Claiborne. And thank you everybody for being here and keeping me company. I should be back tomorrow. We are going to continue this game. We'll see. I don't know how long apparently the other two, the final 3 missions are shorter than the ones we did. So there is a slight chance we may be able to finish the game tomorrow, though I don't think we will be able to. But yeah, we'll see. Actually, let me put on this music and bid you farewell for today. Hopefully, I'll see you tomorrow. Until then, take care of yourselves and be well. And goodbye for now.
Now you've noticed all those good times. This is as practical an exercise as taping 20 cents to my transmission, so that anytime I want to, I can shift my